Oh, wait. Did you post the also you're muted as part of your paragraph knowing I would be muted? That's hilarious. You preempted the but yes. For a moment I did celebrate you not being here tonight, and then I immediately read that you hope someone else can be feral in your absence, and I was immediately disappointed. I was let down immediately. You're already typing, and then I started okay. Hello, General Hilt. Hello, not Max. I got a different camera this time. There we go. Just because last time from the auto sync too, I dropped I on my bed, but like you guys could barely even see it. I realized in the video. Also, I can, because of the new Raf thing, I can change the color of stuff. I think Raf's colors are purple, I hope. So I have it set to purple. And there's a light on the bed that's more bluish. I guess blue would also work, right? Blue and purple. Blue for the ocean, purple for Raf. Better angle for crash out? Yeah, exactly. It's a little bit tougher. I should probably have my chat here so I can look at you guys while talking to you. I'll change that. I wonder if I can have the same thing here. Should be. You know what? I'll get the chat on this screen too. Download. There we go. Hello, Raven. Hi. How are you? How are you guys? Let me just set this up real quick so I can get chat on this screen. I don't need the shortcuts. Install. Finish. So that I can kind of look at you guys while reading chat, so I'm not looking away. Goodness. Oh my gosh, before you what us? All right, let's claim this in the energies, and let's swap it over to the fishy. Where's the fishy? I click on him, I think, and then I go to the fishy. Yes. Hello, Professor Raf. I mean, his professor stuff looks pretty good, actually. Also, I forgot who it was in the YouTube comments said, why does my mic make so much noise? And it's like, I know it just needed. It was really squeaky and twangy, but I finally put some grease on it, and it's smooth now, but it actually was too smooth, so I had trouble getting it to my face. It just would not want to sit up, so I have books underneath it to help it settle. Have a good rest, sweet catastrophe. Go for girlies show up to post all the filthy inside. No, please don't. Please don't. So many things that I haven't read. I know there's so much. The outfit is free. Oh, I might just cop that real quick. Just when they couldn't get it with your face. Wouldn't stay up. Yeah. Okay. No, 6,000. No, it's already too much. We're moving on. I put too much lubricant on the thing, and now it's too slippery, and it wouldn't get up. It had trouble getting up to my face. Anyway, I'm just feeding it now. Raf shows up on the screen, even the mic has to. Okay, all right, I'm feeding way too much into this. Goodness, I also need to trim. Oh my gosh, I haven't in a bit. I was hanging out with my parents over the weekend. My mom said, getting a lot of white beard hairs. I'm like, please don't. I know I'm old. Jeez, I'm getting up there. I'm as old as the lads men, which is actually, I guess they don't look that old, but I swear. Right. I gotta get chat up here. That's what I was doing. Cast. Ooh, yes, I want to run this program. Well, I already installed it. Okay, give me 1 second, everyone. It's a setup. Where's the program? I know it's set up. I don't need to set it up again. Okay, let's try setting it up again, I guess. Apparently it didn't install. This time I'll look at start menu shortcut just in case. Finish setting it up. Oh, there it is. Got it. Wait, what did you say in chat? Yeah, yes, I did. I'm not gonna admit that I was blushing. What do you? All right, have a good night, sweet catastrophe. Rest well. I am also gonna. I'm in the process of making a YouTube video where, well, you guys have bullied me a lot, so it's just based on that. So don't worry, you guys will have a compilation. It's your favorite. Oh my goodness. Let's get this all authorized so I can have you guys. I can look at you guys while talking to you guys. I can look at the girlies. Oh gosh, why did I say that? And let us also add. Where do I? Oh, settings. Got Twitch and we got YouTube. Now I can get chat here. If I can get the chat. Oh, can I? I should be able to see it in. I'll figure it out some other time. Oh, well. It's my favorite. Oh yeah. Whoop, whoop. Is that how you're going to look at Rafayel? Yeah. Hi, Rash. All right, let's begin with this event. I think there was a cinematic that I always, before I start stream, right, I want to check what event is running so I can be ready for it. I mean, I already knew the birthday event was running, but I wanted to get the gist of it. But I always forget that pressing events automatically starts any cinematic that would have been there. But then I immediately quit out. I immediately leave. I'm like, oh no, I got to save this for stream. But let's get started. Oh, hello, May. Hello, everyone. All right, let's get the birthday stream started, eh? As I reach the entrance of Raf's studio, I'm still thinking about that craft shop I just passed by. Rafayel's birthday is coming up. I plan to make a birthday cake for him, which is what I do every year, but I also want to give him a special gift. The cotton plushies at the craft shop are so cute. I can make one for Rafayel. If the gift can stay by side, then Rafayel would feel the love I put into every stitch. Also, Raven, I messaged you and you never responded. For those that don't know, I have played like games and stuff with Raven before she joined stream, but she doesn't reply. Wow, it's crazy. Either that or my phone just doesn't get notifications at times. I start to like the idea even more. Oh, hey, Thomas. Have I not seen this before? Thomas's voice interrupts my train of thought. He's in the middle of a phone call as he leaves the studio. Oops. Perfect. I can ask him if Raf has work-related matters scheduled for that day. You can't hear Thomas? Oh, you guys can't hear the game. You guys can't hear the game. You guys couldn't hear Raf talking to us. It was just me. That's kind of awkward, honestly. Yeah, OBS has had an update where, gosh, now I don't know which thing is which. Give me one sec. Okay, it's that one. OBS has had an update where you used to be able to, how do I hide this? I don't want to see this one. Right, there we go. It used to be whatever audio tracks you wanted on a specific thing, you would just add that as a source and it would show it. And if you didn't want to show it, you would remove it. But now it just shows all of them for some reason. And so when I try to remove it, it removes it for all of them. It's crazy. I don't know. That's confusing. Calls everyone out except himself. What do you mean? There's nothing for him to call out. I'm the most normal person here, okay? What would I need to be called out about? Only thing is, this angle makes my like Widow's Peak so much more like stands out so much more. Oopsies. I guess you wanted to hog Raf all by yourself. What do you mean deflect? Well, that is a problem I have. Wait, little man, are you talking about me or Raf? Hey, okay. I can ask him if Rafayel has work-related matters scheduled for that day. I intercept Thomas, but before I can say anything, he moves his phone away slightly and lowers his voice.
I know what you want to ask. Rafayel's birthday, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm really busy right now. Let's talk about it at the gallery in a couple of days.
Thomas points at his phone. Well, I have no choice but to wave goodbye. He turns around and hurries away. I'm still trying to get the chat, but I can't. Oh, well. Whatever. I'm gonna have dinner with Raph later. Pushing open the door, I'm greeted by the room's stillness. It's as if sunlight has fallen into an afternoon slumber. Perplexed, Rafayel lies on the sofa. He's staring at the tablet in his hands. Rafayel?
Why didn't you say anything when you walked in? You scared me, cutie.
As a guy, I don't like the nicknames the guys give us, the lads men give me at least. I don't want to be called cutie. I'm sorry, but I don't want to be called cutie, okay? Jeez. It's just so weird to me. You were so focused I didn't even hear me open the door and come in. Rafayel turns to face me, raises the tablet in his hand, and gestures for me to look at it. This isn't about me? What do you mean? I'm the streamer, it's always about me. What if I said, well, okay, all right, love it. Sandwich, wait, what? Why would you get a sandwich? I don't understand. Have I promised a sandwich ever? I'm confused. Oh, because you're hungry and haven't eaten? That sounds like a you problem, not me. I'm just, to be fair, I usually only have one, maybe 1.5 meal a day. But I'll usually supplement it with this giant mug of tea. By the way, my mom, you know, because my parents came over on the weekend, I hang out with my family like once a day a week, right? Once a week. And so she was over to help me set up some stuff, and she saw this, and she's like, "Is that what you drink your tea in?" I'm like, "Yes." And she won't stop talking about it. She's like, "Why do you have such a giant mug of tea?" I'm like, "It's usually decaffeinated." Actually, it's usually not, but you know. And then I didn't even have the courage to tell her that I normally have 2 of these in one sitting when I'm streaming, right? I'll have this right now. We'll go on a break, and then I'll have another mug. I could not tell her that. Bro, we were hanging out with some family friends, and she's like, they're like, "Do you want some tea?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure, I'll have some." And she's like, he has a huge mug. I'm like, I'm sorry, I don't. It's just something to get me over while streaming, you know? Hello, Blooming Boba. Hello. With a side of tomatoes. Wait, a sandwich with a side of tomato sauce? Like you dip, or yeah, a tomato sauce on the sandwich? I don't understand. I've never had a sandwich with tomato sauce on it, not gonna lie. Sounds like pasta with extra. That sounds like a pizza with. Actually, it sounds like a boring pizza. I mean, technically, pasta is also just bread, right? I might be wrong on that. I don't know. Rafayel turns to face me, raises the tablet in his hand, and gestures for me to look at it. I sit on the edge of the sofa. Rafayel lifts his head with a playfully demanding look. Then he rests it on my lap as he turns the tablet toward me. On one side of the screen is a painting, and the other is completely blank. There's a line of text that says, "Professor's comments." Okay, here we go. All right, are we going to be helping him make his professor notes? Oh.
I'm currently engaged in a very noble endeavor. I need to give feedback on assignments. Congratulations. You get to lounge on the sofa for the rest of the day with moi.
Moi. I know Rafayel is a visiting professor at Linkon University, but I've always thought he only teaches a few classes when he has time. You're actually responsible for grading. You're only writing comments, though. Why do you look troubled? Rafayel swipes his finger across the screen to reveal the next painting. He freezes for about 3 seconds before covering his face with the tablet. He sighs.
Assignments don't just torture students, you know. Even professors suffer. I should have called you earlier and asked you to bring me an oxygen tank.
Well, you're a fish. You don't need oxygen. You're fine. I guess they still do need oxygen, but you can. The pressure's different. You're fine. You don't need an oxygen tank. I spot the drinks on the coffee table, pour a glass for Rafayel, and hand over the beverage. Oh yeah, his favorite thing, water. Remind him of his homeland. I don't have oxygen, but you can drink some water to calm down. Wait, I have a question. Can Raf drink salt water without a problem then? Right? Because he's a mermaid from the sea, and the sea is salty. So can he can technically drink super salty water and it won't be a problem. We'll have to test this theory somehow. Rafayel sits up and takes a sip. Then he types on the screen with one hand while holding the glass in the other. Can we get the animation for this?
You have demonstrated a unique interpretation. Your exceptional artistic sensibilities have been revealed.
You're so bad at art.
Otherwise, you could never have created a work so thoroughly detached from the history of art that spans 10,000 years.
Whew. You're so bad at art, you need extra lessons for sure. All right, little man. Okay, you can have that personal chat with Raph. You're pretty sure he can even, you're pretty sure he can even, though he's a fish. Oh, fair enough. All right, I will check it in a bit too. Oh, yes, you did. Fair enough. Rafayel nods with satisfaction.
My students will surely grasp what I'm trying to tell them. They can read between the lines.
Your work is brilliant. Don't forget to check your grade.
It's more like you have an innovative style. As for whether it's good...
Wow, damn. Damn. Oof. Rafayel says he's a harsh teacher. Rafayel sets down his glass and holds the tablet with both hands. He's focused again.
I never really liked using grades to evaluate their artwork. But since they chose to take my class, I'll still give them my honest assessment with due diligence.
If I were a student, I'd take your class. Rafayel looks at me, which prompts me to continue. Entertaining feedback in the place of grades. If these comments were posted on the campus forum, they'd be viral for weeks.
I get it. You want to use my wit to get views and
Hey,
clicks.
you know it.
Shouldn't I be collecting royalties for my creative content?
No. You should be thanking me for giving your course free publicity. Exactly. That's what like every influencer says, right? When they go up to any like restaurant for food and stuff, they're like, nah, I'll get the food for free, but I'll give you publicity. Actually, to be fair, that's what a lot of artists get, right? Wait, that's funny actually, because a lot of artists are commissioned work in place of, and instead of payment, they get, you get publicity, you get, it's like, no, pay me for my work.
And now the turns have tabled.
Rafayel playfully lunges forward, and we start messing around. Stop! Wait, what? Am I still considered? No, that's actually a scaly raven. That's called a scaly. Don't ask me how. I just, I know people. Yeah, that's why. But yes, technically that would be called a scaly. Because fish, yeah. Anyway, oh yeah, wait, Lil May knows. Yeah, Lil May knows. Hey, actually, Lil May, is your name Lil May or Lil Mai? Because I know people can go by both. But yes, hey, she knows. Rafayel playfully lunges forward, and we start messing around. A vibrating phone interrupts our playful tussle. I take my phone out of my pocket and unlock it. To my surprise, it's an email. It's from Linkon University. I open the email and discover it's an invitation. It says Linkon University is preparing for a week-long open house. They're specifically inviting me to be an outstanding Hunter representative, to return to campus and share some insights about work and life with the students.
When is it?
Next Monday. So today.
What a shame.
Today.
I have an event that day, so I won't be able to witness the outstanding Hunter in action.
I'll calculate the timing. Rafayel's birthday is after the presentation, which means I need to start planning his celebratory surprise. I'm trying to get this chat thing working, which is not working. Also, why does it all open to my main window? That's the dashboard. Where's my chat? I need my chat! Sure, you copied it, but like... This opens up, right? If I do this one... See, this shows up on the dashboard, but this doesn't. Oh, chat. There we go. Now it should be working. Now I can see you guys on this screen. I was a little slow. Anyway. Just call you Lily. As a gamer tag, I'm called Lily. Oh, okay, okay. All right, yeah, I'll call you Lily. So then we got... Oh, right, because you're Lily from... I forgot about that. That was disconnected from me. I forgot you're Lily. From you too. Yeah, yeah. Oh. My light's shaking. I mean, do I have a purple? It kind of blends in a little. I do also have a lava lamp there, but it needs a new bulb, so it's not set up. Otherwise, that's also... I think that's blue and green, though. But, you know, that's fine. But I got the purple for Raph and the blue for the ocean. And I'm thinking of... There's a light there. Thinking of getting like a... When there's like Philips Hue stuff to change the colors. And maybe I can even have it where you guys can control it. Where chat can control the colors in the background. That'd be cool. But I'm looking into that. I literally thought of it yesterday. Okay, go to Woven Hearts to start crafting. We're going to make a puppet. Go to the treasure threads to collect items for crafting a plushie. Wait, 4 days. Uh-oh, I might have missed. Sweet wishes are always on time. The cake you prepare will be delivered to him on his birthday. Oh, so there's 4 days to make his cake? Oh, we get to design his cake. Wow, that's pretty cool. But wait, how did we know that he's an ocean guy? Wait a minute. Or that he's a merman. I guess to be fair, we have a lot of interactions we've had with him are in the ocean. So maybe that's how, that's just the view we're going for. Okay, I guess we don't have to do anything. The cake will just be ready in 4 days. Maybe. That means we'll have to... 1, 2, 3... Will I have to stream on Friday to see what this ends up being? I think that'd be kind of cool. Oh, that was the previous birthday. This birthday we make a plushie. Oh, so previous birthday you guys made a cake. This birthday we make a plushie. Understood. Got it. Can I change the colors here? Oh, settings. There we go. And I want... There we go. Okay. Oh, I can't escape it. All right. I got the other chat ready. Hey, now I can see you guys here, so we can. Hey, Tim, you guys say something. I'll kind of be looking at you guys. It's like right below you guys. Hey. Oh, or I can wait. Or I can have the Oh wait. There's a setting I can have. Where is it? Eye contact. Now, I'll just be looking at you guys. Hi. Even if I look at chat, I'm looking at you. But then, that's so odd, because I think if I'll be looking here, my eyes are going to be here. We're going to turn that off. So we get plushies, right? Let's go to Woven Hearts. Your adorable plushie is waiting. Go ahead and craft it. It's already looks so cute, though. Choose from different decorations to create a very own one-of-a-kind plushie. Pinch to zoom or swipe up and down for a better view. Tap here to save or select finish templates. Oh, I see. Wait. Oh, I get to craft these outfits. I see. Wait, how do I unlock more of these? I'll not unlock. Go to wardrobe to create it. Oh, we have to create these. Choose different outfit colors. Select different areas to adjust the colors. Oh. How does that look good on him? What the heck? Like, this looks good on him. Oh, is this his shoes? Oh, wait. Pants. Wait, no. Oh, this is the top. That matches his hair. And I guess this would be the pants. No, this would be... Oh, the accent. I mean, this kind of ties it together now. I mean, it makes sense that they're all matching. There's headwear, accessories. Okay. Understood. There's nothing to save, so we'll just exit. You got decorations starting in the mini game, which is in wardrobe. Right? Oh no, this one, the treasure threads. Obtain items needed for crafting outfits here. Okay, fun find. Let's do this. What are we doing? Oh, this is like wait, what? Materials of all colors are piled up here. Collect them all. This is your basket for collecting materials. Drag the basket to create a path through materials of the same color. Connecting 3 purple items. Try connecting 3 purple items to collect. Connecting 3 purple items? You mean like this? Or press go to start collecting. Oh, okay. Okay. Collect as many materials as you can before time runs out. When you connect more than 10 materials, you'll get extra surprise. Give it a try. So technically, if I connect 1, 2, okay, 1, 2. Wait, can I not connect these? I don't understand. Oh, I have to start here. Oh, okay. That's 9 items. Can I go like? No. Okay. Wait. Oh, I can do it. I can do it. No, I can't. Oh, wait. Ahaha, I'm a genius. 11 items. Woo! Guys, I'm just smart like that. Color jelly has appeared. Collect at least 10 materials to get one. When your collection path When your collection path passes through a color jelly, it will change the type of materials you can collect. Oh! It also gives you energy charge. You get started. Your skill has been charged up. Instantly collect the most abundant material. Okay, so it's asking me to use this. But honestly, I think I can get another charge if I just go here. So if I just do... Wait, no, let's do this. Now you can collect materials of any color. No, not... Oh! So let's do, yeah, 3 here, right? Yeah, better than the 2 here is the 3 here. Woo! Okay, oh my goodness. We're collecting everything. Or from the minigame, you get materials, which you can turn to decorations you want. But first, you get a short chat story. Ooh, I guess we'll do that in a bit here. Oh, I got another one here. But I gotta start here. I can't pass through this. Okay. Maybe we do. But it 1, 2, 3. 1. Oh, so give me 4. So let's just do this. The most I can get is 8. That's a shame. But it's I think that's still a lot. I mean, why would I ever go for Great Harvest when I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? See, this is 9, but if I go for Great Harvest, I'll get 10 because the... Oh, that was... Okay. I don't even have to go for Great Harvest, but it's okay. Nope. Let's do this. 13. I mean, obviously the minigames are going to be kind of easy, but it does feel good to just be like, get the craziest amount. Wait, 3 stars. But I have 5 attempts left. This is easy. No, I don't want to go this way. I want to go... Oh, yeah, I actually do want to go this way. We got pretty much... Wait. Yeah, I think that's the most we can do. Wait. No, but this is clearly just better than going, like, changing the color into something else. That's way better. I guess the Great Harvest did kind of make sense there because we got more than 9 of these, and we got this. Okay. Let's go. And again, we're just collecting these bubbles like crazy. Earn 3 stars to end the stage. Okay. I still have 3 attempts left. What is that? Just for a high score? Yeah, we can't get any of the bows, so let's just do a Great Harvest. I'll create another one. Oh, my goodness. I mean, it's kind of... These are kind of trapped. There's nothing we can do here. I mean, you know, let's just finish. We got 3 more attempts. Let's finish all of it, because why the heck not? Well, now we're trapped. Wait. Ah, yeah, we're trapped. Okay. That's okay. That's about the most we can really do. And the last... Oh, no, attempts left. Okay. Just for high score. Yep. Alright, so we got it. So now if we press exit... Right, we unlock the second one. And then we go into the wardrobe. Oh, we can craft anything? Your plushie's first outfit is ready. Let's take a look. But it says I can craft... Wait, I can do anything. Why do I have to do this one? Oh, okay. Mouth... We just added a mouth to the wardrobe. The goal is to keep it simple. Let's practice on our phones first. I'll describe a situation and you type out the mouth shape. Ready when you are. You're happy. Okay, you're sad. Okay, it's gonna be harder now. Show me your mouth when you're slightly speechless. Pause. Uh-oh, I only want slightly speechless. Wow, you gave me more when I only asked for a little. I want to do a video call, then I'd see what your mouth looks like when you laugh. Jeez, crazy. Okay, I see. What is this? Oh, it's what? Okay, it says pout, but that looks like some other part of his body. Not gonna lie. Oh, you can have cat ears. That's cute. Okay, I see the goal. Interesting. Oh, hello, Lori. Wait, not. Oops. Wait, what? What do you mean, wait, not? Oh, I now have to get used to looking here instead of here for chat. Because chat's on both screens right now, but I'll look here. I mean, maybe if I move this more this way. Too low. And then move this way. Then I gotta go even more. Nah, it's way too angled at that point. So let's just do this. Sleeping. Eepy boy. Eepy boy Raph. Wait, or... Wait a minute. I can also just do... Not zoomed in. But I'm kind of far in that. Yeah, it's okay. It works out. I can have chat a little bit more. I mean, it's okay. There we go. That's fine. I think I like it better zoomed in. I forget it. It's just yesterday you wouldn't be able to get free pulls if you credited something that cost 60, but I forgot today. Wait, what? Have I read your previous one? Yeah, I have promised weeks. I know. I did read it. I did read that, unfortunately. I mean, fortunately, I did read it so that I can time you guys out. But, you know, unfortunately. All right. Oh, wait. Oh, we got, wait. Guys, we have draw tickets. Oh, no. We know what we need to do then. Because these are temporary, right? These are for, Auntie Talia. But this is not our Talia. This is not the game Talia. This is a real life person named Talia, right? No. Oh, wait. This is in-game Talia. Oh, that's cute. I was gonna say there's no way they would have like 2 cool guys. Wait a minute. From Linkon Cured. For New Year's. I didn't even read that. It's funny. Jeremiah and Fair. Auntie Talia. Am I using the? I mean, when else am I gonna use? I guess I could use it for. It's 10. It's not 20. It's 10 free pulls, right? Oh, we got a 4-star from our thing as well. That's great. That's great. I mean, I think we already have this. Yes, we do. We have way too many of those. But we did get a 4-star from our galaxy thing. Gosh, I have 41. I need to do more of these. Goodness. I don't know. Let's just explore that. A random one. I get 10 free pulls from the event. Wait, what? How? Where do I get 10 free pulls for the event? Wait, what is Heartbound Rush? Oh. Oh, this is the last year's one, right? Wait, can I do this? Wait, what? No. Yeah. Huh? I don't understand. I don't know. I guess I'll go for the Boundless Seas. I like this art better. And I can always change? Okay. Do the event minigame craft plushie stuff and get pulls from the event drop? Really? Wait, can I do... Where's it again? Events. So I did the mini game. I do the. Where's the craft? Oh, there's story stuff. I didn't even realize. Okay, let's go through this. Those cards are from Pierce. Okay, yeah, that's what I figured. Wait, I already did this. I already read this. How do I escape? How do I escape this? Can I not escape? I want to leave. I already did this.
Yes. Oh, I know. I'm really busy.
Oh wait, I can just press back here. There's a back. I forgot there's a back button. Okay, I forgot there was a back button. Wait, Lori, why do you have a birthday cake by your name? What's that? What's that about? Wait, let me go on to Twitch and check what that's about. Josh Secchi's streaming too. Unfortunately, I happen to be streaming at the same time. Oh, okay. It's just r/play stream. Okay. God, I thought it was like your birthday or something. You need 6,000 thingies for 10 pulls. Wait, I need 6,000 thingies? Not the thingies. Ooh, I can claim all this. Ah. I need 6. What do you mean I need 6,000? What do I need 6,000 of? Also, why do I keep looking back here? These things. Oh, that? Oh, okay. Well, how many? Oh, I have 3,000. Oh, okay. I see. Oh, so I have to like keep signing in daily and do that. Got it. Understood. So I probably have it by Wednesday. Because I have 3,000 already. I'm halfway there. Let's just do our dailies. All of the dailies. Get the free day and week items. Boop. Boop. Oh, the button above. Play the minigame more to craft more plushie accessories and you'll have enough. Oh. Okay, well, we can do that. Now let's go back to the event then. Oh, I go to the Soft Shine shop. I see. 600 and I got... Okay. But you're saying if I play more mini games and craft more plushies, I'll get more. Okay, let's do it. I mean, these are kind of fun. Oh, a lucky chest has appeared. Collect it for bonus points and energy charge. I need 5. Okay. Your lucky chest displays the minimum. Okay, I understand. I mean, this kind of is the tutorial. Yep, we get 5, and then I get the chest. Whee! Okay, and I mean, let's just get all the fishies. One, this has a One more fish. Ah, but I'm away. I'm one away. Oh, no. You know what? I'm one away. Wait, no. I can do it. No, I can't. Okay, you know what? I'm one away and I'm sad about it, so let's just great harvest it. That way we create a... Oh, that doesn't create a bubble, though. Okay, I see. Collect 7 more materials to craft. Collect 30 to get lucky chest. Okay. Well, we're kind of trapped now because we didn't move. Yeah, being at the top sucks. Wait. Let's... No, because this is like... Yeah, that's the only place we can really go. That sucks. Same thing here. This sucks. Making it 4. But at least we'll be in the middle where we kind of want to be. Like in the middle of everything. 5? Okay, I can get that. But then I won't be able to get down here. But actually, I can do this. Oh, but you can change it after. Oh, no, you can't. It just says, it just resets. It resets it to 0. Okay, interesting. I don't want to do another great harvest because I'm stuck in a corner and I don't want the same thing to happen again. Let's move down a little bit. 5 attempts left. This will get us 1, 2, 3, 5. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Whoa, wait a minute. We don't go down here. No, it only gets us 8. It gets us 9 at most. Alright, we'll great harvest it. Get all the flowers. Woo! Okay. Now we're trapped again. But we want to get here. I can't get there. Okay, let's just get 2. Sure, and then we'll go here. There we go. Just make a full circle. Oh, but it eats up. Oh, let's go. Let's go. And we still get a big bubble thing, whatever. And we get a chest. Let's go. Whatever this thing is. And we're surrounded by fish. By fish. We love the fish. Oh, 19? Can I get one more for 20? I can. If I go back here. Oh, we got 21. Would I get 2 then in that case? Oh, and I can switch. There's no point in me switching colors here because I would only get 3. But let's go. Oh my goodness. I do get 2. Woohoo! Okay. I'm just gonna say the cap for crafting materials you can get now is 500, so try to get that and get craft plushie stuff. Okay. I just gotta say, Lori, he has timed you out multiple times for innocent comments, but I said the sandwich comment. Man, just I don't know what you meant. Wait, what do you mean? There was something about the wait. Did you mean something about the? See, I didn't understand the sandwich comment you made. Sandwich with a side of tomato sauce. I don't get it. He chooses his victims according to his moods. Like a true dictator. But I actually didn't understand that comment. So you might have gotten away with something. Now it's up to you if you want to reveal what it was. Oh my gosh, I'm just getting so many of these. Like, there's no reason for me to change color or use Great Harvest. Okay, now I should use Great Harvest. Oh wait, I can do this. I can change color. Should change color again. Get 2. I'll get fish. Like, I just get 2 fish. I don't think that's worth it because we're already at 13. Most I'll get is 2. So none of these are worth it. I just want to keep these around. Let's just get 12 here. Will I get timed out? Because that doesn't... Max said to wait, Maxie said tomato sauce. Wait. So I don't know. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Let me scroll up and read it then. Oh. It's too late now. I can't bet. I that's on me for getting it too late. I understand now. I scrolled up and I understand what you meant and what you said. But now it's too late. It's too late. So you got away with it. Oh, I didn't understand it. Oh no. I thought you meant like an actual sandwich. I'm like, what are you talking about? Oh, I see I can get these as well. I see. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Wish we've planned. Unlock plushie parts 2 times. Oh, okay, I can unlock it again then. We got a wardrobe. I mean, I kind of want whatever. Wait, whatever. I like the crown. What is this for his face? I think it's for his face. So maybe it's not worth it. The crown is pretty cool. I do like that. A wand? Floating. Oh, well, let's get the wand. Let's tell him the wand can cast spells. When the time comes, use your evil to make sparks. It'll look more convincing. It sounds like a circus act. Should I put a hat on the ground for tips? Technically, it's a magic show. Now let's rehearse. I'll say the incantation. Glubbo, 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 glubbo. I poke Raphael's arm to signal him. You used the wrong incantation. If you want my help, you have to say my name. That spell only works for you, though. I can't guarantee it'll activate for someone else. Raphael. I said your name 3 times. What is he, Beetlejuice? So now you have to do it 3 times. Or can I offer a special deal? Buy 3, get 1 free. I'll do it 4 times, cutie. Okay. Let's also get the floating clouds, because I think that'd be super cool. Will this be the last time we pass by the stream? It hasn't even been 20 minutes since the last time you asked me that. And I'm guessing it still won't be the last 20. It won't be 20 minutes. And I'm guessing it still won't be 20 minutes when I ask again. Passing by the stream again is actually a good thing. I have a feeling we'll have to rough it nearby tonight. The fish in the stream can be our dinner. Don't give up. The map says wings will guide us in the right direction. Maybe the wings aren't actual wings. Turn around. Behind me, 2 big leaves extend in opposite directions. So they're wing-shaped leaves. This must be the path we're looking for. By the way, you look like a little fairy when you're standing in front of them. Oh, that's cute. I can get another one? Well, you know what? Let's get his professor outfit, or at least his things. Oh, I want to get glasses too. I go to Linkon University to meet Rafayel after class. However, I'm greeted by a kitty who's stuck in to watch the lecture. You there in the back row, come here for a moment. I'm greeted by a kitty. Okay, snuck in there to watch the lecture. Okay. There's an issue with the assignment. I need to speak with you privately. After class, the students leave one at a time. Stretching lazily, the cat is still lounging on the podium. I walk over to Rafayel. What's wrong, Professor? Moi? I'm fine. I'm more curious about this cat, though. Who invited this evil creature, and why is it still here? The lecture ended. Mana, protect me! Bodyguard, protect me! Professor Rafayel, there are some parts I didn't understand. Can you explain them to me again? Since you're confused, you should follow me to my office. I'll give you a thorough explanation. Oh my goodness! Walk slower, Professor. You forgot your ID badge. Oh my goodness! Oh, we're going to... Okay. Play until you have enough for the plushies. Okay, and try to craft the ones that cost 50, so you craft... they all craft different things. Makes sense. Play them all. Hey, I got enough. I can get it. I had enough. I got enough. Alright, so we do get 20 pulls now. Oh my goodness, guys. You have 20 pulls. I'll wait for a little bit. I'll wait until later into the night when more people are in. But we got 20 pulls. I also have to be a little bit quieter. Some of the wall paneling fell. And I have not put it up because I'm trying to get my whole place wired. But oh my goodness. Well, what else do we have? Oh, right. I got some calls and messages that I've yet to... Oh, no, maybe I thought I had a call that I didn't pick up. Apparently not. I think I might have to craft 50 comment. I just did. But I crafted just enough. You enjoyed Raf's new birthday card? Love to see your MC and everything. Fair enough. Oh, wait. Oh, I didn't unlock this. Nice. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, yeah. It's a new month. Ends in 56 days. Oh, they give you like almost 2 months to get everything. I like how this is still going. It's in 2 days, though. Okay, wait, let's go back to events. Can we do any more of the chat? What unlocks at... Oh, it's this. These are timed. So this will unlock on Wednesday. You know, at 5 p.m. my time. You know why? Because that's when I start stream. They know. Look, you can't deny that this is timed exactly for me. Right? The fact that this comes... Oh, no, wait. That's tomorrow, not in 2 days. I thought today was March 1st. My bad! Oopsies! Whoopsies.
Is this something that can't be said in a dream?
I thought Xavier was the sleepy one. Why does he want to sleep all the time? That's crazy. Wait, there's a shooting star thing happening at home. I don't really know what that means, but let's check it out. Oh wait, why is the it's not up. Hey, Mrs. Fullbuster subscribed while we were away. Thank you, Mrs. Fullbuster. Welcome to the YouTube channel. What? Why are you running around? Wait, is this... Oh, yeah, that's happening. Wait, so is there if I go outside, how do you get outside? Can I watch with him? I mean, he's like the perfect guy to watch with, right? Join me in... Check out the media shower together. There we go. Is that all? Oh. Hey. Those are your brothers and sisters up there. That's your family. Oh, okay. The moon looks so much clearer here. It's so much better. Oh, that's cute. Why is it so pixelated? I'm sure my graphics are on... I'm pretty sure my graphics are on smooth. They might actually not be. That's pretty cool. I mean, is that it? Okay, I guess that's it. Oh, wait. Not me having a notification to take care of my dying plants. Every time. Oh, wait, there's a batch care button, right? Batch care, there we go. Guys, they're doing well. They're doing great. Don't worry about it. They're doing great. Yeah. Ow. All right. They're doing great. Uh-oh, I'm gonna message. Wait, can I change this to red? I can't. And I do. Certified plant abuser. No, I swear, they're fine. They're fine. Look, they're gonna be back to health in no time. Our terrible plant dead. Oh. Not me also buying a plant yesterday. What do you mean, bad? No, it's all good. It's all good, guys. Guys, it's all good. See, look, they're healthy, guys. See, they're yellow health. They're not that. Well, I can keep performing. That only added 2. Yikes. Oh, but I can only do. Okay, okay. Come on. My reputation rides on you, Tulip Bloom. I swear. Guys, they're good. They're fine. They're fine. They're fine. There's a little sad, but look, the growth potential is great. It's crazy. Anyway, get the bad green thumb bonk. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah. Wait, which ones? I gotta name these better. Ow. Gotta name my things better. Goodness. Be a bonk. Alright. Go on, man. I give him nothing is crazy. Okay, Otome Trash. Okay, alright. You know, by the way, I just never clocked that. So I clocked your name as Otome Trash, right? But I didn't put the thought behind that literally means like dating game trash. And we're playing a dating game. I don't know why. I just never connected the two. I'm a little slow sometimes. Okay. Oh my gosh. Where am I going? Where am I moving? Okay. Just a little slow sometimes. Ooh, it's a nice control panel looking. Oh, it's the lights. Or just basic lighting. Oh, you can choose a control lighting for the whole level or a single room. Tap here to select which rooms. Oh. Oh, I don't have any decorative lighting. Oh my gosh. I have to get decorative lighting for it to be like my place right now. The RGB lighting. Rugba. No way. What do you mean? 2 vigor. You should give it 2. How? I only got like 5. The highest I got there was 5. I've never gotten as high as 9, I don't think. That's maybe I have got 9. But how do you get what? Why did I only get? I got 2 twice, by the way. I got 4, 5, 2, 2. How? What do you mean you get between 9 to 11? That's not fair. I guess must have like a high level in gardening or something. I don't know. It's not my fault. That's not even my fault. I don't even think there's anything I can do there, right? I don't think there's anything I could do there. Never was a good view. He comes to talk to me when a meteor shower appears. Is this a chat thing? Oh.
The meteor shower returned. Are you ready?
What am I ready for?
I'm asking if your eyes are ready.
I see.
When the shooting stars appear, make sure you're ready to stay with me.
Aw, it's cute. Hey, draw hard to... Oh, but the thing. Talk to him when a meteor shower appears. Xavier, look, the meteor shower's here.
Yeah, I see it. The whole sky is glowing.
Let's make a few wishes.
Actually...
The better you play, the better the bigger. What do you play, though? I don't understand. I thought it was just spamming buttons and it's, like, kind of random. What do you mean? What?
The ones I still have... Well, I know someone who can make them come true.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute, Jeremiah. I know. No way I can compete with that man. He's my favorite for a reason. Meaning your terrible music talent can't help them? What do you... Just keep pressing into your MC move when she plays it? Oh, really? Well, I mean, I can't test it now. Ah, okay. Wait. Bloom skin. Okay, wait. They won't get vigor, but let's see. See, like she's moving. Oh, I see. Oh, I learned something new. I did not know that. Yeah, at least got experience out of that. Interesting. I see. So you get rewarded for playing even more than just the minimum amount. I see. I guess that makes sense. All right, let's leave. Let's continue with the stories. Oh my gosh, I keep pressing. My goodness. My goodness. I gotta get used to looking here for chat now. I can look you guys dead in the eyes. Yeah. The fact that my mic's arm is just sitting on books right now because I greased it up too well and Nat won't sit up. I guess beyond that, we just continue with our regular story, right? Actually, what is... Oh, I cut him off. Okay, what do we have in our regular story? We now have the tomorrow stuff, right? Prologue to tomorrow. No, we did that. We did that. Death and rebirth is what we have. Right, we did all this. Yes. Yeah, we did all this with Caleb stuff. Yep. So now we have death and rebirth. Oh my goodness. Okay, you guys are gonna hear a disconnect sound, but that's on my end, okay? Now you guys are gonna hear a reconnect sound, but that's also on my end. There we go. I guess I could have just muted my PC for that, but I was just making my mouse wireless. It was busy charging. Which I did get another mouse, but I have to wait until tomorrow when it was delivered to my previous place. So I have to wait until I get into work and my co-worker / roommate / friend. I don't know why friend was last. Gives it to me. Death and rebirth is Zane and Silas. Ah, okay. I guess Silas makes sense. Zane is interesting. That chapter is cool. I mean, we might as well get started, right? Because there's not much else we can do with Xavier's event right now. We got everything we needed. I mean, if we maybe, you know, let's try making something. I don't think I want to unlock everything before I can try making it. Oh, okay. Each thing actually unlocks a good amount, it looks like. Oh, wait. That's actually kind of cool that, like, goes around. So if I do this, oh, and then I do this. Oh, I love that it actually goes all around him. That's so cool. It's a little off. There we go. He's so cute. He's so cute. And a wand in his hand. Okay, this in. No, this. Wah. Oh, but this is if I wanted him to be like the ocean guy, right? The merman. I'll exit for now. I think there's something you should read before continuing the main story, but you don't know what. The little fish is so cute. That's okay. Let's see. I mean, there's a few I have. Well, technically, I still have this world underneath to read, right? The chapter 9. I definitely still have to read this. I mean, let's read it. Let's just read. Does my baby face make me look a bit green? Oh, right. I gotta have voices, right? You know, okay. Does my baby face make me look a bit green? Yvonne pushes a patient to radiology when she spots Grayson muttering to himself, his image reflected in the elevator's polished steel. Wait, oh, okay. Thank God Dr. Zane's out. Otherwise, you'd be in for a lecture. Oh, no, that's never mind. This is supposed to be Yvonne. Thank God Dr. Zane's out. Otherwise, you'd be in for a lecture. Dr. Zane's busy catching up on work since his Mount Eternal trip. No time to micromanage. Grayson eyes the patient in the wheelchair. His leg is wrapped in a specialized cast for wanderer infections. Oh, I have not pulled yet. No. I'll be pulling later when more people are in. But I did get 20 pulls. So I can do that, but I have not pulled yet. So don't worry, you haven't missed a thing. I'm just reading. I think the last world underneath thing I needed to read before continuing the story. Grayson eyes. Oh yeah, his leg is wrapped in a specialized cast for wanderer infections. The guy is glued to his phone and doesn't appear to be an average patient. Hunter. The man lifts his wrist and reveals an information band. Grayson scans it with the hospital's internal system app. He gets a result. Arctic Hunter. The patient had received a traumatic injury during battle and was briefly exposed to a high volume of Metaflex. After going through post-treatment at the Arctic Trauma Center, a panel of experts flagged him for a procedure at Linkon's Oxo Hospital. The hunter in the wheelchair grumbles impatiently. What's with this kidnapping routine? When am I getting out of here? It's just a minor injury. Besides, the Arctic is a mess. We're already short-staffed as it is. You dragged me all the way here. It's standard protocol and it's for your own... Oh, sorry, this is Yvonne. It's standard protocol and it's for your own good. Yvonne replies with a shrug. Grayson nods. I love doing like the... It's not even Valley Girl kind of accent. It's just like the upstuck, you know. It is W9. Yeah, World Underneath 9. Grayson nods. Based on their limited interactions with hunters, mostly through Dr. Zane's special cases, they understood that these individuals prioritize missions over everything else. This is especially true for Alpha Team, for whom a recommendation for further examination is but a suggestion. Grayson remembers something and decides to change the subject. By the way, I'm curious. What do hunters do on their day off? The Arctic Hunter continues scrolling through his phone, determined to shut Grayson down with one quick retort. Get wheeled around for checkups. But Grayson isn't giving up that easily. Then, do hunters have any hobbies they share? The hunter finally looks up, scrutinizing Grayson's earnest expression with a hint of confusion. Then, as if a light bulb goes off in Yvonne's head, she exclaims, Grayson, don't tell me you got a crush on... Grayson scratches his head, sheepishly, and... Wow, really? She thinks he has a crush on the patient? Grayson scratches his head and sheepishly and coughs as if his throat has become very itchy. Ding, the elevator bell rings. Yvonne, understanding the situation, pushes the hunter out of the elevator. Grayson quickly follows. What are you following me for? I haven't got my answer from the hunter yet. Damn, okay, creeper. The medical examination briefing for the Hunter Association is about to start. Being a couple of minutes late won't hurt. Yeah, let me shoot my shot. Dr. Zane's already there. What? Why didn't you tell me sooner? Why would Dr. Zane be at this meeting? Grayson quickly turns and rushes to the elevator. His body is already inside, but his eyes are fixed on the Arctic Hunter, desperate for an answer. He doesn't even care if he's blocking the elevator door in a way that almost screams, Don't try this stunt at home, kids. Punching wanderers. Grayson's heart sinks. He purses his lips in disappointment and lets out a sigh as the elevator door closes. Wait, are they saying that Dr. Grayson had a crush on that hunter? Isn't Dr. Grayson super old? Or am I confusing him with someone? Dr. Grayson, Love and Deepspace. Oh, he's young. He's the nerd guy. He's a nerdy guy. He's young. Oh my goodness. I'm thinking like, what are they trying to push at this story? The old man is old. No. Oh, my brain has rotted too much. I did forget him. I know I met him. I just Googled it. I'm like, oh, it's the nerd. I forgot. That's why Grayson's voice was like this, like, raspy, grumbly old man kind of thing. I put Grayson through a smoker. I did. I really did. I forgot who he was. I'm like, isn't he an old man? What do they mean that he's trying to hit on the hunter? Oopsies. Whoopsies. What's everyone trying to... Is this MC, though, in the wheelchair? No, I don't think so. He had a surprisingly deep voice for says, yeah. Oopsies. Wait, did we get to hear his voice?
You're our hunter escort.
Oh yeah.
So, you're our hunter escort this time.
It's got a native accent.
Truth? Know the truth? Do you want to know the truth? Hospitals are doing. They say the hospitals are doing an academic exchange, but in reality, we're going there to help them.
Okay,
So, you're our hunter escort this.
the way he says escort gives me native vibes.
You're our hunter escort this time.
You're our hunter escort.
Our hunter escort this time.
It's deep.
So,
So
you're our
you're
hunter
our
escort
hunter
this time.
escort this time. Okay. I got it. I mean, that's why. That's why he. Wait, what? That's why he asked if he was too baby-faced in the first sentence. He looked hot when he told damn Carter off at Chansha Hospital. People have a crush on him. I see. Okay, let's go next. By the time Grayson reaches the conference room, Dr. Zane is reviewing a case file with Dr. Wu from the Division of Evil and Protocol Medical Technology. Division of Evil and DepMT. Just as Grayson is about to greet him, Dr. Zane stands up and leaves the room. A trail of icy air is left behind. Oh, Zane's not liking Grayson talking to MC. How can you forget Zane's side character? He's Thomas to Rafayel, Jeremiah for Xavier. We've only met him once, right? I only met him once, which is why I didn't remember him. That's all. Jeremiah and Thomas, we've met multiple times at this point. I think Grayson we've only met during that one story. That's it. Okay. Oh, this is Zane. Okay. Stop by my office after the meeting. Grayson nods and finds a seat. It's just a regular briefing about the annual event where the Hunters Association Center partners with Oxo Hospital to conduct comprehensive medical examinations on hunters. It ensures the effects of... Wait. We don't like Oxo Hospital, right? It ensures the effects of Metaflex and Protocol energy on their bodies remain with manageable limits. Grayson's mind, however, drifts elsewhere. It replays a scene where an injured person's heartbeat was brought back to life in his hands, and the girl smiles at him against the backlight. Wanderers behind her burst like fireworks, their light echoing the blossoming warmth in his heart. Wait, what? In his mind, an injured person's heartbeat is brought back to life in his hands, and the girl smiles at him. Is he the sixth love interest? This is MC? He had a whole 3D model, but I only remember Jeremiah. Look, Jeremiah is amazing, okay? You can't blame me. Jeremiah is, like, amazing. Like, he's memorable. Grayson Yvonne. I know Yvonne. I know Yvonne is the nurse. I remember that. She was introduced very early on. I'm playing favorites. Well, I mean, you know. But wait, why is Grayson remembering MC coming back to life? His phone buzzes, pulling him back to reality. Yvonne had sent him a message. Hey, regarding your Hunter girl, why not take a cue from Dr. Zane? He's so close with Miss Hunter. You know that saying her name turns him into a softie. Ooh, Yvonne is trying to tell Grayson that Dr. Zane has a thing for MC, so you should stop. Damn, Yvonne is really like... I mean, it's good that she's on Zane's side, but this has gotta be... Like, she's kind of like... almost in a bullying tone, telling him, like, get a cue. Like, get a hint. She's Dr. Zane's. Like, say, okay, alright, Yvonne, okay. You could be nice about it. Grayson has a teddy bear as a profile banner. It's very cute. Aw. But now I feel even worse with the way Yvonne's treating him. Oof. Grayson shivers at the thought of Dr. Zane's reaction if he asked something like, Dr. Zane, how did you pursue Miss Hunter? Unless he's trying to pursue someone else. Grayson was basically introduced at the same time as Yvonne, but remember Yvonne. What's the point of him? Wait. Okay, maybe he's trying to go for a different Hunter. It's not that I want to, it's that I don't dare, Grayson thought. Look, I don't know, man. Grayson just wasn't that memorable to me. Look, I can't be playing favorites if I remember everyone else except Grayson. At that point, it's just Grayson's fault for not being memorable. Am I wrong? I remember everybody else, just not Grayson. Yvonne was introduced in chapter 1. Yes, that's what I'm saying. She was introduced very early on. And we were waiting in the hallway for Dr. Zane and we talked to Yvonne. I remembered that. Also, hey, it's not just me. Where's all the memes with Grayson in them? That's right, there are none. I haven't seen a single Grayson meme, okay? There's memes for all the other guys, the side characters, but people usually go for Yvonne and not Grayson. Just say. After the meeting, Grayson walks to Dr. Zane's office at a slower pace this time. To ask or not to ask, that is the question. Okay, Shakespeare. Dr. Zane, I'm here. As he enters the office, a refreshing, cool fragrance reaches him. Dr. Zane, who is currently reviewing a file, has a slight frown on his face. It's a common sight when faced with a patient's challenging medical condition. There's a type A cryosenia implant surgery scheduled for the day after tomorrow. Oh wait, never mind. That's supposed to be it. There's a type A cryosenia implant surgery scheduled for the day after tomorrow. Get ready. Grayson takes the file, which belongs to the Arctic country he meant earlier. The metaflux reaction in the patient's leg wound. Okay, so this is a different Hunter. Okay. The metaflux reaction in the patient's leg wound exceeds the reference limit and cannot be completely removed. Medical imaging results show that the residual metaflux has entered the bloodstream. A cryosenia must be implanted as soon as possible to prevent the metaflux from affecting the patient's heart even more. Okay, so he's crushing on... Okay, I understand now. He's crushing on a different Hunter, not MC. And Yvonne is just telling... I don't know why Yvonne was telling him to get a cue from Dr. Zane. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. It could lead to a powerful surge. And he was still yelling about being discharged when I saw him this afternoon. Wait, it was a guy? Oh. Wait, oh my gosh, no. I am so confused here. Okay, he wanted to ask the guy if there's Hunter hobbies, there's shared Hunter's hobbies, so that he could talk about it with MC. Yvonne keyed into that and said, back off, she's Zane's girl. My brain's about to explode. He was in anecdotes too. I feel like we had this conversation before. Oops. Out of regard of a word, I'm going to say almost at the same time. Can't blame a man for favoring Yvonne. She's cool. She is cool. Yes, I remember him from Thorns Under the Moon. That's probably that's the only thing I've seen him in. Okay, Yvonne's saying he should ask Zane how to speak to a Hunter. Okay, so Yvonne doesn't know who he's crushing after. At this point, I don't even know who he's crushing after. All I know is it's a Hunter. I guess I didn't understand context clues before. Okay. We'll be performing 2 surgeries back to back, so it will take a while. You can skip the Hunter Association medical examination tomorrow and get some rest. Grayson nods, then shakes his head. I'll be fine. The Association medical exam is always a breeze, just like a day off. Dr. Zane doesn't stop writing. His gaze from behind his glasses meets Grayson's for a moment. It's followed by a soft, That sounds suspiciously meaningful to Grayson. Grayson responds with an awkward, hee. Staring at the desk, he tries to change the subject. What a fascinating flower. Those buds look just like tiny snowballs. Is it for Miss Hunter? Grayson curls his finger and reaches for a small potted plant with white buds nestled in snow. It's on Zane's desk. It's a little droopy. Don't touch it. Don't touch it. Zane spins smacks Grayson's knuckles. Startled, he pulls his hand back. Realizing his attempt at a conversation has failed, Grayson shifts to another topic. Dr. Zane, you're more than inspirational. You're not only my mentor in my specialty, but also the guiding light for my life's journey. A teacher for a day and for... Do you have a crush now? Zane, with a stack of documents, heads to the filing cabinet. Grayson follows closely behind. Not really, just a budding flower. Hunter? Oh, Dr. Zane, you're always so perceptive. You want to get to know her, but don't know how to break the ice? Ironic. Exactly. I don't want to bother her doing work. I also don't know how to talk to her outside of work. Dr. Zane, how did you and Miss Hunter become friends? Our situation's unique. It's not a fair comparison. And I understand things being more complex, but Grayson's simple clutch, because it's still confusing to me, okay? Of course, I'm not asking for a roadmap. I'm just curious about the lives of Hunter's loved ones. Zane settles back into his chair and clasps his hands together. He lets out a soft sigh. It's similar to the expression he wore on Grayson's first day when he couldn't answer a question during his rounds. Can you tell jokes? What? Grayson is completely baffled. Jokes? How could Dr. Zane's dry humor, the kind that would make a caricature, possibly get him a girlfriend? Looking at Zane's eyes, Grayson tries to discern whether this is genuine advice, but all he sees is cold glint reflected in Zane's glasses. Well, maybe hunters have a unique sense of humor. I'll give it a shot. Grayson lingers in the office. He turns back as if on the verge of asking a question. Then, catching a glimpse of snowflakes swirling in Zane's palm, he watches them land in the flower pot. The previously wilted stem seems to come alive, and the bud raises itself as if being gently awakened. His fingertip traces across the sepals, caressing them like a beloved's face. It's a rare sight. Zane, ever stoic and resting glacier face to his patients, has a hint of a smile gracing his lips as he looks at the flower. Guessing question time is over, Grayson turns back around and exhales. There has to be more to it than just telling jokes if Dr. Zane's able to charm Miss Hunter. I mean, you also gotta be good looking. And a genius doctor, and all that helps. And an apostle of godly proportions. All that just helps just a little. And also, stalking MC from when she was a child also kind of Zane's way of getting a girlfriend. Stalk her since childhood. Do experiments on. Oh. Actually, that's all of the boys. All of the boys are just stalkers, right? That's their solution on how to... Love and Deepspace. How to get a girlfriend 101. Stalk her from when she's a child. Oh, gosh. Ooh, yikes. Yikes. I found out what you should do because of Death and Rebirth. Okay. Oh, before Death and Rebirth? Okay. Which World Underneath are reading? We're reading number 9 right now. Are we preparing for Death and Rebirth? Yes, we are. Oh, I guess we should also do Second Myths. Do Second Myths come before? Second Myths probably come before Death and Rebirth, right? Family. All right, well, Caleb, let's be honest. Caleb was the only family friend and needed into it, right? Savior stalked us. Raph, I guess, didn't stalk us, but as soon as he knew we were in which city we had reborn in, he came over. Zane knew us from when we were a child. But wait, how old is Zane then? Right? Because he was experimenting on us since we were children. Like, I feel like that's a little bit of a unexplained thing, right? Like, oh no, I guess he wasn't there for the experimentations. He only came across it. Okay. None of them stalked us since we were children. Okay, I see. No, that's right. Xavier only started stalking us since we were... No, but Zane was there in our childhood. And he was still our family doctor, right? Since when was he our family doctor? So many questions. Second myths come before death and rebirth. Okay, so we'll probably look at second myths then. Okay, so we have a lot to do before we do death and rebirth. I see. Caleb was the family kind of... Yeah, a little... I think, well, the thing is, because the second myths come before death and rebirth, we should do the second myths in general, right? Like, we should complete all of them before we move on. And I guess Silas's first myth. Zane became our doctor only 6 months before story starts. Okay. But isn't there a thing where Silas and Caleb had a rivalry? No, the myths are alternate universe. Timing does not really matter. Fair enough. It sounds like there's a lot to do before death and rebirth. I thought Silas... Sorry, not Silas. I thought Zane and Caleb had a thing. Like, where they didn't like each other. From childhood or something, from a younger age. If we read myths first... First, you have enough time to read a whole bunch of world underneath in between. Yeah, enough time for... Yeah. But because technically there's like 10 or 11 that were also released before. Wow. Goodness, we have so much to do before death and rebirth. But okay, fair enough. Okay, let's continue. In the next morning, Grayson hums cheerfully as he enters the cafeteria with his breakfast tray. Yvonne, in the middle of biting a piece of bread, looks up in surprise. Today, Grayson is wearing a sharp navy blue three-piece suit with a tie. His white lab coat is nowhere to be found. Men. Swallowing her food, Yvonne speaks as if she isn't new to the games that guys play. Oof. It's better to be prepared and not panic. That's key, right? What if she notices me during the medical examination today? Bro, you're gonna stand on like a sore thumb. She's gonna be like, what's up with this dweeb coming in a whole suit and everything? A three-piece suit. Okay, a date is kind of like an interview, right? You gotta prepare for the environment. You're supposed to have an exam today, and you're coming in a three-piece suit. I get you want to stand out, but a three-piece suit is completely overflow. Like, that's intimidating to the point where it's weird. Like, it's crazy. Grayson digs into his yogurt, but a sudden, almost jarring alarm cuts through the chatter. Yeah, what are you going to do now? There's an emergency, and you're in a three-piece suit in a hospital. Metaflux leak in the northern suburbs. Exposure level 5. Grayson shoves a piece of bread in his pocket and sprints to the rooftop helipad. A rescue helicopter lifts off, and Zane's figure disappears behind the fuselage's door. Zane is always one step ahead in emergencies. Grayson leaps into another helicopter that was prepared. Okay, this does look kind of badass, though. He's wearing a three-piece suit, leaping into a helicopter. Inside the cramped fuselage, he and another doctor scramble to change into protective gear. Oh, no. Their eyes occasionally glancing at the northern suburbs. He has to get into protective gear while he's wearing a three-piece suit. It's like such a pain, such a bother. The rescue zone falls under her jurisdiction, where their paths cross. A part of him hopes she's not there, but another part of him can't help but pray that if she's hurt, he'll be the one to treat her. Oh, Zane's gonna swoop in, isn't he? The rescue operation lasts for 2 grueling days. Oh no, I know about love and depression. He's not gonna get the girl. He's not gonna get the girl. I've seen this happen before. There was another side character, right? Oh yeah, Jeremiah. He lost his girl during an attack. I'm prepared for the worst. I'm prepared for the worst. The same thing's gonna happen. The rescue operation lasts for 2 grueling days and nights. On the third day, just before dawn, Grayson slumps against a stack of supplies in the temporary tent. He's utterly drained. Did you evacuate everyone from Zone 2? A voice asks from behind. Grayson is too exhausted to turn. Dr. Zane, you're here too. Fatigue crashes over Grayson like a wave. Finally, he reaches into his pocket and pulls out his phone. Dr. Zane, she remembered me. He shows Zane the phone screen. There's a chaotic post-battle street picture with the following caption. The moment my heart started beating again was so cool. Oh, I don't understand what this heart beating thing is about. See, this post is about me. And earlier when I was unloading supplies, she volunteered to help. She said I should take care of my hands because I'm a surgeon. After a second of silence, Zane responds. Did you let her take the box? Why not? In the unseen shadows, Zane cracks a faint smile. The hint of weariness beneath it escapes Grayson, who's drunk on his romance. Letting the girl you like do all the heavy lifting. You're quite the charmer. Hey, she's stronger than me. I struggle with one box and she carries two with ease. He's into the muscle vibes. Hey! Recalling his earlier helicopter struggle, Grayson adds, speaking of which, Miss Hunter's job is so dangerous. Shouldn't you try to convince her to be less reckless? Allow the low faith in the possibility of happiness in this game. We only expect the worst. Fair enough. The response comes in faint breaths in the cold air. It seems Zane has fallen asleep. There's another question burning in Grayson's mind. If something happened to Miss Hunter, what would Dr. Zane do? But then he remembers the faint scars crisscrossing on Zane's hands. With his superior medical skills, powerful evil, and unwavering resolve, Grayson knows Zane wouldn't let anyone get hurt, especially when it's someone he cares about. Even today, during a rescue break, Zane had once again saved people from wanderers. Only Zane can truly stand beside Miss Hunter in battle. Grayson glances down at his own hands. They're ordinary surgeon hands, and they don't have a strong evil at their disposal. What could he do? The tent becomes colder. Grayson closes his eyes and surrenders to the encroaching darkness. That is a pretty cool interaction between them. By the way, I know no one has questioned it, but why am I double fisting tea and an energy drink? Uncaffeinated, because I still haven't been able to go back to get my caffeinated teas. Alright. The emergency rescue operation throws the Arctic Hunter surgeries back 2 days. Thankfully, everything went smoothly. The next day, Grayson follows Zane. They're going to do a checkup on the hunter. Restless after complaining about overkill treatment, the patient is now stuck in bed. He's bored out of his mind as daily status updates for Mount Eternal's protofield appear on the projector. As Zane and Grayson enter the room, he throws out a casual question. Can I still be a hunter? It catches Grayson off guard. He throws a worried glance at the sagging blanket that covers the hunter's leg. He looks for Zane for an answer. Yes, Zane replies, as long as you promise to avoid getting injured again. Haha, I'll try my best. Trying isn't good enough. It's good you have... Oh, trying isn't good enough. It's good you have Dr. Zane here. Otherwise, what you might have lost wouldn't be... Zane throws a look at Grayson. Recovering his composure, Grayson uses his professional tone. Movement can increase blood flow. If we're planning to be out on the field, you should schedule more frequent checkups. Also, the cryoxenon needs to be replaced regularly. Ugh, fine. When can I get out of here? I like how his accent gets worse and worse. Like stronger and stronger. No longer sad, the hunter's impatience returns to what it was before his surgery. Grayson is upset. Physical therapy starts in 2 weeks, and the stitches come out in 4 weeks. As for a bionic exoskeleton, that will be 6 to 8 weeks. It depends on how your wound heals. Zane remains calm as he lays out the recovery timeline. The 8-week wait makes the hunter frown, but Zane cuts him off before he can protest. There are 2 ways out of here, walking or rolling. You'll experience the walking part soon. But if you want to keep hunting, follow the doctor's orders. Otherwise, you might be rolling out of the hospital. Damn! A chill runs through the room, and frost seemingly appears on the window. The hunter gulps and nods, clearly getting the message. A week later, Grayson enters the room for the Arctic hunter's final checkup. The good news is that the residual metaflux remained contained for 2 weeks. The cryozena is working perfectly, so the surgery was a success. Congratulations. Off to physical therapy you go. And then you'll be back on the battlefield in no time. He supports the hunter by offering an elbow. They stroll through the sun-drenched hospital garden. So, Dr. Grayson, did anything happen? Oh, this is the accent I should have from. Okay, here you go. So, Dr. Grayson, did anything happen with that hunter girl? You asked me out. We'll be having dinner together on my next day off. He smiles, but a flicker of concern crosses his face as the hunter winces with every step. Oh, let's go, Grayson. Are you worried about it again? Yeah, I can't help it. Your guys' job is dangerous. Become pleasantly surprised when you don't get the worst. Oh, you timed that, didn't you? And become pleasantly surprised when we don't get the worst, but also really suspicious at what influence. Did you plan that? Because you sent that right as I read that he has a date. What? That's crazy. As I step into the elevator, a memory surfaces. The first encounter a month ago. It was right here that the hunter's voice boomed in protest against a kidnapping. But now, what's there to be scared of? We got you guys watching our backs. The hunter remains nonchalant about potential risks. Grayson is infuriated again. Hey, we're just regular, hardworking doctors. The way you charge into danger and face all those risks almost scares us to death. Passing by Zane's office, the hunter stops in his tracks. Is the glacier face talking? I owe him a thank you. Oh gosh, I've made this hunter sound flamboyant. He's just into these men now. That's crazy. Usually takes a break around this time. Just a lucky coincidence. Can't unfortunately take credit for that. Damn, perfect timing though. Grayson says, but the determined hunter throws open the door before he can finish. The office thermostat must be on the fritz. Grayson can't help but shiver. A booming voice interrupts the silence in the Arctic hunter as the Arctic hunter utters a "What?" in front of Zane's desk. Isn't that Snow Violet? Don't touch it. Grayson rushes forward, pushing away the hunter's finger before it brushes against the delicate flower. You know what it is? Of course I do. It's rare stuff, even in the Arctic. It only grows in the northern cliffs of Mount Eternal. Not just anyone can go there, but that's where you can find the cleanest snow. Something's been happening in the mountains lately, though. The wildlife is practically extinct. It makes me wonder if Glacierface got some kind of hobby for saving pretty things. Alright, it was very funny. I was watching the last multi-banner with friends in the end, and we're like, wait, we ended this banner happy? When was the last time we finished a banner happy? Yeah. After the Arctic hunter was discharged, this year's hunter data from the medical examination has been finally analyzed. Zane assigns Grayson the task of writing the report for the hunter's heart health. Buried in the data, Grayson discovers a worrying trend. A large number of hunters are showing signs of type Y protocore syndrome, more than the usual amount seen in previous years. Oh no, this syndrome involves metaflux at highs in various organs and systems, with a long latency period and slow progression. By the time it's detected, it's often too late. There's currently no known cure. He flags this potential risk to the Hunters Association. Andrew from data analysis takes it all in stride. He politely replies that they'll tweak their algorithms based on these hunters' past missions to minimize risks. Grayson can't help but think Andrew is a little too composed sometimes, especially after hearing him say, "This is all we can do for now." It hits a little too close to home. The night shift at the inpatient at the inpatient building, not the inpatient, is like a giant circulatory system. Blood and breath move silently through the halls. Souls slumber in the small white cubes lining the corridors. Grayson feels like he's gone adrift. A lone white blood cell wandering a weary body. And the only beacon in the night? Zane's office, of course. The ever-vigilant lighthouse keeper guards the shores of life. Does he even feel the weight? The helplessness? Lost in thought, Grayson pushes open the office door. Light spills from the computer screen, his gaze drawn to the snow velvet on the desk as he approaches. This flower. Bending down, Grayson sees a snowball-like buds that Zane saved. The plant had started to bloom, but now it's drooping. The stem twisted and shrinking against the white porcelain. A single wilted petal falls and lands on the black ice crystals nestled in the pot. He remembers pristine white snow used to be there. Dr. Zane? The cold computer light casts an unsettling glow over the scene. It inexplicably reminds him of the frigid tent they were in a few weeks back. It was morning, yet the light seemed to have been filtered through a thick black veil. Drowsy and disoriented, he vaguely remembers a faint voice. There's a conversation with Dr. Zane that lingers just out of reach. The sterile office gloom makes him come to his senses, and Grayson searches for Zane. He takes in the scattered case files on the desk and the chair that's facing the door. It's a scene that screams of a hurried exit. I'm gonna be so depressed if... This game. Please don't tell me. I hate that my mic won't sit up. No. Okay, let's keep reading. An emergency surgery? Before panic thoughts overwhelm Grayson's mind, the office door opens with a click. Zane enters, rubbing his knuckles against his brow. I was just passing by and decided to walk in. Dr. Zane, your flower. A harsh chill seems to emanate from Zane as he approaches the desk. His hand reaches out to the wilted snow velvet. He hesitates. His hand remains suspended in midair as if held back by an invisible force. It seems that's beyond saving. Zane gathers the case files and talks with Grayson about the checkups tonight. The conversation drifts to the hunter Grayson's been crushing on. You said if... I'd hate that there's one page left. This was happening. She said that if the worst case scenario happens and someone needs to perform CPR, even if it means breaking her ribs and her heart stops for 6 minutes and they don't give up, she wants it to be me. Zane offers a knowing smile. They both understand the unspoken question of what lies beyond those 6 minutes. Dr. Zane, when we declare someone is gone, in the eyes of their family, are we guardian angels or the Grim Reaper? It's an unanswered question that hangs in the air. Zane can't help but glance at the desk. A few fragile petals of snow velvet fall, only with his tiny heart still desperately clinging to life amidst the black ice crystals. Wait. She's fine, right, guys? Chat? She's fine, right? Guys, she's fine, right? She's fine, right? They don't say anything, right? She's fine, right? Guys, no, they don't say anything. They're talking about something else. She's fine. There's nothing. This is a different hunter. Oh, she appears in one of the last year event stories. Oh my goodness. I was like, the way they ended this, I'm like, why are they talking about death and her in the same? Scared the crap. I was gonna be so depressed. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That was scary. Okay, that was scary. Ay, my goodness. What is Rap's color palette actually? What is it supposed to be?
Yeah, I haven't been sleeping much lately. Is it that obvious?
Rafayel blue, maybe. Trying to see what if purple and blue still fit. I think it's fine. And we asked Sam what kind of advice. Okay. Just to keep track of things, you've only seen Xavier's second myth, right? The Lumiere one. Yes, that's the one I've seen. Oh wait, you know what? A perfect day to watch Raph's second myth, right?
You thought I'd like these?
No, I've seen Raph's second myth. I've seen Raph's second myth. I've seen Rafayel's second myth. No, I haven't. I have not seen Raph's second myth. Perfect day to watch Raph's second myth. That was something else, I guess we watched. No, we have. I feel like we have.
Yeah, I haven't been sleeping much lately. Is it that obvious?
Oh no, we haven't. Okay, we haven't seen it. We haven't seen it. Okay. Blue, pink, and purple. Pink. Okay. I was thinking more about Silas for Zane's or before DNR. No, I know, but like, we also have to still get through. We have to get through all their second myths, so we might as well at least watch Raph's today. It's his birthday, this week, right? And then we can move to Zane, Silas, and then the.
What was I saying?
And then the thing. And we also have to watch Caleb's first one. I guess you guys are saying pink. So the thing is, for the colors underneath there, I have a remote. But for that light, I actually have to go there to change it. So let me change it to pink real quick. Oh no, well, you said blue, pink, and... I guess purple works. Blue and purple. And that's pinkish purple. That's fine. I hate that I can't... Oh, okay, that's staying. But this won't stay. It just falls.
I just saw something fun and I was about to send it to you.
To figure this out. But somehow tighten it so it doesn't keep falling. I just have two diaries stacked on top of each other. We also need to rush. Oh, we also don't need to rush from myths. Yeah, we can read myths. Well, yeah. So let's do the date. Actually, do I have? It's like, what's the second myth called? I don't think I have it. I have the least for Raph in general. Submerged Eclipse. Oh, Tears of Ramiro. I don't have it. Okay, yeah, we've seen Sea of Golden Sand. But it's Tears of Ramiro, right? Or is it Forgotten Seed? It's Tears of Ramiro. Forgotten Sea. It's Forgotten Sea. Okay. Did I read your YouTube chat? I think so. If they've showed up. Wait, I don't see your YouTube chats. They might not have popped up. Might have been glitching out. Yeah, I don't. Your chats aren't in YouTube. Interesting. Unless YouTube's having another issue with their chat. YouTube. Let me check my. Yeah, I know. There's nothing here. So last few things from Cordially. And the main story after Death and Rebirth, you should have done Zane's Raph's. Oh, the main story after Death and Rebirth, I should have done Raph's and Xavier's third myth. Oop. Whoopsies. I guess we'll get to look at it though. Well, we haven't. We just finished Death. Like we, technically just finished Death and Rebirth. Oh no, yeah. No, actually, no. We haven't even done a Death. Wait, what do you mean? After Death and Rebirth, we should have done Raph's and Xavier's third myth. Okay. Oh, if we're going about the story, yeah. So we'll do second myth and stuff, and then we'll do Death and Rebirth, and then we'll do the third myths. Yeah, let's do Forgotten Sea. Okay, we'll do Forgotten Sea. A Rafayel Forgotten Sea. Full myth. Yeah. Okay, let's do it. Still in this one. There's an old saying that these islands. That's a good order. Second myths and nothing worth it. Yeah. There's an old saying that around these islands, wherever the sea breeze blows is under the sea god's divine gaze. The god of the sea demands more devout followers. As winds rise at sea and the tides pummel ships, fishermen and sailors wear gray garments. Emissaries of the deep sea they claim to be. They construct temples on the seaside cliffs, light sacred flames, and sing hymns from dubious origins every day. They say the god of the sea will select his most devout follower among the humans and grant their wish. A gift must be prepared for the god of the sea. Sometimes 'tis a creature from a foreign land, treasure, or even a person.
Quickly now! The sacrifice is missing!
Amidst a storm, the ship has lost its sense of direction. Seawater seeps into the cabin. The corpses around me are stiff, cold. My stomach churns and I do my best not to hurl.
Lower the sails! And turn! Hurry! The waves are
too
strong. Water is rushing in. Half the cabin is already flooded. Now, throw it in the ocean!
They're in disarray, and the cabin shakes violently. A sailor kicks away bloated corpses. Grabbing me by the collar, he drags me to the deck. Disgusting. A strange song arrives from the misty sea, bringing with it a faint air of mystique. Like an invisible hand, it calms the raging whirls of the ocean. The wind dies down.
Fools. Any further in a storm would be the last thing on your minds.
Before the ship sails away, I am tossed overboard. Roaring torrents drown out my pleas. Help me. Raging torrents. Briny water engulfs me. Before I lose consciousness, however, a warmth surrounds me. I wanted to hear the music more, but kind of just going through it. When I surface, the most beautiful eyes I've seen appear.
Were you abandoned?
He holds an ornate flute. The ethereal melody disappears when he stops playing it. Save me. He sits on driftwood. Under the night sky, he looks at me, the scales on his neck emitting a faint glow. And from when is this video you're watching? I heard during the rerun for his myth they changed something in the end. This would have been the original, so this would have been a year ago. That was about some kind of correction. I think they changed the writing and stuff. Okay, they probably corrected some things. This was a year ago. Minute 40. Oh. 8 months ago. Let's do this. This is a rework, I guess. Well, this is 2 hours. Oh no, that's not what we're doing. We're not doing Tales of Rumor. Bad. I think that's the only one. 11 months ago. It looks like. Is the latest. A year April 4th, 2024. Wow. So actually, almost 2 years ago. So let's do the 11 months ago one. 11 months ago was the rerun? Okay, so we'll do that. Here we go. Good thing we checked. All right. Let's see. Wait, but this doesn't have the music? It does.
Any further in a storm would be the last
audio's
thing on
clearer
your
too.
minds.
I hear more. Okay. They definitely upped some things in that rerun. The audio's better. Is he a Lemurian?
Did you ask for my assistance?
He reaches out to me. Yet when our hands touch, fire bursts forth from his fingers. He smiles, proud of his successful joke. My survival instincts kick in, making me clench his hand with all my might.
Release me.
You play your tricks again, fish man. The scales on his neck are raised ever so slightly.
I said release me.
Oh, the audio. Okay. It does sound better, yeah. From the depths of my mind, I remember an old story. A Lemurian kiss can let one breathe in watery depths. Trapped in the unrelenting tide, I grab him, catching him off guard, and kiss him. Save me. I struggle to keep my eyes open, but I desperately look at that beautiful gaze. After a long silence passes, his voice rings in my ears. Low, soft, almost like he's casting a spell to enthrall someone.
I will grant you deliverance, and in exchange, offer yourself, your everything to me. Become my follower, mortal.
So is this supposed to be our first meeting with Raph, I guess? Okay. Yeah, it makes sense. Chapter 2.
Is she dead?
Can dead bodies be used for research?
Her body is warm, and she still breathes. Why won't she wake up?
Did you forget our lessons in the study of human anatomy? They aren't like us.
Oh, must be cerebral hypoxia caused by pressure differences.
Sorry. Did the voice actor for the young boy change midway? Why does he have an accent now?
Is she dead?
Can dead bodies be used for research?
Her body is warm, and she still breathes.
No,
Why won't she wake up?
His accent just wasn't
Did you
strong
forget
at
our
the
lessons
beginning.
in the study of human anatomy? They aren't like us.
Oh, must be cerebral hypoxia caused by pressure differences.
So I guess there's a lot of big words here, so it just came out so much more.
Let's record this observation in our next report.
If her soul has returned to the heavens, we should ask Rafayel if we can dissect her. The college hasn't had a fresh human specimen for hundreds of years.
That's crazy.
She's awake! Her eyes are open!
What is this place? Am I below the waves?
Keep your distance. She bites.
The shadows immediately take several steps back. What are they planning to do? The person they address as Rafayel leans in, getting a better look at his face as he's a young, pretty Lemurian. His mouth is swollen and there seems to be a wound on his lips. When our eyes meet, he glares. I gulp, unsure if this Lemurian has any ill intent. Where am I?
A glance would reveal that you are in Lemuria. Treat her wounds and give her clean clothes. I'll inform Elder Amund that we've found my devout follower.
You're my savior, right? I should accept my gratitude. Express my gratitude. The beautiful Lemurian leaves. She bit him? Well, she kissed him. She didn't bite him. Cool. Oh, thank you. Uh-huh. Yeah. It's raft themed. You know, purple and blue, raft themed. It's just the lava lamp there since we turned on, which is blue green, but I don't have the bulb. I mean, what do you mean you sent a thumbnail? My thumbnail's good. Look. My thumbnail is. Oops. Oh, no, it's bigger here. See, my thumbnail is good, right? Yeah. He's got a little cake with him. Okay, yours is just a little better. Okay, yours is a little better. Jeez. Just a little, you know. Look. I did mine in like 2 minutes. Okay, you had more time to make the thumbnail. Where do I change it here? Fine, I'll change it there. Oh, I thought it was the save button. That's the end stream button. Oopsies. Okay. You made my. I don't know what I'm about. The beautiful Lemurian leaves. I made mine in 1 minute.
When Rafayel brought you back, it seems you'd be vomiting bubbles with the crabs for a fortnight.
From her hiding place, a young girl pops up. Curious and excited, she sits by the edge of the bed.
My name is Algie.
Of course it is.
He's Conch.
Of course he is.
You're the first live human we've met.
That's so
Well,
crazy.
they're the ones who swam along the currents, but none could talk like you.
You're scaring her, sister. Look, her hands shake like a shrimp seeing a whale for the first time.
That's a girl. I guess girls do voice act for young boys, so I guess it makes sense.
Apologies. I didn't mean it.
Why? May I know why you brought me here?
You'll know when you visit the temple. It's a very, very long tale. I'll tell it on the way.
Algie told me that in the deep sea is the forgotten kingdom of Lemuria. The sea god, or the god of the sea, lives there. I wonder who that is. He protects whatever the briny sea breeze touches. His followers include not just denizens of the ocean, but also humans. As such, his most devout follower must give him a heart. So he has the strength to protect Lemuria and becomes the god recognized by the ocean. I mean, that's kind of dark then. Raph gets to be the god of the sea as long as a human is sacrificed to him. No wonder the humans didn't like the Lemurians much. It's said that the sea god of our generation was born in flames and dusk turned to dawn. Only he can use fire. Indeed, a great flame has burned in Whale Fall City's temple for thousands of years. It represents Lemuria in its prosperity and decline. The Tome of the Sea God states that if this fire were to ever go out, Lemuria shall fall into a deep slumber for centuries. Oof. And it does. It's not my fault that you actually have made thumbnails and I'm just kind of mishmashing together last minute every time, okay? Sheesh.
Stop running around.
So to keep the flames alive, the sea god requires a certain human follower?
Do that, and the humans will get you.
Haven't you heard?
Algie nods.
The child
I always believed
Every scale and turn
it was a children's fairy tale. Who knew?
you into a lamp.
stung.
We're here.
Now his brain
Welcome
is
to
nothing but
Whale Fall
sand.
City.
Saying he's best.
Beyond the coral reef is a
Friends with
magnificent city
starfish.
with countless looming spires. Fish and jellyfish float past the grand structures. Impressive and stunning is the city in its entirety. Algie escorts me through the streets till we reach the heart of the city. From there, we climbed the stone steps from a large palace. Many spiral staircases later, we stand before a huge door in a circular hall with a vaulted ceiling.
Elder Amund maintains the temple. He believes
Yes,
only
I
the
do.
most devout,
I do remember it.
sincerest worship can awaken the
That's why I
sea
knew
god's
that
powers and
the
keep
prophecy
the flame
comes true.
strong.
Why a human specifically? Like, I remember the prophecy. Can't a Lemurian be selected?
Humans are the most selfish, greediest of creatures. Thus, when they offer their hearts, love, even their lives, 'tis considered the most precious form of worship. The tome also confirms Raphael will be the last god of the sea. Therefore,
It's so interesting how the accent keeps going up and down. It's interesting.
Conch.
Having called out the boy's name, Raphael pushes open the temple's doors.
I just remembered I still have a report to write. Farewell.
Raphael gestures for me to follow him. Conch said the Tome of the Sea God is here. It contains all of Lemuria's history and prophecies. In the temple is also the fire, symbolic of Lemuria as a whole.
She is most suited to be the one.
Wearing a robe, an old man stands in the middle of the temple. Above him hangs a burning flame. So we're basically just going somewhere we're gonna die. I feel it resembles a sun about to go out as I gaze upon it. What's happening? I hope I won't be tossed into the fire as a sacrifice.
Her? She's the human your quintessence decided on?
'Twas more of fate's whimsy. I wandered about on the earth and became her cushion as she fell.
For now, I shall forget your quintessence snuck out and burned the god's hair. I must ask again, is she truly to be the human your quintessence is bound to?
As long as the sea god's ceremony is assured, I will make her my follower. However, we should remove all her teeth and nails. I worry she'd bite and scratch us if given the opportunity.
Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea.
Once a Lemurian is bound to someone, 'tis impossible to go against their wishes. She will have the power to command your quintessence when the two of you barely know each other. Is that something worth giving?
The light flickers on Raphael's face. Raphael lowers his head and ruminates about his answer. Elder Amund leaves, and so Raphael and I are alone. If you have yet to decide, can I be set free? I promise I won't speak of this to anyone. So I try my luck. He continues to stand there.
The day has dragged on long enough. I'm tired.
Finds a comfortable spot on the ground and sits down. What are you doing?
Sleeping.
Why?
Wake me before nightfall.
You... Raphael ignores me. He leans against the marble pillar and closes his eyes. The temple is heavily guarded. I can only huddle in a corner and think of the various ways to escape. Is that it? Is he truly asleep? Raphael! Raphael doesn't react, but then a small blue fish appears and swims around his shoulders. Where did you come from? I have to admit, you're adorable. I poke the fish and expect to receive no answer. Do you know the way out, oh little fish? The little fish swims in circles and settles on my finger. Do you understand me? Is this the same fish he gifts us in the first myth? Could you show me a way out? Licking its translucent tail, the fish swims to the stained glass window behind the alcove. If you're trying to remove my teeth or nails, I promise I turn you into sushi. Yum. And then we could finally eat. But I didn't say anything. You can't ban me. Nothing. I didn't say anything, Larry. Don't worry. I didn't say anything. I literally said I didn't say anything. Half a day dissipated like sea foam. Why have we returned to these crossroads? Do you lack a sense of direction, or do fish always have terrible memory? Fish actually have really good memory. It's just a misconception that goldfish only have like 30-second memories or whatever. 3-second memories. Twirling its tail, the fish swims into a crowd. I am left behind. Hold up, what? What do you mean, Otome Trash? Huh? Where are you taking me? Never mind, I'm trying to convince a fish. After swimming for what seems like an eternity, the little fish stops by a coral reef. It goes into a small hole in the city's walls. City's wall. I will say it. Then we... What? Yeah, eat sushi. What are you talking about? You can finally eat it, the sushi. Yeah. Delete this comment in chat. All right. Time out, Lily. There's no proof. You guys have no proof. I didn't say anything. Give me 1 second, guys. Oh, okay. So, just ordering some food for later. Or we're not timing out anyone. No. It was just nothing in the career. No. It was someone trying to convince everybody else that I had said something, which I didn't say. I swear I didn't say anything. Just go quiet, okay? Shh, don't. I'll remove it from stream here. Must I actually swim through that? We're timing a mana. What do you mean? You can't time me out. No, we're ordering. Well, I mean, no, we were talking about sushi. I'm not ordering. Well, it is Raf's day today. I mean, sushi. No, I'm not telling you. No, it was a joke. It was joking. It's joking. I joke. What do you mean, man? I said, no, we're talking about sushi. We're talking about sushi, not right. No. But I mean, come on, Lily. As if you would. You're the one that suggested. Anyway. Oh, goodness. Gosh, these promotion stuff just don't work. I gotta change this again now. My goodness, because it just doesn't work. This, and then we do this, and we do this. Gotta change something. Oh, I think that should. No, what time? Oh. Okay. I'll time myself out. I see. I'll talk to you guys in a bit. I'm timing myself out. How would that even work? Goodness gracious. Where did you miss something? People are trying to time me out. You know, chat's trying to time me out. Not my fault. Not my fault. Anyway. Okay. All right. I pass through the hole and remove the sand on my knees. I turn around. The opulent underwater city is behind me. Yes! Apologize to your master on my behalf. He's my savior, all things considered. My life on land could be uncertain, but I shall certainly die if I stay within the confines of Whalefall City with the weird god of the sea. I have yet to think of a proper way to express my gratitude. Should I feed the fishes during the sea god ceremony?
Was it fun to explore Lemuria?
Oop! From the garden shadows, a voice speaks. I start to... No! Like, as in, no, eat them like normally. What are you thinking, Lily? I'm talking about, like, eating, like eating food, you know? Like, yes, I can get rid of one of the love interests. Yeah, one of some people's favorite. Actually, my least favorite so far. And some of your guys' favorite, you know? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm not. No. Okay. So what happened, Lori, was, yeah, as Lily just said, she would turn Raph into sushi if you tried to torture her. And then I said, yeah, and then we can finally eat him. As in, you know, I can finally be rid of Raph. Like, you know, my most hated love interest, and some people like him, and I can finally get back at them. That's all. Actually, my most hated would probably be right now, probably least like Caleb. I don't know. Anyway, moving on. Yeah, get rid of him eating it. You know. Anyway, so hard to make out. A person is lying down behind a silk curtain. He could no. You are the one taking it weirdly, Lily. Goodness. Raphael. The vibe. What do you eat?
There is no need to shout my name.
He lifts a finger, and a little fish swims around it. Then it transforms into a blue scale that lands on his palm. I was deceived. The fish was of his creation. You planned this.
'Twas a test made for you. Elder Amund was right. Human promises are but meaningless words.
When did I make a vow to you?
I told you to wake me before nightfall, didn't I?
Yawns, not upset in the slightest.
Besides, when I saved you from the ocean's clutches, we made an oath. Did you forget?
Don't worry about it, Lori. Don't. Yeah, we're talking about eat Raphael sushi because he's a fish, right? So we chop him up, turn him into sushi, and eat him. Anyway, what?
Oh my God!
Anyway,
I will grant you deliverance, and in exchange, offer yourself, your everything to me. Become my follower, mortal.
That counted? You're the god of the sea, respectable and awe-inspiring. Can't you consider my rescue an act of kindness and let me go?
I'm not a god who answers every whim. The ceremony is to take place in a month.
Man of Villar. Oh, you think my Villar is just beginning? Anyway.
As you are aware, ceremonies always need.
Narrowing his eyes, his expression only leaves me with a feeling of dread. Followers, there are plenty on land. The ones who wear robes pray every day to you. They're more devout than me. Scared I'm to be sacrificed once more, I try to persuade Raffin to consider an alternative.
All right. Return to me your life.
He holds out his hand as if grabbing an invisible rope that's tied tightly around my neck. Water enters my nose and throat. I'm drowning. I swear on my name I'll do anything you ask. Rafayel grins. He loosens his hold and I find myself unable to breathe again. Damn, he's literally just torturing us until we submit to him. That's kind of crazy. That's, wow, this is how he runs his godship, huh? He's a real dictator. See, when I'm mad at him, I do say I'll turn him into fried fish or sushi. I mean, why would you be turning him into fried fish and sushi and not like eating him? You know, like you're just gonna let it spoil. You're just gonna let him rot. That's even worse. That's crazy. Raph said he would pluck out our teeth and nails, so simply threatening Raph back. Anyway.
'Tis not worship that I desire. From the depths of your very soul, I seek only the purest devotion.
I beg your pardon?
The tides ebb and flow.
He said it. He said the thing. He said the thing. Ebb and flow. What? The flap. Yeah. He said the thing. Ebb and flow.
And with every setting sun.
Gosh, I haven't gone to the gym in so long. Like, ew. Ew. I don't know. I was never serious about turning into sushi. What would I think of eating? You know, I'm just trying to imagine the next steps after that, you know?
Rising. Till time's end, I should occupy your every thought. You
What? No. Well, to be fair, I never claimed to be a hero. Let's be honest.
must believe in me.
You think this? You think this laugh just comes to everyone? No. This kind of laugh can only. This kind of laugh is only given to those who are true villains. Anyway.
Alone.
You mean I?
Think of it from another perspective.
He pokes my chest, specifically where my heart lies. He acts as if he is stating the truth. I don't know. It's never. Usually when Raph ruins my 50-50s, I get mad at him. I just scream, "Eat plastic." Where there's fat, there's flavor. Gordon Ramsay took him out. That's crazy. Okay. Goodness.
Thou is to find a means by which thy heart becomes smitten with me.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's not even fat. It's just relaxed muscle because I haven't gone to the gym much. Okay, that's all. It's not because when you have muscle, but it relaxes it. You know, it creates. It's just relaxed. It creates flat. Because I'm not. You know. Because when you see how there's definition, it means that this is like I'm not flexing, but but you know, I'm just saying it's not necessarily just fat. There's muscle in there that's just relaxed. Part of it is fat, though. I'm not gonna lie. Lori, eat plastic. Wait, what? Well, I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, don't want Raph to die because of plastic. Where's a plastic straw when you need one? We kill fish every day. What's a sea god? Anyway. Find one who will kiss you, even if you do not give them the world. Love a soul that is like your own, that which complements you. Love and death are the most important things in our life. Death is a matter of time, so love with all your heart can muster. Dang. Lemuria, Tomb of the Sea, Chapter 3. My entire life, I only thought about how I'd die. My mind focused on escaping the temple and forging my own path. I refused to be sacrificed. I never imagined the sea god to be real, nor would I be soon bound together with a vow. Raphael promised he'd let me go if I became his most devout follower before the sea god ceremony. This is of great significance to me.
You must keep an eye out. Humans eat everything. Fish can always be on the main course.
I do like eating fish. I like fish. I thought it said Lemurian chicken. Well, I guess, to be fair, fish are probably the chicken of the sea, right?
Also like to eat fish. What fish do they like?
They also tend to use hot water for their...
Right, this sounds so odd that they also like to eat fish. But then you realize most fish eat other fish, so...
baths.
Why is that shocking to them? With nothing to do, Algae gives me a tour of the city. Yeah, of course, I love hot baths. What are you talking about? There's fish that love warm water. What are you talking about? Goodness. Although I did draw him dying by a plastic bag at sea when you were mad. We want to see that, Laurie. You should share it on the Discord. I want to see it. During the free run, by the way, because I really wanted the Smith, but Raph got himself in the way and I cried. Oof. No, I'm not talking about eating children. No. Chicken. I said chicken. I thought I said chicken. That's all. Goodness. That's crazy. Especially with things going on in the world right now. That's crazy.
Do you remember Lemuria's flame? We call it the sun below the waves. The fire grows weak as seasons pass. The sea god must reignite it during his coming of age ceremony.
I had a coming of age ceremony and I went fully bald. I have pictures of it too. I have pictures of me with super long hair just before I went fully bald. I look at Raph. Children surround him. Grabbing his hands, I make him play with them. He creates balls of fire, their light illuminating every face.
As you must know, we are in the deep sea. Sunlight cannot reach this place, let alone moonlight. Without this flame, Lemuria would be plunged into a horrifying darkness.
Oh, I'm losing my jawline. What the heck?
If we were not able to see each other, we would transform into hideous beasts.
Your worries are unique. Compared to the world of man, Lemuria is a utopia seen only in fairy tales. It could swim freely and resemble humans. As the legends say, love and freedom dictate the Lemurian way of life. They're also not interested in warfare. Their songs, tales, rare shells, and pearls are placed into bottles that could be washed ashore. Apparently, Lemurians don't handle heat very well. They live in cold waters. Maybe that's why they were shocked in the idea of hot baths. I see. If anything, that just makes humans look super strong. You know, yeah, we can handle the heat and you can't. We can handle a bit of fire, but you can't. Their conches are said to store sounds for many years. Mr. Sea God, did you hear what I just said? Rafayel doesn't look up. He tosses me a blue conch, its origins unknown. Such a wondrous thing exists? What do you call it?
It has no name. Treat it as the miraculous conch of wonders. Take it. The shell will accept all your pointless laments and complaints.
That's crazy. Since Rafayel is engrossed in his reading, I whisper vicious words into the conch. For all we know, he can probably hear everything we're speaking into it. It's probably like a phone or something. You are no god of the sea. You're a god of scourges. Maybe a sea monster in the next life. A cucumber or an oyster would work. Or... Damn, MC's going in. When we depart from the temple, dusk has graced Lemuria with its presence. I gaze at the highest spire on the building where a bright fire burns. Like the sun above, it rises from the sea and sets in the west. No, it rises from the east and sets in the west. It has brought light and warmth to Lemuria for generations. How can Raph hold us then? But we're not. We're warm-blooded. We're not like hot. What do you mean? I don't know how much they can handle, but I remember at least once Rafayel passed out in a hot spring. Lol. Yeah, I don't understand what you mean by that, Lily.
Are you interested in some sightseeing?
Are you saying that we're really hot? And so it's like, how can you hold us? Is that what you're trying to say? Isn't the temple closed off at this time?
Follow me.
Not for the sea god, it isn't. What do you mean? He's the god. Of course the temples are closed for him. What the heck? Rafayel avoids the temple's guards. Okay, maybe it might still be. And we reach the highest floor of the spire. I guess he hasn't had his coming of age yet. I'm out of breath when we reach the highest floor. Exhausted, I suddenly lose my footing and almost fall into his arms. Rafayel frowns. He's frowning because we didn't actually fall into his arms. Oh, because we usually get really hot when training. Uh-huh. Well, we're not having to train now, are we? Do you not like people touching you?
No.
I feel like it's most boys. Sorry. That's most of our love interests.
You can hold my hand.
He extends his hand to me. Oh.
But don't hold on to it too tightly.
I don't like being touched either. Ah. I gently hold his finger. Truly, 'tis hard to understand the sea god's heart. Gently, Rafayel drags me to the top of the spire. Below us is all of Whalefall City. Like a golden fog, the firelight enshrouds every building. How beautiful. This is the first time I've seen a sunset underwater.
Is it pleasing to look at?
Rafayel's gaze follows the distant light. He's deep in thought.
Tell me of the world on the surface.
What would you like to know? I can't think of anything to talk about. Since I was once a sacrifice to the god of the sea, I spent most of my time inside that cold temple. That's it. Lemuria is the biggest, grandest world I have visited in my life. We can visit the surface if you'd like. There are flowers and plants and animals you could never find in the ocean. Have you seen a puppy? You can't say you've lived unless you touch a puppy's tail.
There are records of them in the college's library. And don't give me that look of pity. 'Tis rude. Can you name even one of the peculiar creatures of the deep sea?
Yeah, bass, tuna, orcas, stuff like that. I like how I went to food first. Salmon. Yum. Rafayel grabs a passing, glowing jellyfish and motions for me to continue. You're a boring piece of driftwood. What I mean to say is, you've snuck out before. You can do it again, right? I said Rafayel passed out in a hot spring and Mana answered with lol. I said that with concern. It's funny. Oh, please. That's funny. Rafayel stops trying to humor me. He finds a spot in the shadows and closes his eyes. I recall Elder Edmund's words about Lemurians and one of their weaknesses. Essentially, once a Lemurian is bound to a person, they are to obey every command of their master. Wait a minute, so he's trapped himself with us. He'll fulfill every request of mine, right? Uh-oh, chat, Okay, interesting. Oh, we have nice jewelry on us. Make some flames. Didn't work at all.
Don't waste your time. One should practice silence when watching the sunset.
Do you want to see the real sun, Rafayel?
I do not.
We wanted to sneak onto the beach the day we met.
Your tongue barely moved when we first met. Back then, you were rather... This side of you is much more to my liking.
Mm-hmm. I feel Sweet Catastrophe would be disappointed in you. What do you mean? You can't live up to her? It's okay. I understand what you meant, though. We usually get really hot when training or exercising. I understand. Rafayel is so beautiful, face of the game for a reason. That's true. Wait, what did we even say there?
Much more to my liking.
And did we just touch his arm? On the beach, we have sea god ceremony too. We play wonderful songs and on lyres and...
Were the surface world as lovely as you claim, you'd be elsewhere.
There are evil people on land. Once they learn you're a Lemurian, your tears that turn into pearls would be harvested day after day, endlessly.
If you persuade me to bring you to the beach, you'll run away. Is the surface world sunset different from the one in the ocean?
Honestly, my memory of it is hazy. You take me to see the sun and I'll bring you to the festival. What do you think? Oh no. Oh no, I've seen this trope play out. We lost a subscriber! How dare they? But oh no, I've seen this trope play out. Oh goodness. As Whalefall City darkens, I sense Rafayel is asleep. I lean against his shoulder, my head almost touching his. I feel sleepy. That was a very short one. Hello, Alice. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome to the Love and Deepspace stream. Today's Raph's night, because it's his birthday. Let's go. Woo! As days pass, I grow accustomed to living here. How are you doing today? You're fishy. Yeah. This is my first time watching a second myth, and I already know how depressing it's going to get based on what just happened, where we're going to take him up. We just kind of gave foreshadowing. Oh, no. Rafayel hasn't talked about needing a follower, and today he suddenly approaches me.
Let's go.
Where to?
The beach. You spoke of humans celebrating the sea god's birthday for several days.
Truly?
Yes.
Under the cover of night, Rafayel and I sneak past the guards in Whalefall City and reach the shore. I doubt you had to swim so quickly when a shark chased us.
Two-legged creatures like you are slow and lack the ability to protect themselves. Without me, you won't survive.
I have a favorite love interest. Story-wise, it's Xavier. But it's hard to say no to Snowcrow. But I feel like so. I definitely like Xavier more than I thought I would. I like Xavier's story. I definitely like Xavier's story the most. I have a trio. Technically, I love all the men, but I guess technically I like Xavier more just because of his story. Yeah. Xavier, Zane, and Silas. I guess technically is my trio. I mean, I love all the... Oh, that's not true. I don't love all the men. But yes, that would be my trio. Well, here's the thing, okay? Xavier's story is the best. I relate to Zane the most. And then nobody can say no to Silas. You know, right? That's just Silas. How do you can't. Nobody says no to Silas. You know? You're Silas. Hey, you're also a trio. There you go. Silas, Zane, and Raph. See? No one says no to Silas. Well, you sent a thing on this. Oh, you sent the... Oh, yeah. Let me check it out. You open up... Oh. Discord. One sec. Launch Discord. If it loads, my goodness, sometimes Discord just doesn't want to work. There we go. Goodness. Fish death by Lori. Oh my goodness. And then he just drowns because of a paper bag around his face. That's crazy. The end with a dead fish. That's funny. Oh, wait. You guys can't see all of it. There you go. That's funny. Kind of crazy. My goodness. I drew this in like 2 minutes. It doesn't have any logic. You were just angry. Promises cards are insane. Yeah. All right, let's go.
In the ocean.
The waves are calm and the stars from on high shimmer brightly. I wonder if Xavier's up there somewhere. I take a deep breath, fresh air filling my lungs. I guess not really, because he's before him, technically, right? Because he's from the future of a different planet. See the island over there? The tallest temple is where the emissaries reside. Rafayel looks at where my finger is pointing. In the distance is a brightly lit building.
Have you lived there a long time?
Ever since the emissaries adopted me when I was a child. For a time, I thought I was also a follower of the sea god. As I got older, I figured out I wasn't a follower but a sacrifice. Something his followers would gift to the sea god. Only the emissaries had the right to be the sea god's followers.
Why didn't you try to escape?
Where could I have gone? This island is too small. They'd find me no matter how hard I tried. Were I to become a fish and swim into the ocean, perhaps I'd be successful. Let's keep moving. Basking in the wind any longer might make me catch a cold. After a few steps, Rafayel stops me in my tracks.
You were originally a sacrifice to the sea god. Why are you inviting yourself into their domain?
Well, now I have the sea god with me, so you know. Before we enter, Rafayel finds some driftwood and creates a mask for me to wear. It fits perfectly. You're a harm girly? That's crazy. Yeah, okay. No wonder you guys love talking about sandwiches so much. Perhaps with the festival underway, the scent of expensive spices permeates the air. Mermaid-shaped lamps on the buildings burn brightly. Beneath the arches, which are inscribed with the legend of the sea god, is a performer playing a lyre and singing.
Unable to break his vow with the girl and his own burning passion, the god of the sea left the ocean and lived happily ever after with his beloved.
When the puppet show ends, the curtains are drawn. The children talk amongst themselves.
But Lemuria is centered around bonds. Without it, the sea god won't remember or obey her.
What are you talking about? The god of the sea will find his beloved and live happily ever after.
You're also naive.
Huffing, the little girl tugs my sleeve.
What do you think, miss? Will the sea god be with her because he loves her or because of their vow?
All those legends of Lemuria are just made up nonsense. Before I can continue, the children start crying. Wow, MC! What the heck? You're shattering their dreams! No, you can't say that to a child. Wow, my gosh. I'm sorry. I didn't...
What about you, sir? Does Lemuria
Also,
exist?
we know it exists. What are we
But
talking
the sea
about?
god gives his heart to a human.
The sea god, who has listened to the story, his chin resting on his hand, nods.
He would. Lemuria is my homeland, so that is how I know.
Don't just out yourself. That's crazy. Sauce being husband number one, of course. Yes, I do. I don't have a ranking of them all. Just thank you for the rate. Hello, Mrs. Fullbuster. I hope your stream went great. I saw while I was working. You stream when I work, so while you were working, I got the notification that you were streaming, but I wasn't able to join because I was working. But hope you had a great stream. It's going pretty well. We're doing all the Raph stuff. I mean, it's his birthday week, of course, and we're watching his second myth because I've never seen it. Probably, I'm guessing, his most important myth. I have not seen it yet. But yeah. Hello, welcome. Well, what were you playing? What'd you end up playing? Also, I am now eligible to join the affiliate program again. Yay! I did change my setup a little bit. Got my camera in case I have to faceplant on my bed and stuff again because of the things you guys say or because of some of the audio and stuff like that. I have the lights themed right now to Raph. You got the purple and the blue. My desk also has lights, but you guys can't see that anyway. It's fine. And then eventually there's a lava lamp back there which doesn't have a bulb, needs to change. And then eventually I'm thinking that light there, getting a color changing light on there and maybe check and control the colors for my room. Ooh. Played some Expedition 33, Love Brush Chronicles, and WoW. I have seen the WoW notifications. I have seen those. Nice, that's good. What do you mean I'm being freaked out? No. You came back to a myth. Let's go. We're halfway through it, but yeah. Okay, Lily. All right. I don't know what Lily's talking about, okay? All that happened, I will reiterate, all that happened was Lily said we could turn him into sushi, and then I said we could eat him. As in, like, we could, I'm doing the same joke again. As in, turn him into sushi, and then we can finally eat him, Oh my God. Gosh, the joke hasn't gotten old yet, I swear. The new WoW expansion literally just came out. Oh, really? Oh, okay, that's pretty cool. Which one is it? Man, it's been Midnight? Oh, they just called it Midnight? Molotov and Harbinger in the Void of... Yeah, wow, it's interesting. They just called it Midnight. Usually they have some pretty creative names, but okay. It probably has something to do with the story. Ah. Cool. Nice. Yeah, okay. I try to cover Raph's mouth, but he pushes me away.
Huh? What are Lumerians like?
Their tears turn into glimmering pearls, and their voices bring dreams of wonder. Their blood can make one live forever, or even
Why would you say this? We warned you that there's evil people on land. Raph, you're not the... Ooh, I guess he hasn't been outside much, right? Everything was kind of given to him because he's the next god or whatever, but like... Oh, this is not a good omen, is it? Vote is a pretty big part in his name. I see. Understandable.
I already...
But I think, where's my watch? I'm not wearing my watch. I wonder where it went.
knew that.
Lemurians don't fall in love with people they are bound to. 'Tis a human fantasy.
What else?
Are you that curious?
Rafayel takes the sea god puppet and the girl puppet the storyteller gives him. He hands them to the little girl. He just stole puppets from the storyteller and gave it to somebody else. Only then does he notice his companion has disappeared.
Sir?
Perplexed, he looks around. Food stalls, puppet shows, jugglers. She's not there. Anywhere. He lets out a sigh of relief when his gaze sees the market's plaza. Pomegranate wine, the distraction, had lured her away.
The young lady there. Inform her that someone is waiting. If she doesn't return soon.
He thinks, and then whispers to the little girl. Oh, he's whispering the sea god.
That person won't keep waiting.
Oh, never mind. I thought I was gonna tell her that he's the sea god as well. At this point... Oh, I haven't changed the... Here we go. They revamped the Blood Elf Zone in C2. So far, the revamp has been incredible. Really? Okay, that's good. I know some of the updates have been kind of like lackluster. But that's good. Nice. I haven't played. Could be honest, I haven't played WoW in a very long time. But I love MMOs. MMOs are great. MMOs. My favorite genre is shooters, just because they're easy to get into, and then it's MMOs. But MMOs, they're a time sink. Oh my gosh, there's such a time sink. At least this I can have on my phone, but oh my gosh. But yeah. But the part of the reason they're a time sink is because there's so much to do, you know. Anyway. I can't wait till the new Raiden. I wonder how that'll turn out. Are you upset I was distracted? Don't be angry. I returned, didn't I? I even brought with me pomegranate wine. It just finished fermenting. We can take it back for algae and conch.
I'm not upset, but...
So dramatic. As I speak with Rafayel, there is an argument behind us.
Someone stole the pearl eyes from the sea god statue in the temple. You must be the thief.
You're mistaken. The person who gave these to me is over there. I would never dare touch the sea god's treasures.
The storyteller points, and the guards see me and Rafayel.
There! Seize them!
Oh, please, as if you would be convinced by that. Okay.
Will they imprison us? Well, we should start running.
We were careless. Commoners would use coins to pay, not pearls from the deep sea. It is our fault. He paid using the pearls.
Found them in the sand before we... Ouch!
Oh no. I grab Rafayel and drag him into a deserted alleyway. We're no longer safe here. We must find a way back.
Don't you want to stay?
Rafayel interrupts my thoughts. Huh?
If that's your wish, I can distract them for you. In the Tome of the Sea God, the text states I must never go against your wishes. If I did, it'd mean we cannot be bound.
He turns around and kicks the pebbles by his feet.
I need only one follower. It doesn't have to be you.
Damn. Wow. Aren't you afraid of me telling others about Lemuria?
But you always wanted to live on the surface world, right?
And I mean, it sounds like everyone already knows about Lemuria. Like, at least, a lot of things about it. He's confused. I can only shake my head and take Rafayel's hand. I don't have a wish. Besides, the celebration is not about me. Rafayel is startled. Then, under the realistic statues of the sea god, he smiles. They're just statues of him, that's funny.
This event has nothing to do with me either.
Okay, sure.
The thieves are over here.
Okay, mister. As we're running by statues of you. Damn it, they found us. Rafayel pushes me into the shadows and walks onto the street.
Do you all want eyes from the god of the sea? I have tons. Have at it.
With a flick of his wrist, countless pearls of various sizes soar through the air and cascade onto the ground. The surrounding merchants are stunned before they start to fight one another. Good distraction, picking up as many pearls as they can.
Mine! It's mine! Cease!
It's like the seagulls. Mine. Wait. You guys know the seagull's mime? Oh, mime. That's all the characters here. Here, let me actually load up the video here. So Finding Nemo is low quality, but that's all of the that's all the passerbys as he throws it. Love that sentence. He's so young. He's drowning people because he's bored. That's why we love him. That's crazy.
Only for the emissaries.
The greater the temptation, the less likely humans need to believe in anything, it seems. It is understandable for the god of the sea to struggle to find a follower most devout in their worship of him.
Sir, I don't want the sea god's eyes. Can I get your sea god puppet instead?
Aw, so cute.
Here, remember to keep them together.
Rafayel gives the puppets to the little girl. He then takes my hand and pulls me into the night. The guards have called to the city gates to be closed and barricaded. Rafayel and I run along the path behind a mountain. Unfortunately, we now stand on a cliff. Nothing but the ocean below us.
Jump.
Sharp, jagged coral and rock lie at the bottom. A single mistake would be disastrous. Surely you jest. If we jump, we'll die. Ah!
Not with me here.
Rafayel ignores my protest and kicks me off the cliff. Oh, jeez. Oh, goodness. Running water separates Rafayel and I. The horror of drowning washes over me again. I flail my arms, helpless, trying my best to reach the surface. Rafayel! Beneath the surging waves, I can barely see. I've returned to that fateful day when I was tossed overboard. Maybe my destiny is to die in the ocean. Lemuria was but a mirage, a dream made in my final moments because I still clung to a sliver of hope. You know, that's a lot of reasonable thinking for someone drowning. But, you know, maybe time has slowed for her because she's about to die. Frigid, briny water floods my throat. No matter how many gods there are in this world, whether legendary or figments of imagination, I cannot place my faith in them. That was a mistake there. They capitalized them for some reason. Even if they... Why are they capitalizing this? A real... Why have my prayers gone unanswered? Even now, as I edge closer and closer to death's door, I am alone.
Hold on tight.
A voice speaks beside my ear. I open my eyes and see a familiar yet blurry figure. Wait, did I see the bot? Wait, what? Did I see the bot earlier? Just Rafayel casually causing... What bot are you talking about? Huh? In the video I loaded up? Snowy... What? Okay. Just Rafayel casually causing chaos on his way out, yeah. There's a bot that posted? What are you talking about? Where? Huh? The fact he really kicks her off the cliff, lol. As I said carefully, right? Snowy Spade. She's referring to gods. That's why it's capitalized. I guess that kind of makes sense. That's the only thing I can think of. Wait, a bot that posted where? What? What are you guys talking about? I don't see anything. Right after our WoW conversation. Oh, you're right. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh, thank you guys. Let us delete that. I did not see that. How did I glaze over the bot's comment? What? Oh, because I didn't read some. Okay. Lori also said Raph's so young in this one. He's so carefree and reckless. He's been sneaking out and drowning people because he's bored, and that is crazy. That's how we like him. Damn. And we report for bots next. Bots next. Review bot ad. And they're gone. Nice. Thank you. Thank you. He tightly holds my hand, using all his strength. Rafayel. You guys like my drowning sound? Rafayel. I remember. Although I hoped for the gods to exist, someone has already answered me. He says nothing. He cups my cheek and his head moves closer. Oh, we're almost done. My goodness. You should have at least said something before that.
If I did, your last kiss would have been given to this generation's sea god. Also, watch what your arms and legs are doing.
Wait, what? What do you mean? Would I not have survived if you had kissed me beforehand? I don't understand. Okay. I see I'm in Rafayel's embrace, like a hermit crab who's found a new shell. I'm sorry, I left marks on your arms again. Ooh, okay.
I don't mind. Give me your hand.
Rafayel tosses my mask into the ocean, takes my hand, and helps me stand. My body suddenly feels light, my feet landing on the water's rippling surface. I'm able to stand on the ocean, as steady as I do on land. Wait, he did this to us in the first myth as well, right? Oh no, he did it himself. Yeah, I think he did it to us too. In boundless blue, he takes me to the horizon. Behind us, the islands melt into the sunset's shadow. He gestures for waves to bloom under my feet, sea foam appearing with every step I take. Fish swim, white gulls circle overhead and sing as they land on my shoulder.
We went through a lot of effort to see the sunrise. Why are you quiet?
No, I've never seen anything this beautiful in my life. I make Rafayel sit down. I let my feet touch the lapping waves. Curious fish circle around us. Rafayel raises an eyebrow, pokes a fish that leapt out of the water.
As a young boy, my life was no different from yours. The prophecy stated Lemuria was to only have one god of the sea left. My predecessor passed away, and they found me years later, bathed in the flames under the union of dusk and dawn. The deep sea is dangerous. Only the strong survive.
Foreshadowing is crazy, yeah. Foreshadowing, this is technically like, this is post everything, right?
Only go as far as the surface of the sea.
Were you happy? Have you ever thought about traveling to another place? He touches fingers, my gaze meeting his.
Who do you think made that hole behind the college?
The sun's rising. The sun breaks through layers and layers of clouds. He looks up at the sky, observing the glittering sea under its rays.
So it is.
Many moons have passed since our last rendezvous to the surface. The deep sea becomes my second home. I'm used to living under water, or in Willfall City, rather. On the night before the sea god ceremony, as everyone is asleep, Rafayel takes me to the temple. Pulsating in a steady rhythm behind us, the flame burns.
When the fire goes out tomorrow, a new Lemurian prophecy will appear in the Tome of the Sea God. And when the fire is reignited, the ceremony will end.
Describe to me what's done. Describe to me what's done in the real sea god ceremony.
We sit on my divine throne, adorned with shells and pearls. 100 golden crabs will carry us on a journey to every part of the deep sea.
That sounds long. That sounds lovely, but wouldn't everyone be annoyed?
Indeed. I'll skip the first part of the ceremony. 'Twas only make-believe nonsense. I don't know the details of the ceremony, but it won't be anything like the celebration on the surface world. Every participant will be blessed by the ocean.
Chronological order of Rafsmiths is this one, then Tears of Miro, then Abyss Walker. Really? Why did I watch Abyss Walker first then? Will I receive your blessing? Well, I guess that's supposed to be the chronology. I see what you mean. I see. Yes, I see what you mean. Story-wise, that's a chronological order. But obviously, we're watching it in release order. Makes sense.
Tomorrow's blessing will be for everyone, but 'tis only yours at this moment. 'Tis a true emissary of the god of the sea. With it in your company, you need not be afraid of the danger that lies ahead. I also have a question. 'Tis a very, very important one.
Ake slips into Shakespearean English from time to time.
Are you willing to be my follower?
Just your follower. Desiring the sincerest worship of mortals, thou must offer an irreplaceable object. Right. Oh, the foreshadowing here as well. The heart not being a physical heart, but of love, like it was an Abyss Walker.
The sea god's heart, mine heart. Dost thou want it?
Ah, yes. We lean in closer to each other. The flame flickers, seemingly startled awake. Shadows on the wall tremble and shudder. A few moments later, it returns to normal. Okay, I'm gonna take a bathroom break. I'll be right back. Bathroom and also my food arrived, so I'll go grab those. I'll be right back. Center myth that was released with the game, so that's why I said foreshadowing from there to this. Okay, fair enough. We did read that conversation, the seagull and sand, which is crazy. I remember that too. I'll be right back. Should place this in BRB. All right, I'm back. I I haven't changed my address on my food ordering app. It keeps going to the next door neighbors. It does the automatic thing and it thinks I'm next door. Oh, you guys didn't say anything bad this time while I was gone. That's nice. That's great. Check what you sent on Discord. Uh-oh. Maybe I spoke too soon. From the Sea of Gold Sun. No, I remember that. Yeah. Desiring the sincerest worship of mortals, thou must offer an irreplaceable object. The sea god's heart, mine heart, thus thou want. Oh, it's pretty much line for line. Pretty much line for line the same thing, huh? Dreamt a long dream. Also goes hands to walks the horizon, the grassy gestures. Fish swim, Michael circle overhead. Yeah. Desiring the sincerest. Yeah. It's pretty much line for line. Oh my goodness. Interesting. Restaurant. You know, I thought I wasn't hungry, and then I smelled the food, and I'm like, damn, I'm hungry. Imagine how crazy it must have been for people who were there when this was released. That's fair. Yeah. Like, oh my god, I understood the reference. I remembered it. I will cut out your heart with a dagger honed, my darling, and in love's name your heart will become my faith. Your body will be washed clean, shine like a pearl. I will care for your heart till we meet again, and you will claim it for yourself. Siren's Ballad, Act 3, Moya. Dream on the edge of sand and ocean. I once had a dream. My feet sink into the sand. Endless is the yellow sky. Plants grow along a dried riverbed. I walk beside it for a long, long, long time. The skin on my fingers is dry, cracked. My feet start to bleed. At the edge of the riverbed is a young man and a giant sea creature. I cannot make out his features, but I think he's taking in the animal's warmth. He appears to be singing a melody. 'Tis strange, alluring, but I can barely make out any notes as his voice is barely above a whisper. Is this part of like a future memory? I take a few steps, wishing to hear him better. When he looks up, I immediately recognize those eyes. He stands up and reaches out to me, like I'm an old friend returning from a long trip. There's Whalefall City. He points to the bones of a sea creature long dead. In the distance, they rest in the sand dunes. That's where I can look at the sea? Yes. I take his hand. We arrive at our destination when the sun rises. The teen turns to me. A dagger plunges into my chest. Warm blood drips and seeps into the sand. I watch as he rips open my chest and holds my heart with his hand, red with my blood. A tiny flame feeds on my fresh blood. A shiny crystal emitting a strange light rests at the center of the flames. There's a voice in the air, whispering, "The reason for us to leave the desert is not to find an oasis. We're here for a heart, to take it back and make it our worship." This is from... Yeah, this is a different memory. Something from the past. I'm God of Tides, yes. Now this is interesting. I have a theory to share about this, but it's very much up to... I'm thinking this is like... This is where they got the flame originally. And they misinterpreted the origin. They thought literally a heart must be harvested, whereas it just needs me, my heart, to be taken. I haven't been graced with a dream for a long time. Why did it feel real? Yeah, it's from the past. It's the first flame that was taken. But, you know, they misinterpreted it like they did in the Abyss Walker myth, where they thought it needed to be stabbed out and taken, when really it just needed my love. When I finish, we can discuss more. Okay. I feel like I'm suffocating, as if my heart had been ripped out of my chest. The miraculous conch of wonders outside Whale Fall City has brought many rumors about the surface world these past few days. The sea god's lost sacrifice angered him. In his divine wrath, he burned down a temple to punish his followers. And then the eldest of the emissaries was bedridden and died.
Who cares? Tomorrow will be the sea god ceremony.
It wasn't the sea god that killed her. It was somebody. Was it Auburn? Auburn's an old man. Was it Auburn as a teen that first stabbed our heart and took the flame? Do we have to hate Auburn now? Because he's really insistent. In Abyss Walker, he was insistent. And this one, he was insistent that the heart needs to be plunged out. Auburn, the old man that's convincing Raph to be like, her heart must be sacrificed. It's like, and I think he was in Abyss Walker too, talking the same thing. Sorry, not Auburn. Yeah, Amund, you're right. Amund, yeah. Or Amund, yeah. Amund, I guess. I don't know. Was it him as a teen that originally took, and the sea god was angry, and we'll see. What is it like?
I'm not sure how to describe it.
Every Lemurian says 'tis a sacred rite worth attending. Girls wear light, flowy clothes and braid their hair with beautiful pearls and shells. This looks pretty. Will you wear it tomorrow? Holding her dress, Algae happily spins around.
We also prepared a lovely garment for you.
Everyone is going to help prepare for the ceremony. I don't know what to do.
Just stand in a conspicuous spot and then give him your hand.
Do you know anything about the last sea god ceremony? Algae shakes her head.
1,000 years passed since then. My grandfather's grandfather was still a child then.
Wow. Algae senses what I'm about to grab, what I'm thinking, and grabs my hand.
Oh, don't worry. I heard the sea god's follower will help him see Lemuria's future. The prophecy will reveal the fate of Lemuria. You're free to play with us once the ceremony is over.
Something tells me we won't get that chance. Hide and seek, a children's game. Someone you meet, she will steal something of great importance to you. Even if you are blindfolded and tossed into the bottomless depths of the ocean, she'll know where you are and how to find you. Siren's Ballad, Act 4, Weeping Siren. These are all probably books in our house, huh? They're like books that we can collect, probably. After climbing through the temple's window, Rafayel felt a little tired, dizzy even. 3, 2, 1. Ready or not, here I come. Algae was far, far away. A speck in the distance. Rafayel sat down and expected to wait a long time. The Lemurian temple stood at the highest point of a seamount. 'Twas the closest to the sky above. Hence, the first rays of dawn brushed against the spire every morning, and only the spire. Lemuria was in the bottom of a fissure in the deep sea, a place light would not touch. Only a fire provided a source of warmth and light. The sun's rays made him tired. To prevent himself from falling, he touched the flame. 2 flames merged, burning together as if they were once a single blaze. The prophecy stated it would go out, only to be reignited by him. Curious, he asked Elder Imland what had happened to the previous sea god. Had they died? Were they consumed by the flames? Or exhausted from swimming in the vast ocean, devoured by fish? Fair question. they claimed that I was the last sea god, did that mean Lemuria would be left without one after I died? Elder Amun said, however, that the sea god possesses a heart that never dies. Even when their life comes to an end, they merely fall into a deep slumber in the deepest parts of the ocean. Well, Raph was found, right? So, makes sense. Raphael frowned and thought, it's too cold and dark down there. I don't like it. So he asked again, would someone come and find me when I'm hidden there? Elder Amun shook his head. He watched the way the flames flickered, then sighed. He plunged his finger into the heart of the fire, slowly. Wait. He's the last sea god because he will keep coming back, because MC will find him. The other ones killed their heart and took it to fuel the flame. But he doesn't need to do that because he doesn't betray the MC. He follows all her orders, right? And he lets her live. But I guess she still dies and revives. So I don't know, actually. Maybe I'm wrong there. The fire wasn't hot. Instead, it's warm like the sea baked under the afternoon sun. The sea baked under. He wanted to be like those fish that leaped out of the water, to break through the surface and see if the sun was just as warm. He had an impious thought. Perhaps Lemuria's fire is just a poor imitation of the sun. Blub, 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 blub. Raphael came to his senses. He took back his hand and picked up the little blue fish by its tail.
Shh, be quiet. I don't want to be found right away.
Blub, 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 blub.
If you speak another word, you will return to being a scale. And a scale you'll be forevermore.
The little fish became quiet and just blew bubbles.
I heard there is a lot of entertainment on land, as well as humans.
Bored, Raphael played with the little fish in his hand.
You're small. Barely even a bite if eaten. If we sneak out onto the surface world and meet bad people, could you do anything? Be careful, or else you'll be caught. They'll pluck all your scales and remove your insides. Humans will turn you into fish oil for a lamp and...
The little fish bites Raphael.
Bite you!
Raphael shook his finger from the pane and leapt from the windowsill. Hiding was boring.
All of you are idiots. I'm over here. Try a little harder to find me next time.
Glub, 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 glub. So old man stuck in his mind on tradition. Fair enough. Today is the day. After thousands of years, Whalefall City holds the Sea God ceremony again. Before the sun rises, the city is already in a festive mood. Everyone looks forward to the ceremony, to celebrate the Sea God becoming an adult and gaining the power to protect the ocean.
Can't you dumb sea cucumber? I told you to save a spot for us. We can't see anything here.
Sister, don't be so mean. Your teacher's right in...
Why are you hiding there? The sea god won't be able to see you.
Does it matter? There's so many people. He might not.
Quiet. Here he is.
The crowd erupts into cheers. I look up and spot a huge shadow sweeping over Whalefall City. It's a beautiful, scared creature of the ocean. It appears to be a whale, yet has a bird's wings. The sea god sits on its back, passing by his loyal subjects before stopping at the gates to Whalefall City. He walks through the crowd until he stands before me. He lifts the veil on my head, then takes my hand. Beautiful, intricate patterns are painted on his body. His eyes are almost smiling, as if he's been waiting for this moment. Inadvertently, I hold my breath. Everyone moves aside, creating a path for us. As we make our way down, every child says their blessings in Lemurian. Gorgeous coral branches are thrown behind us as we approach the temple's doors. The doors slowly close behind us, songs from outside melding with prayers inside the temple. In the dimly lit hall, the fire twists in the darkness, about to go out. The sea god intertwines our fingers, pressing our hands against his chest. Close my eyes, calling out his name silently. I am willing to give him my heart. I am willing to give him my sincerest form of worship. I am willing to have his very being etched, engraved onto my soul as I praise and pray to him for the rest of my life. Soft like a silken thread, the sea god's fire touches my hand. The fiery thread embeds itself into my palm, becoming a line, a part of my soul. Rafayel, the young god of the sea, looks at me. His voice is like the wind, blowing out the only light in the darkness.
This is my promise to you, for 'tis Lemuria's vow, a bond everlasting.
No one knows what happened that day. Lemuria is plunged into endless darkness. What? What? What a change. Okay. Panic seeps into every part of the ocean. The deep sea is angry. In its wrath, waves slam against the cliffs and rocks fall on into the waters. Even that underbuilt temple is turned into rubble. What is happening? Why? 'Tis a long time before the sea god walks out of the temple alone, bringing light back to Lemuria. Ah, okay, it's because light was gone. Okay. I see. As he leaves the temple, the alcove that once held the flame collapses. The sea god's follower is gone.
A bond everlasting.
Wait, did we die? Bathed in sparks and cinders, he holds a small, pulsing flame. It rides like a newborn. Some said that the flame was born from the purest faith. Some said that the sea god sacrificed his follower to save Lemuria. Different stories, some true, some not, circulated until people gradually forgot about the ceremony. No Lemurians have ever seen the sea god's follower and the little fish that swims around him. They are gone, whereabouts unknown. Only many, many years later than the god of the sea has perished, when the kingdom has sunk to the depths of the ocean, a rumor begins to circulate Lemuria. The god of the sea had lied to the deep sea for his beloved Lemuria the days to come. That's why in the future, Lemuria is gone. Because he lied to keep us alive. That's wild. Wow. Yeah, fair. Ah, goodness. Oh, goodness. Hey, I get to eat something now. Got to go take a little bit of a break.
You
Let's
became
watch.
quiet all of a sudden. I'm not used to it.
I was watching your myth. Let's watch something while we eat, eh? Let us browse the Tiki-Taki. Because we got some funny memes on Tiki-Taki before. Let's see. Love and Deepspace. Great myth. Can't wait for the third one. I know. Oh, hello, Violet. Welcome. Oh God. Oh, I didn't even see you join. Hello. Hello. You must have joined when I was going to get food. All right. Let's look at some Love and Deepspace memes while we eat. Wait, this is his new one. Wait, this would be spoilers because I haven't seen this yet. Oops. Wait, what? What? Oh, one of them, they're having to change the voice actor. For the Japanese one?
これは手に落ちても簡単には解けない雪だ。前の目が私だけに。
Wow, the Japanese voice actor for Zane is changing. For Zane. For Japanese Zane. Not the English versions. We're not doing all of Raph Smith's. I just hadn't seen the second one. So, Japanese VA contract name because he visited a shrine that honored. Oh, wait. Oh, I see. You know, that's fair. Damn. Well, wait a minute. Wait, is that fair? You know what? I don't know enough about it to comment on it. Because, like, World War II criminals in what sense, you know? But okay. Like, because none of the, because the Japanese government during World War II isn't seen as a very good thing. So, anyway, I'm not gonna, I don't know enough to comment on this. That's crazy. Honestly, that's what I try to explain to people. Wow, that's loud. Jeez. That's what I try to explain to people. The story is crazy. The inside said that's the equivalent of a German. Oh. Okay, I see. Okay, fair enough. You know, I can understand why they don't want him working for them anymore. Goodness, my mic it does not want to settle. There we go. I can eat and watch stuff. Oh, this is what I'm going to be eating. Okay.
Before the city wakes up,
I don't think I can eat.
I can satisfy you.
I mean, I know I've seen this, but damn.
That doesn't matter. I'll spend every second with you.
Goodness. Hello. Man, what is... Everyone's just posting about these myths, huh?
You pulled
Is it
me
Caleb?
And told me to keep going. Now, I won't let you leave me alone.
My goodness. Okay, we're moving on.
Why so quiet? Are you mad?
All the edits are just spicy edits. No, I want something normal, guys. Oh, damn. It's absolutely wild. Wow. What's not? Remember this? Oh, we haven't seen that spoilers. This is what you guys shared on Discord, by the way. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yep. Nope. Okay, we're done. That was the Elusia you guys shared.
On a beautiful night like this, wouldn't it be nice to have some company?
Oh no, I got olives in this. I don't like olives. That actually looks good.
In that case, Your Highness.
Oh, okay.
Why are you here?
What are we doing? It's on a break. What the heck? Okay, we're moving on from that one. Oh. That's cute. Oh no, here's side music. Aww. Oh yeah. Pretty cool. Wow, that's actually really nice. Like to see. Wow. Okay, that was the Caleb and the Savior one.
Close the door.
Are you pregnant?
Huh?
No, why?
Why are you wearing maternity clothes?
What? This isn't maternity clothes.
It looks like that.
It's a loose and comfortable dress, like maternity clothes.
What are you looking at?
Don't you notice her belly is a little swollen? Is my baby there?
I'm not pregnant.
Oh gosh, let's take a drink. Wow, that's crazy, Silas. My goodness.
Guys, I ate a lot today.
Don't you want to have a baby, honey?
Just one.
3, 10.
I'm
Okay.
not going to have 10
Okay.
babies.
We can have many, many apples. Or snow babies.
Don't you want mini dragons, kitten?
What about little princes and princesses?
You mean mini aliens?
You.
Let's have mini fishies, cutie.
Yes,
Ew.
yes, I want to repopulate the N109 zone, Lemuria, Sky Heaven, and make mini Olaf babies and alien babies. But that's so many babies.
Let's start with one then, sweetie.
Oh.
Silas! Give me back my
That's
cutie.
crazy.
Repopulating Lemuria is more important.
Give me your sword, Xavier.
You can join.
We're gonna have hybrids.
We're gonna have hybrids. Well, I guess we are.
Is the fishy you mentioned that important to you?
Spoilers. Oh. I heard that some people on the same what? Huh. Okay, okay. 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 Oh. Okay.
Someone.
Oh. Oh, this seems normal.
Someone has been plucking away.
Well, that's a memory. We'll watch that some point. Oh no. There we go. This seems normal, right? It's a Caleb edit, yeah. Audio jungle. Talk over it so you don't get copyrighted. No, I don't think it really matters. Okay, yep, never mind. That advanced really quickly. Oh. Oh. I'm surprised I haven't seen that store. I haven't done that date yet. Even though I have the cards. Okay, I'm sure you guys will like this one. Oh my! That's crazy. We're moving on. Nope. Nope. There we go. Nope. Nope. I'm trying to skip. There's so many romance ones. My goodness. Oh yeah. Nope. This reminds you of one K-pop idol that said, "You think living with 6 hot dudes would be a dream, but 6 hot dudes are still just dudes," and proceeded to complain about the state of the dorm bathroom. Fair enough. Oh, the closet one isn't romance based. Oh, okay. Seems suspicious. I don't know. Oh. Whoa! We've seen this one. Okay. This is very funny. With cat ears too is crazy.
Похоже, мы пришли.
Aww. He is my favorite, so I don't mind this. Oh. Oh, cool. Well, actually, I think I've seen that one.
Remember to use them.
I've seen this.
If I kept you here with me like this, would you think I'm being too selfish? But it's only us now.
Oh, okay. I mean, I thought the music was gonna like, make it as an edit, but this is just a memory. Fair enough. Oh, sweet and flower banner on Valentine's, but got this instead. Yeah. They knew what they were doing. They always know what they're doing. Oh. What's going on here?
You think you can just come and go as you please? It's even more painful when you take risks for my sake.
And oh, what is this memory? For the scale, I'm pretty sure that's his robot arm memory. Oh, yeah, he doesn't have a robot arm right now. Wait, what? I haven't seen how he gets a robot arm, but I see. Oh well, this is fitting. Wow, this is actually some really good. Wow. Jeez. Okay. Wow, that looks sick. Wait, all these look sick. Okay. This looks obviously very good. That's pretty cool. I like that actually. That's nice. That's sick. I love this one. Zanes are cool. This is cool. This is pretty nice. But man, this Silas. Oh. Okay, let me go wash my hands and we'll start back up in the story. We'll start back up Zane's Raph stuff. Oh, pretty much exactly 15 minutes too. Nice. All right. Hurrah me. mouse. So it's just aura farming no matter what he's doing. I mean, hey, he looked good doing it, but damn. I just realized, I hope my mic doesn't start falling when I'm standing up. Like if we're watching something or listening to something. And we're back to you, Raph. Alright, I haven't done my dailies. I could have had him. Nah, that's fine. You know what? Let's try this again. You know, we haven't succeeded yet, and we haven't really gotten any memories. Let's level up. You know, why not? Why is it this at 20? Or we're 21. Let's just level this up all the way. Let's just upgrade this to 30. Might help us. Oh, I know we can. I was gonna say we can't upgrade anymore, but we can. The gems for that. Okay. And then we do the protocol. I don't think this is gonna help us whatsoever. Yeah, the general weakness. Okay, apply all. Confirm. Let's try it. Will I read more watching the myth? We'll probably should do. I see a hoarding stand. No, we should probably do more myths, right? I do also want to do rap straws at some point. But what's left? Silas? No, Zane's myth is next, right? Zane's second myth, and we got Silas.
Get what I want this time. Let's make this quick.
Okay, no problem.
It's time.
Here we go.
Step back.
I'll show you.
Come on, we got this. This should be easy.
Can you keep up? Do you remember the technique?
Of course I can. Get this.
Now's our chance.
Then we get you to do your ult. Actually, it doesn't matter for us to do the big shots.
Bring it on.
Watch out. It's getting better. Time to get serious.
Savior.
Step, do you remember the techniques from our swordsmanship class?
Of course. There we go. There we go.
Time to test them out.
He's doing well on health actually.
Here I come.
Go back to the pit you came from.
We do this again. But I mean, we're doing okay. Actually, no, we're not. It's been a minute and we still haven't knocked him down. Barely even knocked him down full. Okay. But our special should help with that a little bit.
Savior.
Woo! It's time.
Here we go.
Be careful not to get hit.
Eat this.
Come on. Well, we kind of mistimed it a little bit. Actually, no, it's okay. Do this. And then we do this. I don't think we get this, though. If we gotta check it. Oh, yes. Come on.
My turn.
Oh, we're so close. 15 seconds.
I'll show you.
End it.
I don't think we got it. Yeah, we definitely don't got it.
Now that was an exciting battle.
Yeah. Of course. Okay. The third myths just keep getting to you. You've cried every single one. That's okay. Right, let's check Discord. Whoa, okay. That dream that she had, we know MC is, let's put this here. The dream that she had, we know MC is connected to every life she has, past or future. MC from the Sea of Golden Sand has a dream in, okay. Past or future, MC from Sea of Golden Sand had a dream in the last chapter, the one I shared. It's basically a scene from this myth. Yes, we know it's a memory. here she also has a dream. We never saw a scene like that, so we can only assume it's a memory. One thing that was on my mind about the ending of Sea of Golden Sand is that if Raph doesn't take the heart, the flame will go out and he'll fall into slumber forever. But in the end, he doesn't do that, and they both leave to get to Whalefall City. And that's the end. And I got that sense of unease about what not taking the heart meant for Rafayel. The theory I saw was that if that dream was a memory from the future, then it might be a continuation of Sea of Golden Sand we never got to see. Rafayel fell into slumber before they got to Whalefall City. MC kept walking towards the city, probably hopeless and lonely, waiting to die, her feet bleeding in sand until she actually got there. But what she sees is a Lemurian that she thinks is Rafayel, maybe an illusion from Lemurian to lower her guard. And the Lemurians took her heart to worship and hoped that they'd bring the sea back. And that'd be the conclusion to the first myth. But well, that's just a theory, a game theory. But I also like the idea of that being the past. Yeah, because my only thing with that is Raph is alive, right? In current, why is my thing so blue now? What the heck? Did my light just become bluer? What? Do you guys see that? What just happened? But my only thing is that Raph has been alive, right? Because how Raph is alive in present day, that's the only thing. So that's why I think it's of the past. Why am I bluer all of a sudden? What the heck? Maybe the white balance thing? There we go. If I uncheck white balance, this looks better. That was weird. I think it was on automatic white balance, which made it so odd. There you go. That's actually way better, I think. Hello, Ashley. Oh, Ashley. My bad. I'm so sorry. Hello, Ashley. How are you? Oh, that's a cool last name. Montreville. Oh, pretty cool. But hello. Let me just double check some settings. Give me 1 second. All right. And we shall continue. Yeah, I failed that. I'm just going to do the auto pursuit for now. Let's claim all. Let's get our next thing. Let's get our bag. And then I think the other one was to spend 100 stamina, right? Let's just do... I mean, let's do bounty hunts. I need this to level up memories anyway. Oop, and we do 80. That gets us this. And that gets us the raft thing. Oh, wait, we missed something. Oh, we completed it. And it gets us the raft event. Wish we... Boop. Hey, we're back. Okay, we do have 10 pulls we can do. I think maybe we should do it a little bit later now. Should we do Zane's second myth and then we do the pulls? Could do that. Sleeves left. I remember when I struggled getting through the core hunts. Yeah. That's what's happening to me right now. That's what I'm doing. Alright, let's I guess we'll watch Zane's second myth, right? What is Zane's second myth?
It'd be perfect if someone discussed their thoughts on the book with me right now.
What book are you even reading? I don't even know what that is. Okay. Zane second myth. How are you doing today, Ashley? It's complicated because the whole thing about Sea of Golden Sand is that his flame was already dying. He gives up on saving himself in the sea not to kill her and tries to erase her memory, but she runs back to him.
Attention.
I remember when I struggled getting through the core hunts. Oh yeah, Snow's embrace. Okay, saving himself. Gives up on saving himself in the sea. Not killer. But I feel like that happened in this one too, right? I guess never mind. Okay, I think I see what you mean. It's what book are you even reading? I don't know what.
I'm a bit sleepy.
Yeah. Okay, we're Snow's Embrace. Also for 6 months. Okay. Let's watch. Let us watch. Nope, that's the wrong screen. My bad. There we go. Let us watch Snow's Embrace. I like this intro. I like it. It's nice. Another curious thing too is that Abysswalker says they're on Philos, and that is interesting. Wait a minute. That's really interesting. What if us and all of the love interests are all from Philos, just different time in Philos' history? Because why would he say in Abysswalker that they're from Philos? That's so odd. Okay, let's watch Zane's second myth, Snow's Embrace. Why is the title so sad? That's the only time in Raph's story we hear from Philos. Yeah, but like, I don't... Oh, I guess in this one they said Earth, right? Did they say Earth? Same thing with Zane's Forever, also Philos? So what if either they're alternate universes or we all originated from Philos and this deep space thing is what brought us all here? Abysswalker said 30,000 years in the future. Zane could be some kind of divine being. Yet, so we have no idea. Oh, wait a minute. If Abysswalker is set 30,000 years in the future, does that mean they're from a... Wait. Wait, in Xavier's storyline, humans live forever. Because of Xavier's lineage, right? Like as long as they keep... As long as the MC sacrifices herself to the forest, or as long as they find a heart to fuel the forest, the humans live forever. In Xavier's storyline, as long as they find a heart to feed the flame, the humans and Lemurians live forever. They both mention being from Philos. Wait a minute. I have not seen any of the third myths yet. I'm kind of going in order, so this is I'm just going through the second myth so far. There's a lot we still don't know. You could go mad theorizing. Maybe I want to fall down this rabbit hole. But okay. All right, let's watch Zane's second myths. Second myth, okay. All right, let's go as English as we. Of course, the boys' storylines are separate, but they mirror each other. Yeah. Let's go American, okay. The Dan River flows south into... Okay. The Don River flows south into the sea, and a nameless mountain stands 370 li away. 370 love interests? That's great. Why are they measuring using love interests? No, I can't even. Bad joke. Thank you. Thanks, chat. Woo. Okay. Thank you. Anyway. Peculiar trees and precious jade can be found here. However, those who once stepped into this area all lost their track. Some say a god dwells within the mountain, so one should not venture recklessly. It's said the god wields the power of yin and yang, governing life and death. He is the master of fate. The Classic of Peaks, Southern Mountain, volume... Nothing? Just volume. Southern Mountain volume, I guess. I don't know. Wow. Trees and precious jade can be found there. However, those who stepped into the area lost their track. I mean, this is similar to the first myth. Okay. Yeah, this is the exact same as the first myth. You thought it was funny? Oh, thank you. I'll be here all night. I'll be here, or at least for 3 more hours. He is the master of fate. Like a veil falling from the heavens above, fog materializes in the forest at dawn. With a basket of fruits, I walk down a stone path. Bamboo leaves rustle in the wind. I sense something amiss. I leap up, and instantly, several icy spikes pierce the spot where I once stood. Must be a mistake. I don't remember it not having the volume. Never noticed. Yeah, fair enough. This has to be a joke. Zane, you... Oh, we already know Zane. As falling bamboo leaves transform into flying blades, I close my eyes and rely on my intuition to sense where the attacks are coming from. What is this story starting off as? There! I grab a leaf and hurl it back. Then after a few clinks, I open my eyes. A tall, flowering tree stands before me, its trunk radiating iridescent light. The tiny white flowers which cover it form a cloud-like array, seemingly endless. With every blossoming flower, there is life. With every wilting flower, there is death. This tree has stood here for eons, documenting the mortal world's cycle of life and death. Beneath the tree's branches, a tall figure picks up the leaf I threw. It's Zane, his demeanor elegant and serene. I got in a playing Midnight at Midnight joke while you were on our earlier Sinnoh. Fair enough.
You broke through the trap more quickly compared to before, yet it can barely be considered satisfactory.
Couldn't you have shown some mercy? If I tripped, I would have been pierced like a lotus root.
If even a simple trap has you struggling to defend yourself.
He sits behind a long table and pours himself a cup of
Either
tea.
my teachings are of no use to you, in which case you should leave the mountain and seek guidance elsewhere. Or what you've said about wanting to stay here and learn is just a lie.
That's not true. I've gotten better at controlling my power, and my senses have become sharper. All thanks to your discipline and guidance, Shifu. I've known Zane for quite some time now, but he has never responded to me calling him Shifu. In the Chinese New Year one, who was it that we called Shifu? I mean, t-shirt, you know? Was it? No. Was it Zane? I'm trying to remember all their stories. Master Zane. I think it was Zane. And I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember Raph's story in the newest in the Chinese New Year one. I think we went through all of them, right? I think we went through all the first of the Chinese New Year, right? We went through Silas, we went through Zane. Did we go through all of them? We did, yeah, because we went through Caleb last year. Okay. Was it Xavier? That was someone else. It might have been Xavier. It makes sense. It was. No, one of them we said Shifu at one point. It might have been Xavier. In Zane's card, MC had a Shifu, but it wasn't Zane. Oh, okay. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. I don't know. Anyway, I don't bother with deciding if it's rejection or silent acceptance. I lean on the table and offer him a bright red fruit. You must have prepared the surprise trap since dawn. You still haven't eaten yet. Eaten, yes? Here.
This is unnecessary.
I toss the fruit into my mouth. Some time passes and Zane looks up from his scroll. Am I disturbing you?
I wanted to see what color your sleeve would be.
I'm not used to wearing such flowy clothes. I left my red-stained sleeve, but it's so long that it knocks over a cup of tea. I quickly reach out to catch it. Ah, so hot! Touching my earlobe, I hastily place the cup back on the table. In Zane's card,
Give me your hand.
A cool breeze blows past me. I look again, and the hand Zane holds isn't red anymore. Maybe I should get going now. Isn't this when you comfort me or try to convince me to stay?
You're finally taking the time to self-reflect. Why should I stop you?
I'm about to retort when a lamb-like creature with one horn crawls out from under Zane's sleeve. It yawns lazily. It's a little Baizi, who's accompanied him for many years. He's the one who shouldn't be here. Come here, Bai.
His name is not Bai.
He'll always be Bai to me. Bai refuses to leave Zane's arms, so I pick him up. He's so dirty. I'll take him to the stream for a bath. The mythical animal. Wow. Bai is an auspicious, highly intelligent creature from Chinese mythology known as White Marsh. That looks sick. Oops. Oh my goodness. Probably more like Bai's an animal. But it's one horn. Oh, this. Yeah, kinda. It resembles a lion or cow with a human-like face, often depicted with multiple horns and eyes. 6 horns, 9 eyes. Huh. Interesting. Baize. Cool. Zane, Shifu, and his I wish I could have a collection of those. Once we're far enough away, I set Bai on the ground and grab his little horn. Ugh, he hasn't praised me once. Meanwhile, he got to sleep soundly in his arms. Bai lets out a bleat and gives me an unhappy look. I try to figure out what he's saying, and I think it's, if it weren't for me, would you and Zane have met? If it weren't for me, would you and Zane have met? How many years have passed? For as long as I can remember, I lived alone in the mountains. Aside from Hua, a leopard, and the raccoons named Hua 1, Hua 2, Hua 3, and more, I had no other friends. Damn. It's crazy. Life in the mountains was so peaceful to the point where it was boring. I decided then to befriend another companion. So, taking my bow and arrow, I rode on Hua's back through the mountains to try my luck, and unexpectedly, I found a tiny Baize by a rock. Baize reminds me of Genshin Chinyu Vale. Chinyu Vale. Like, isn't that a location? Yeah, it's a region, right? I'm confused. Chinyu Vale is just a place in Genshin. Confused. Can't even say that's me. She at least has animal friends. That's wow. Oh no. Baize, a mythical creature renowned yet rarely seen. It understands the feelings of all things and knows the affairs of ghosts and gods. Uh-oh, okay. But this one seemed to have injured its leg. I had some medicine on me, but the Baize was wary. As soon as it saw me approaching, it bolted faster than Hua ever could. Hua and I chased after it, unknowingly venturing into an area we shouldn't have. When I came to my senses, the mountain's forest, warmed by the sun itself, is covered in a blanket of snow. The Baize I was following has long since disappeared. What is happening? I jump off Hua's back and look up. The sun is just a faint white silhouette. Ice and snow pile up on the tree branches and emit a cold, dim light. I get lost if I keep walking. I need to leave behind a trail of markers. Infusing my power into an arrow, I shoot it to a nearby tree. The arrow cuts through the air, yet a cold gust suddenly appears. I hear a faint jingle from the forest, and the silence is broken. A hand catches the arrow I just shot, ice forming around the arrowhead. Looking up from the hand, I stare into a cold, calm gaze.
Who are you?
Who am I? The Baize peeks out from under his robe and sticks out its tongue at me. I'm sorry, I didn't know it had a master. I don't have enough myths with the master of hmms. The man walks out of the forest, exuding a bitter, cold air. Quiet, he just looks at the arrow in his hand. Looking at the Baize's injured leg, then my arrow and his cold expression, I realize something. I can explain. While I did shoot the arrow, I wasn't hunting. Your little Baize was injured and I happened to have medicine.
Did you infuse your power into this arrow?
You can sense it? His expression remains cold, but the ice on the arrowhead gradually disappears.
Do not visit this place again.
The man throws the arrow back into my quiver and walks toward the fathomless snow without looking back. He can sense my powers, But he doesn't regard me as a monster like the living people at the foot of the mountain. I can't help but chase him. Oh, is it because we have like wanderer-like powers, I guess? Guess you're maxing out your lines on Zane's hmms. That's kind of crazy, not gonna lie. Wait, can I ask you a question? Are you also like me? Someone with special powers?
If you continue down this path, you'll be able to leave the mountain.
I stop walking. I watch as he moves further and further away. Determined, I follow him. Who said I was planning to leave? Where's the leopard, by the way? Where'd Han go? That was his name, right? Han? Despite only taking a few more steps, I feel as if I've walked through a transparent veil. In the middle of the forest, stands an incredibly tall, flowering tree. Its crown is adorned with a sea of blossoms, resembling a snowy landscape. It shines brilliantly under the stars. The sun. Okay, it was one or the other. What a beautiful tree. That is crazy. What do you mean that's not crazy? They're all just by Zane. That's kind of what. Surprised, I look around only to see emotions ripple across his deep, pool-like eyes.
You can see it?
Of course. There's even small flowers blooming on it. Can't you see them? Remembering the sudden blizzard and how the Baise was by his side, I start to suspect something. I see. The ancient texts regard this as a nameless mountain where a god hides within it. One should not venture recklessly. You're the god who's hiding here.
How are
Am I
you
mistaken?
certain I'm a god and not an evil mountain spirit who eats people?
I'm still here and not in the process of being devoured, so you can't be that hungry. If you truly are a god, may I ask for a favor? Expressionless, he quietly walks over to a table under the tree and pours 2 cups of tea.
You can ask, but I may be unable to fulfill your request.
Are you sure? I wanted to ask if you could take away my power. As I speak, I sit down across from him. He pushes one of the cups to me. I don't want to constantly be on the run or alone in the mountains. It's so boring.
Why are you on the run?
When I sensed the earthen loong about to free itself, I ran to the town to warn everyone. In the end, a lot of people died. Some visited the mountains to capture me, saying I was a harbinger of disaster and a monster. It seems everyone is afraid of me. He lifts his hand, his fingertip lightly touching my forehead. A subtle chill spreads up my body. What are you doing?
You are not a monster. But you're not an ordinary person either. The spiritual power you possess is ordained by fate. I have no right to take it away.
Can you tell me how to control it then? I always sense things that I don't want to sense. It's very annoying. Can I take your silence as a yes? About Chenyu Vale, the Baise reminds me of the animals in there. That's what I figured. Okay, fair enough. Then the whole lads fandom is crazy. I mean, I'm not saying you guys aren't crazy. At least if all the leave us alone. That's my job, though. I can't. It's my job to bully chat. Actually, I guess it's also chat's job to bully me. It's a symbiotic relationship. I won't learn from you for free. I can provide medicine to your Baise in return. 3, 2... My mouth is suddenly tightly closed like a clam. I look at him in disbelief as he nonchalantly withdraws his hand.
Has anyone ever told you that you're a little noisy? I suppose the answer is no.
This was my first encounter with Zane. A meeting that could hardly be considered pleasant. He was very impolite back then, don't you think? My thoughts return to the present. I watch Bai playing in the stream as I talk, but he's still not being very kind. After that day, Zane allowed me to stay here and taught me how to control my spiritual power. However, I have yet to truly understand him, even after we've spent a lot of time together. Oh, isn't your kind supposed to know everything? Do you know what Zane is thinking about, or what he likes? What does he want? I did say I wouldn't learn from him for free. I have to repay him somehow, otherwise it won't sit well with me. Why are you staring at me like that? I'm puzzled by Bai's gaze. I look behind me and see a blooming tree not far away. Ah, yes. He always cherishes that tree. Maybe I should take care of it for him. There seems to be a spiritual vein in this mountain. While taking care of the tree, I found a viper egg under its roots. It said a viper can protect all plants and trees. I kept the egg with me and let Hua incubate it. She let her panther incubate a viper egg? Okay. But when the egg hatched, the little viper slithered out and bit my finger. Ouch! You're so aggressive. The newborn viper coils around my finger, and for some reason, it refuses to let go. It falls to the ground only to suddenly grow 10 zong long. In a frenzy, it opens its huge maw. This is bad. I quickly rush to the front of the sacred tree. Remembering Zane's lessons, I set up a barrier. When the tree canopy is completely covered, I turn my attention back to the approaching viper. You're bold, but I didn't suffer through all that training for nothing. Using my power is as effortless as moving my fingers now. Even in a fight, I can spare some energy to send away the birds and animals that haven't already fled. I quickly strike the viper's vital point, but before I can celebrate, I see Hua running out. Hua! The viper's tail is about to slam down on him, but I won't make it in time.
Step back.
All of a sudden, ice freezes the viper. White fills my vision, and I'm enveloped in a refreshing yet cold breath. At the sound of... that was a good sound. The sound of something shattering, I peek out from behind the sleeve that covers my eyes. The viper has turned into dust.
What happened?
When the 4 minutes you were gone, yeah, there was a viper attack. You know, Viper, Caleb's friend, he attacked us in this AU, in this myth. I couldn't believe it either. I could not believe it either. I should move these. Wait, let me change something here. I'm having to scroll a lot. I'm gonna move my sound effects because I'm having to scroll between multiple pages. Go. Oops, now there's an empty page. Where's Caleb to throw an apple at me? Right? Zane had to step in with his ice powers. It's crazy. I look at Zane's profile. I found a viper egg and wanted it to help protect the tree once it hatched. But something was wrong as soon as it came out of the egg. Hua loudly sneezes, sniffs the ground, and walks over to nuzzle my hand. Hua hatched the egg. She might have been upset. It's okay. I protected the sacred tree and the surrounding. I look back. Under the tree, the table where Zane often sits is overturned along with the chairs. Countless bamboo slips are scattered on the ground. Oh. I'm sorry. I'll clean it up. I know very well how important these bamboo slips are to Zane. My confidence turns into unease.
Are you hurt?
I hide my finger. No.
Rest. I'll take care of everything else here.
It's my fault this happened. I should do something at least. It's not like I have anything else to do.
Hua follows you because of your power. It's also why the Viper went mad earlier. The same beginning can yield different outcomes. It has nothing to do with you.
I'm sorry. You did not miss the post. Don't worry. Look, because I know of my stream schedule not working out for a lot of people, I tried to save my post for later in the stream, but not too late where, you know, people have to stay up super late and stuff like that. So don't worry, we still have posts to do. We're just doing second myths. We finished Raph's second myth. We're doing Zane's second myth right now. And then we'll do some pulls. So don't worry, we haven't missed any yet. I wish I could have streams like throughout the day, but you know, I don't. I make $0 from streaming. I do this for free.
Instead of blaming yourself, you should tend to your injured finger.
I can't hide anything from Zane. Without much of a choice, I sigh and leave. At this point, even if I can't help him, I'm already grateful he didn't misunderstand me. After a while, the mountain has returned to its usual tranquility. I stay still on the daybed, listening to the faint jingling of bells on the curtain and resting. Gosh, I couldn't read that for some reason. And the rustling outside. Don't worry, bye. I'll feel better soon. There's a moment of silence, but not long after the bells jingle again. Something taps me. I swear I'm fine. Leave me alone. The noise pauses for a moment, and something taps me again. I shut my eyes in resignation.
What happened?
I need a... My nail has started to, like, get sharp at the edge.
Your spiritual power is strong, since you're not injured. Are you unable to sleep well?
I need a nail file, that's what I need.
Come. Don't sulk. The sacred tree is unharmed. I'm not blaming you either. You plan to dawdle in bed? Would you like me to leave you alone? All right then. You'll get hurt if you let go so abruptly.
It's because of you that...
All right, it's my fault. I shouldn't argue with someone who's sulking. However, didn't you say you were going to help me earlier? But now you're hiding and sleeping. I see. Now that you're up and about, help me clean up the mess. I'll wait for you under the tree.
The sun is warm, and the area under the tree has returned to normal. Zane sits in front of a mountain of bamboo slips, flipping them open with one hand and placing them on the long table with the other. A click startles me. Do we have to copy all these again?
The Viper didn't destroy anything. It knocked over a large number of bamboo slips, which smudged the words. Normally it wouldn't matter, but I must head down the mountain next month. I need to bring these with me. If only someone could copy them with me.
He nonchalantly looks over.
I'm certain that person is clever and skilled, since they could assist me with this daunting task.
Fine. Today's weather is perfect for copying and practicing calligraphy. I grit my teeth and sit behind the long table. But as soon as I unroll a scroll, I start to feel dizzy. Born in the direction of Sun and the Renshi hour of the Jimoa day, are these Baji?
Don't think about it. Just copy it.
I don't know what any of that meant. Oops. It's kindled has a difference if you pull them or not. Really? Okay.
Don't think about it. Just copy it.
Fair enough. As I sit beside Zane and pick up a brush, a white flower falls next to my hand. Wait, let's see what it would be with it. I think Lavender usually does the clicks, right? Oh no, looks like she missed it too. She also didn't do it. Oh no, this is for after.
Come.
She also didn't do it. I wonder if there's one where they did do it. Ah, well. That's interesting. Zane, you said each flower represents a life. So is there one that belongs to you on this tree?
It belongs to me, but it's not me.
What do you mean? Which flower are you talking about? I scoot closer to him, ready to hear a story. But I end up being lightly smacked on the head by a bamboo slip.
Don't make excuses just so you can slack off. Focus.
You hit me! I can't copy anything now. Holding my head, I pretend to be in pain and aggrieved.
What do you want?
Ugh, my head hurts. I might have to sleep for 3 days and 3 nights. Despite my words, and I was joking, sits at the tip of my tongue.
Is it here?
His slightly cool hand covers my forehead. I freeze, blinking at him.
Didn't you say your head hurt? Why does it seem as if your eyes are the problem?
No, my head doesn't hurt anymore.
Then keep going. It's this scroll as well as this one. I'll also need your help with these.
Wait, I think my head still hurts a little, so just so I'm about to escape, an invisible force pulls me back to the long table. I look for Kindle? Oh, fair enough.
Stop playing around.
No other options, I continue copying the texts, listening to the sound of writing next to me. My eyes start to droop. A chill touches the nape of my neck, instantly waking me up. As I turn my head, I see Zane returning to his seat, remnants of frost still visible on his fingers.
Don't thank me.
He's still Zane, all right. He's not compassionate in the slightest. After a while, the girl falls asleep at the table. Thud. Her brush rolls off the table's edge and leaves a mark on her face. Zane reaches out and wipes her face. The mark disappears. A white, blooming flower lands on her brow. The smile in Zane's eye fades. Uh-oh.
Time flies in the mountains. Already, it's been so long. It's time.
Is he gonna pass away? During the first month of spring, Zane would head down the mountain for a few days. Oh, never mind. Bai and I would be left alone. But this year, in an unprecedented move, he invited me to accompany him. The bustling streets are filled with people who are busy going about their day. Maybe it's because of the ritual. Hiding in his shadow, I stiffly walk behind Zane.
Did you forget how to walk since we are not in the mountain?
It's too loud. I'm not used to it.
I thought you had grown accustomed to noise like this.
Understanding what he's implying, I glare at him right when he turns his head. He's caught me red-handed.
They aren't savage beasts. They won't think of you as a monster either. You can be at ease.
You don't know how terrible they were back then. The saying, the human heart is unpredictable, is true.
Weren't you scared when you were alone in the mountains?
I wasn't. Hua and the others were with me. Besides, I met you and Bai.
Am I the same as Hua and Bai?
Well, you're... Of course not. Zane's conversations with me are typically short, but today he asks another question.
How so?
For example, caught off guard by his question, I look around and spot a nearby stall. Quickly, I pick up a bracelet and shove it into his hand. For example, I want to buy you a gift. Hua and Bai won't get one.
Oh?
Is there anything else you like? I'll buy it for you. I'll be your sugar mommy.
I'll take this then.
I breathe a sigh of relief, feeling silently happy. It's my first time giving a gift to someone, and that person happens to be Zane, a god. To us, he's literally a god. However, when I pull out a stick to give to the merchant, he rejects it. Look, it's a precious branch from the sacred tree. It glows and prevents you from getting lost if you carry it around.
I only accept coins, no branches.
What about this? This is agate. It's not jade, but it's beautiful.
I don't accept stones either.
We're just not used to humans. Not willing to step in, Zane watches me. I sheepishly laugh and tug his sleeve. I guess you have to pay for this. Could you maybe help me out first?
Do you expect me to pay for my own gift?
I'll pay you back. I've been living in the mountains for so long that I forgot money exists. I promise I'll pay you back as soon as we get home.
How will you repay me?
Oops. That's... Sorry. Wait. Let's do this.
How will you repay me?
Chat. How will we repay him? With coins, of course. Or do you want something else?
Take a guess. I'll tell you when we return home.
Anyway, what sweets? Yeah, what sweets? What sweets? Yeah. Zane reaches into his sleeve. Then he freezes. You didn't bring any coins either? Guess no gift for Zane. Guess we won't have to repay him then.
You will receive an invitation tomorrow at noon. Don't accept it, or else misfortune will befall you.
I feel like we should listen to this guy.
You two.
Wait, what?
Befall you.
What is he reading?
Congratulations, you two. Your son will be married next month.
What is happening?
There's no need to worry. The rumored ghost in the southeast region is just a fallen tree blocking the road. It is not a malevolent spirit.
We set up a fortune-telling stall half an hour ago on the side of the street. Zane sits behind it and reads people's fortunes. I see. In no time, a long line forms as people want to get their fortune. I mean, he is a god as well, you know. So it's fair. I mean, not that they know.
Enough?
After thanking him profusely, the last customer, an elderly woman, leaves. I happily hand Zane a bag filled to the brim with coins. It is. We can buy a whole stall with this. I still can't believe you actually came down the mountain without breaking money. I thought you knew some kind of transmutation spell to turn stone into gold.
The gold would eventually return to being stone. When that happens, the merchant won't be able to ask for help.
He is a god after all. That's true, but why did you cast an illusion on us? We don't see each other any differently. In the eyes of everyone else, Zane looks like an old white-haired mage while I'm a young girl with 2 buns in my hair.
People often believe the older someone is, the more credible
That's fair.
they are.
That is true.
This applies to physicians as well as mages.
That's odd. Why would you bring physicians into this, huh, Zane? Okay, alright. That's not suspicious. That's weird. MC knows too. Being young doesn't mean you don't have experience. Being old doesn't mean you can't make mistakes. Since no one is paying attention to us, I dispel the illusion to reveal my true appearance. Sit down next to Zane. Can you read my fortune, sir?
What are you
Zane doing the old man voice never fails to make you laugh.
planning this time?
Shh, just pretend to read my fortune. I'll put in a few good words for you. You'll get more customers this way. There's a stall that sells sugar paintings on the street corner. I was thinking...
You're a glutton.
Grinning ear to ear as I look at him, I prop up my chin in my hand. I noticed you can tell someone's fortune with just a glance. You don't ask a lot of questions. From what I've seen before, fortune tellers draw, cast spells, or count.
At its core, it's about being able to read a person's expression. Other methods aren't necessary for me.
But wouldn't that make you less intimidating? Why don't you try to put on a show? Zane sighs. He pauses for a moment, then turns to me.
Other than reading someone's expressions, you can also read palms. Since you're curious, I'll look at yours. Give me your hand. What do you want to know?
All right, I've seen this. When someone picks romance, he looks at you questioningly. You pick romance. The eyes squeeze. Okay. Romance.
Romance.
Okay, anyway. And then he goes to read it. That's funny. Has two different interactions where you choose. You can actually, yeah, I've seen that one. That's pretty good. I like. That's my favorite one. I think. The person
you're destined to be with is stoic and not very affectionate.
I wonder who that could be.
Does it remind you of someone? It could be Hua or Bai.
He knows he's talking about himself. He does smile when he said that.
It could be Hua or Bai.
He knows what he's saying. You're lying. Hua and Bai are very loving. He knows he... Okay. Now it's my turn.
How can you read my palm when I'm wearing gloves?
It's magic. I wonder what the neck one is. Okay, what are they gonna pick? I can also read expressions.
Don't bother. You looked long enough. What did you see?
Why don't I share some of my good fortune with you, since you seem to be lacking it?
Your good fortune. You're too kind. This flower can't be found in the mountains. How do you know what it looks like?
I heard it from a passerby. It supposedly has a nice fragrance.
A flower that's always in full bloom is a sign of good luck. It's fitting. However, judging from your resonance, your power stagnated for a bit. We need to improve your training when we get back.
Earlier, did you make up everything?
Believe and it will come true.
That's a lie. You're messing with me.
You were the one who said I should just pretend while you put in a few good words for me. Since that's the case, don't take my words too seriously.
Zane quietly watches me, his expression gentle, but something hides in the depths of his eyes. Unconsciously, I lean forward. Seeing how there's no one around, I whisper to him. Now I'm genuinely curious. Why don't we do it seriously this time? Seeing Zane lift his gaze, I know he agreed. I sit up straight, looking at him with anticipation. Before I realize it, a cold expression appears on Zane's face. What's wrong? Is it bad?
It's not.
And what did you see?
There will be an unfortunate event in your life. After it occurs, you will wield a power that can shake heaven and earth.
Don't scare me. I don't care about having power like that. I like it as it is now. Silently with you. Anyway, it's perfect as it is. So, what's this unfortunate event? Nervous, I expectantly look at Zane. After a long period of time, he finally meets my gaze.
Don't eat it.
Huh?
Don't eat sugar. You'll get a toothache.
Something I'm not supposed to eat. Okay. Kind of like a forbidden fruit. As she runs off to buy a bracelet, Zane can hear her joyful face can still see her joyful face through the crowd. The corner of his mouth curls, but the hint of a smile quickly disappears. In the swaying shadows of the trees, an old man sits down in the front of him.
Your Grace, is there any reason to be here?
It's you.
Your Grace has a keen eye.
Don't eat sugar, say that to yourself. Wait, what? You want to talk to Zane. Don't eat sugar, say that to yourself. What do you mean? Huh? I don't understand what you mean by that, Lori. Zane loves chocolates. Right, I forgot about that. Gotcha. Zane loves sweet things. The old man glances at the girl who's not too far away.
Isn't she that variable? She finally appeared.
I'm on 2.0.
I've seen her fate. It's clear, untainted, and untouched. There are no signs of her becoming a variable.
The old man strokes his long beard.
What your Grace has seen is only her present. And even if she has no intention of harming others, it won't stop them from resenting her. I heard a small serpent went mad in the mountains. Your Grace must know the reason, yes? When a person has something unique and precious, they will no longer live in peace. Since your Grace has already accepted the role of Saming, the variable must be eliminated as soon as possible. Any problems that could occur in the future will be avoidable then. If your Grace is unwilling, should I do it instead?
That won't be necessary.
The girl stands in front of a nearby stall, waving a bracelet at him. Zane, the merchant told me there's a sacrificial ceremony tonight. Can we go? What do you mean, MC? Damn, she's excited for the sacrifice. Oh no, she's like, oh, someone's gonna be sacrificed. Yeah, I want to watch. The old man has already disappeared. Zane subconsciously was fat catter, hearing himself say,
right.
Crazy. As night falls, banners flutter on the altar. A special incense has been placed in the brazier. It burns with a dazzling light as a rich scent permeates. People put on masks representing 12 mythological beasts, and Fang Shangxi, the exorcist, and dance majestically amidst flying sparks. The passionate singing seems to have the power to pierce the heavens. Together with the afterglow of the setting sun, it paints the people's faces red. It's so lively. Is this what a sacrificial dance is like? It's interesting.
Its purpose is to entertain the gods. The dance must be unique so that they can convince the gods to grant their wishes.
I close my eyes, noticing a strange yet devout wave of thoughts. It's as if I can sense their wishes. Is this how people communicate with the gods? Wait, why can I sense their wishes?
Warding off misfortune, driving away plagues, praying for longevity. These are the simplest, yet hardest wishes to fulfill.
Why do so many people want to live forever?
It's because their lives are fleeting. Yet every life is predetermined.
Okay, Laurie.
If you try to change it, you'll only be punished. Therefore, changing one's fate is easier said than done.
Even though he's in the crowd, Zane always stands out as if he could disappear at any moment. I can't help but grab his sleeve. He turns his gaze, appearing deeper as his eyes reflect the fire.
Do you want to live forever?
I shake my head, but then I nod, unsure. I just want to live a little longer. I haven't finished learning from you yet. I haven't seen Bai grow up, and I still have to help you cop bamboo slips. There are a lot of things I need to do. And I heard people enter the 9 hells after they die. It's a dark, cold place. It must be very boring.
I see.
What do you mean? No, it's because Lori said because Zane said so Lori said that His gaze is like a frozen pool, yet there's a surging emotion underneath that I can't understand. I feel a bit awkward and look behind me. The dancers have been replaced by a beautifully dressed priestess. She's dancing gracefully, and her song feels alive. It's different from the passion I sensed earlier. What is she doing?
Courtship.
Oh. Huh?
Humans choose the most beautiful woman to be a priestess and dress her up like a goddess to invite a god to descend from the heavens.
That's a full Zane. That's a full Zane. I see.
The priestess sings about her love for the god, then uses her dance to lure him out. She listens to his prophecy and then...
He looks at me and pauses.
They consummate their relationship.
Zane, because of... Okay, you don't need to explain it. Understanding why her dance exudes an unabashed allure, I decided not to look at her anymore. Without thinking, I immediately covered Zane's eyes.
What are you doing?
Aren't you here for business? I don't think you should be slacking off right now.
You're the one who wanted to watch the ceremony.
Yes, I also make mistakes. That's why I'm reflecting and making amends. If you want to see a dance, I can do it whenever you'd like. Oh,
my God!
I'd like to see that.
Oh. It's crazy. Seeing my stunned expression, he makes matters worse. He says...
Right now.
Oops. A promise is a promise. If I said I'll dance, I will. The ceremony ends. Zane and I are the only ones left. I cast an illusion and hesitantly walk to the center of the altar. Let me say this first. The dance is unique to the mountains. It's normal if you found it strange.
I see. I learned something new today in that case.
He seems so relaxed as Master of Fate. Like, he laughs a lot more in this myth than he presents himself in the mystery. That's fair. That's fair. I'm telling the truth. When I danced, a lot of animals would watch me. Pause. Remembering the steps from the distant past, I make a flower-like gesture with my fingers near my forehead. At first, I move with ease, but it's not long before my steps become clumsy. The stance... Oh, he has a lot more control of his power, that's true. The stance is difficult to perform. Don't distract me. I glare at Zane, and he clears his throat.
It's hard to dance without music.
As he speaks, he conjures a chained guqin in his right hand. Its end producing a radiant, snowy glow that scatters in the wind. Oh, I've seen this. Yeah, 7-string zither. Okay. Like this. That's what I produced. Its end producing a radiant, snowy glow that scatters in the wind. You can play guqin? Why didn't you tell me before?
You didn't tell me you could dance.
Hello, Dragonstones. Hello. Work was so crazy. Oh, no. It happens sometimes, honestly. I've had to skip a day or two of streaming and stuff, but it happens. Yeah, how's your day, though, other than that? We've been doing Raf's birthday stuff. We have draws to make still, 20 draws. And we finished a second myth, and now we're doing Zane's second myth.
Now we're even.
He plays 2 notes, leading me to follow his rhythm with each step.
Continue.
The moon hangs high in the sky, bright moonlight pouring down and splashing its brilliance onto the girl's hair. As the notes from the guqin flow like a gentle river, her steps gradually become lighter, akin to a spirit gracefully emerging from the mountains. As she dances, dormant flowers bloom once again. Several birds fly above the altar, charmed by her dance. Their chirps interweave with the guqin's melody. As she dances with growing passion, she extends her finger for a beautiful bird to land on. She flashes a radiant smile at him. I never knew she'd be so breathtakingly vibrant when she's blooming. At the end of my performance, I stand in front of Zane. Somewhat smug, I turn around. Well, do you believe me now? Was it good? The flower in my hair is about to fall. He steadies it, and his hand lingers near my cheek.
Beautiful.
I can't help but hold my breath, looking into the depths of his gaze. He eventually puts the flower back in place.
Next year, I'll play Gucci again when you want
Gucci.
to dance.
I don't know if Zane will play Gucci for me next year. Ever since we returned to the mountains, he's been acting strange. He still reads the bamboo slips and tends to the sacred tree as he always does, but we don't talk much. Of course, he's always been a man of few words, yet as of late, when I'm with him, he often seems lost in thought. He silently stares at me as if he doesn't even hear what I'm saying. See Discord? Okay. Oh, this is the... Oh, that's cool. Ah, that's actually pretty... Oh, that's her dancing to the... Oh, that's actually pretty nice. I like that. Oh. Yes, thank you. I think that's a good image. Yeah. Fair enough. Very fitting. Oh. Hello, Jenna. Wait, Jenna! Oops. I'm a lurker who watches Managing Lads. Started playing that since August, but I've gotten into it since July. I love the game ever since. I mean, Zane in game, but I love Zane, Xavier, and Raph the most. I do like Sauce and Kale a lot, though, too. Oh, two more lads or non-lads friends here. Nice. Hello, Jenna. That's we got Jenna's our leader, right? Our coach, our. I don't know what they're called. I don't. That's so bad. Oop. Oops. Oh. Right. It's snowing again in the mountains. Zane. Oh. The Kindles too. Oh, like the other Kindles. Okay. I'll watch them. It's snowing again in the mountains. Zane reads bamboo slips behind his long table. I rush over to him, pointing at the two snowmen in the middle of the courtyard.
Good work. Is Hua the one on the left and Bai the one on the right?
They're supposed to be you and me. Do they look that bad? Gosh, MC just has no artistic talent in any of these.
It was a joke. I could tell they were us.
Mm-hmm.
Especially since you draped my robe over one of them.
I was worried it'd get cold, so I borrowed your clothes. You don't mind, do you?
I can't say anything since you already took them.
He puts the bamboo slip back on the table, his hand pausing for a moment.
Have you tamed any new companions recently?
No, I don't want to after the Viper went mad. I feel like I could better control my power lately. It's as if I've grown a lot.
Excellent.
Oh no.
If I asked you to leave, would you do it?
Taken aback. Where would I go? He's dumping us, chat. He's done with us. We're being dumped. We're being rejected.
Only you can answer that question.
Can't believe you, Zane. Can't believe you do this to us.
And there are many people below the mountain. As long as you keep your power hidden.
He's saying we can find someone else.
You can go anywhere.
Wow, Zane. Why are you saying all of this? It sounds like you're kicking me out. Zane sighs, his expression softening a bit.
In the past, you said you didn't want to be alone in the mountains.
That was before I met you, Hua, and Bai. I don't dislike the mountain, I just don't like being alone. I used to fantasize about how nice it'd be if someone would eat with me, hunt with me, or play in the rain with me without caring about getting wet. Now, I'm happy just being able to nap by the tree, wake up and look at the flowers, and occasionally copy books. As long as there's the mountain and Zane. Living alone on a mountain isn't a problem since there are very few people here. But if I'm alone, even when there are people, I'll be like a snowflake in the sun. I'll melt.
That won't happen.
Zane puts away the bamboo slips and clasps my hands. Light flickers between his fingers, and then there are two small snowmen on the table. They're identical to the snowman I built, just tinier and lacking clothes.
Not every snowflake will melt.
You know, he always makes snowmen for us in the present time. But I'm not the one that you made. Your power can't protect me. Something lands on my lowered head, and a familiar scent falls on my hair. I can't help but smile as Zane pats my head.
I'll give you more difficult tasks from now on.
More difficult tasks?
Once you complete all of them, you'll be able to defend yourself no matter what happens.
Will I become as strong as you? That sounds like a lot of training. Zane looks at the table in silence. The snowman in my shadow watch him while I stare at his unmoving eyelashes. It's as if eons pass before I hear him speak in a low voice.
It will snow for a long time. There's no need to rush.
Preparing us, yeah. The table and the bamboo slips in front of the tree are gone. Standing in their place is this one of the more difficult tasks you mentioned? Looking at the stacks of bamboo strips in front of me, my jaw drops. I start counting in a daze. There are hundreds of them. As soon as I finish counting, Zane raises his hand and points.
There are more behind the tree.
I quickly walk around to the back. It's part of the same stack.
Don't you want to count those?
I can't anymore. My head is spinning. These are going to be made into umbrellas? All of them?
Correct.
Do I have to make dozens of umbrellas?
Over 100.
I close my eyes and lie down. I refuse to look at him. This is a sweatshop. Footsteps slowly approach, stopping beside me. I don't want to hear what he's about to say. I cover my ears.
Closing your eyes and covering your ears could solve any problem. I wouldn't mind you mastering this technique.
I shouldn't be able to hear him well, but Zane's voice is somehow clearer than before. It resounds in my mind. Incredible. Oh, I know. If I finish making 100 umbrellas, you teach me the skill.
Why do you want to learn it?
So I can repeat the truth like a mantra to people in denial. That way, they'll know I'm right. His laugh also echoes in my mind, making my ears slightly tingle. I rub my ears.
What's wrong?
His cool fingertips gently land behind my ear. He skillfully uses his spiritual power to massage my acupuncture points. His power is just like him, cold and honest, and can quickly make someone sober. But its strength has the opposite effect on me. I feel drowsy. I narrow my eyes and catch a glimpse of Zane's smiling face. Even though his eyes carry a heaviness, he appears content. I relax.
Are you pretending to sleep? Or are you trying to fall asleep?
You caught me. I can't sleep now. Zane is unusually amiable today. He didn't rush me to get up and start training immediately. I roll my eyes and prepare to push my luck. You never tell me what the training is for whenever I get a new task. You want me to figure it out for myself. Is this one going to be like the others? Of course. I can only guess based on some of the previous lessons when they end. But I'm too embarrassed to ask about the rest. It's better to understand something fully than to have regrets. Zane's gaze slowly sweeps over the bamboo strips before falling onto the secret tree behind me.
Alright, let's start with what you couldn't understand. The umbrellas shall act as a seal. They will also be a form of protection. The sacred tree will be a source of spiritual power for the umbrellas to work for years. Once the power fades, the seal will weaken.
Why do you need so many umbrellas? You're not stealing away. You're not sealing away the rain monster or snow fiend, are you? Zane softly chuckles. He's sealing us away, marking the end of our discussion on this topic.
After this is over, how does resting for a long time sound?
That means he's gonna seal us away. Resting for a long time, Zane? Really? Rest? I stood up abruptly, only for Zane to study me. You can show me the sights and sounds of the world, then. I heard the neighboring town is filled with fragrant flowers. Over the mountain and past 2 rivers, there's a village famous for making bai tangao. When we were in town, I learned quite a bit and remembered the townsfolk's gossip. I was waiting for the day I could tell Zane about it. As I ramble on about various interesting stories, I'm filled with anticipation. Thousands of bamboo strips and tens of thousands of colored ribbons surround me. Learning to make an umbrella is much faster than intercepting a trap. Zane said I should wait for snowfall after the umbrella frames are ready. At that time, the umbrellas will be done. After I finish hundreds of umbrella frames, I still don't know what I'm training for. Zane might be able to tell me, but I haven't seen him around lately. Even Bai is nowhere to be seen. I want to know what he's busy with, and if I could help in any way. Or maybe he didn't say anything because he knows I can't help. Once I finish this last step, my umbrellas will be complete. The finished umbrella frames are grouped into a small pile not far from the secret tree. The wind passes through the empty frames, making all sorts of strange sounds. I hide within this mound of umbrellas, waiting for the arrival of the white paper. Baking umbrellas is a sleep-inducing task. I've been feeling very drowsy recently. No one's around. It's so boring.
No one's here.
It's as if he doesn't know I'm hiding in this spot.
Then, in winter, on the 12th day of the 12th lunar month, someone skipped her training. Noted, in case someone disputes it.
Actually has a record? Possible. I have to steal and burn it when I get the chance. As I come up with a plan, I can't help but also revel in this unexpected discovery. I continue to wait in hopes of discovering more secrets, yet the sounds around me cease. Sensing something, I look up. Through the layers and layers of umbrella frames, eyes as soft as melting snow calmly stare back at me, greeting me with a barely discernible smile.
Why did you decide to sleep under a pile of umbrellas?
I just wanted to try.
How long do you plan to stay there?
Coming out, but you need to look away first.
Why?
Because I need to crawl out. I won't look pretty. Zane's short fit of laughter pierces through the umbrella frames, making me feel embarrassed. I want to crawl out and scare him now. Wow.
I agree. It's an embarrassing matter.
A chilly wind blows. Spiritual power gathers like waves, and in the blink of an eye, hundreds of umbrella frames are lifted into the air. I look up at the floating umbrella frames. I quickly notice shadows falling from the sky. It's snowing. Will I be done with my umbrellas today? It's finally over. He laughs so much it's making you sad. What do you mean? These umbrellas are made from secret mountains bamboo and covered in the mountain snow. Can they be considered divine artifacts? I don't know what you're sealing, but we should keep 2 or 3 umbrellas. We have a lot, right? There'll be one for me, one for you, and one for Bai.
If you have an umbrella, keep it. Don't give it to other people. As long as the snow on the umbrella doesn't melt, you don't need to be afraid of anything. However...
Shaking his head, Zane remembers something and smiles.
Trouble seems to find you a lot. The umbrella may be consumed quickly.
Snowflakes fall into the umbrella frames and cover the smooth bamboo. The umbrella's surfaces turn into a pure, flawless white. The snow is silent but fast, as if it wants to cover all the umbrellas in the blink of an eye. I suddenly feel my heart pounding. I quickly grab Zane's sleeve. Zane, once these umbrellas are done, my training will be over. What will I become then?
What do you want to become?
I think I don't want to change. I want to be how I've always been.
At least one of your wishes will come true. I'm certain of it.
Oh, that mean? I purse my lips, but an untimely yawn comes out.
Are you tired?
Making umbrellas is boring. You and Bai haven't been visiting me, which made it worse. But I won't sleep. I want to be here when all the umbrellas are done. I rub my eyes in an attempt to get rid of the sleepiness. Through my blurry vision, I see spiritual power of an icy blue covers the sky, pulling every snowflake and the wind to it. It extends into the sacred tree. The tree is so powerful now.
You see it?
Yes, but is this power flowing from the tree, or is it the tree absorbing it? Zane reaches out and covers my eyes.
Would you like to rest?
But
don't be scared.
I don't often say no to Zane, especially when he speaks slowly with this somewhat gentle tone. I can miss the umbrellas, but Zane's attempt to lull me to sleep is too precious to disregard. I quickly ignore the odd feeling in my heart and close my eyes.
You can sleep for a bit longer. You don't need to wake up early. After this, you can go see those flowers and try the villages by Tongao. Take an umbrella. My snow won't melt.
But how long is a bit longer? I don't remember when Zane's voice disappeared. I don't remember how I fell into a deep slumber either. All I remember is that sleeping in the snow was nice. It was soft and not cold at all. After a while, my aching heart quieted down. How long is a bit longer? Zane. It was either the ice thawing in a frozen pond or sprouts creating a fissure as they broke through the frozen earth. Crisp crackling is clear in my mind, startling me awake from my abyss of dreams. My long-lost senses suddenly return. My sense of smell is the first to come back. A very faint fragrance envelops me. I open my eyes and a dappled white light blinds me. The light dances, shining past my eyelids and casting various dark shades of red in my vision. Once my eyes adjust, I finally discover the source of the scent. The tree is covered in blossoming, snow-like flowers. The lush, towering sacred tree seems to be holding up the sky. The flowers are blooming. Zane? There's no more snow under the tree. It's so quiet, not even a single bird chirps. It's as if I'm the only one left in the world. Using the tree trunk as support, I stand up. I circle around the tree, but there's no trace of him. Why? There's a small grayish-white ball nearby. When I approach it, I see it's just a rock. Next to the rock is a folded umbrella. I thought Bai was guarding it for me. It's the only thing here. He'd leave it for me because he knew I wanted one. I'm satisfied and happy with my logical reasoning, yet no matter how hard I try, I can't seem to find any humor in it. Zane? Bai? Where are you? Zane, are you here? A silent breath comes from the secret tree. I quickly quiet myself and return to my hut with the umbrella. Since then, I would wake up and stare at the secret tree every day. Then I'd go home and sleep the night away. The weather continues to get warmer, but it's still cold near the tree. I fall asleep under the tree and then wake up from the cold in the middle of the night. It's at that moment I realize I can't sense the sacred tree anymore. The power is being suppressed. The sun is getting brighter each day. I carefully put away the umbrella, realizing the snow on it doesn't melt. Will he not appear until the umbrella breaks? When I open the umbrella, a familiar, refreshing scent touches my face. I bite my lip, and the calm facade I've been holding collapses. Under the umbrella, I bury my head in my hands, not looking up until quiet footsteps approach. Something warm and furry touches my hand. Wah! Wah is a lot calmer now. She doesn't squirm when I tightly hug her, and she doesn't grumble when my tears wet her fur. She gently swishes her tail, brushing it against my shoulder. I don't like this. They're not here. Do you know where they all went? Wah looks up at the sacred tree. Does the tree know where they are? I look up, staring blankly at the cloud-like crown of the sacred tree. A bit of snow appears and falls toward me. Insane. I hurriedly catch it and take a closer look. It's a white flower, but I'm not sure what species it is. It's as white as snow, but it's not made of ice. I can't sense everything anymore, so I guess it's just my imagination. But if it's not, then this is the tree's answer for me. Falling flowers represent goodbyes. The person I'm looking for might no longer be here. Cradling the flower, I think for a long, long time. Wah comes and goes, giving me bright red fruits. Thank you, Wah. I gently place the white flower on the ground next to the tree. I stand up, put the fruits in my pocket, and pat Wah's head. You're strong. You should be able to guard this place. I'm trusting you to protect this tree until we return. Is that okay with you? When Wah grumbles, I nod and begin my trek down the mountain with my umbrella. Since they're not here, I'll look elsewhere. The world is big, and there are a lot of people. However, as long as I have my umbrella, I can go anywhere. I've rested enough. I can't afford to waste a single moment. Before I leave the tree's domain, I turn around to take one last look at it. Under the tree, Wah's figure is blurry, but the sacred tree stands tall and beautiful like always. It's such a nice scent. What kind of flower could... When I find Zane, I need to ask him. Under the sacred tree, the white flower takes root. It stands tall and emits a faint fragrance. Yeah, damn. That's that ending, huh? Clap, clap, clap. Yeah, fair. Fair. Wow. There's some variations. Okay, let's watch these variations here. Variations that we missed. Why is this in full screen?
What happened?
This is the one where we didn't take his hand before. Let's take his hand this time.
You plan to dawdle in bed?
And that's the same, no?
Would you like me to leave you alone? All right then.
That's pretty much the same, other than him lifting her hand. Oh, okay.
What a troublemaker.
I see. That's different. I see. Oh, no. My earbuds.
Don't move. Your hair got tangled around my wrist.
Okay.
Your hair acts just like you. It appears soft, but it's actually difficult to unravel.
That's pretty cool. Okay.
Now that you're up and about, help me clean up the mess. I'll wait for you under the tree.
Oh, that is different. Okay. Cool. And the other one was that we saw, yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, let's watch this other one.
Give me your hand.
Okay, so what happens if we choose
romance?
We already know romance, and he's like questioning it, like, okay.
And not very effective.
Yeah, we already know the face one.
We need.
So then what happens if we choose? What was that? Wealth, okay.
Precious treasure. Wealth, You possess the most precious treasure in the world. However, it cannot be exchanged for money. I'm uncertain if you're rich or poor.
What does that mean? Oh yeah, actually, okay. What does the palm one do? You still read his hand through his palm, through his glove.
I told you that you couldn't see anything. Are you trying to read the glove?
Oh, that's okay.
In the kind of from your back.
Finally, we choose wisdom.
You care about your wisdom. Well, you could surprise the world with a single brilliant feat, or there's an endless amount of books waiting to be copied by you.
Okay. All right, mister. Oh, nice. I can't wait for... Hey, he's looking... I can't wait for MOF. I somehow made it to Ice Orbit 180 without this guy. Damn. Wait, what's MOF? We have half of this myth. Master of... Oh, okay. Oh, I see what you mean. Nice. Wow, what a myth. What a myth. So now all we really have left is Silas and Caleb's. But before that, let's do some draws, yeah? Let's wait, one layout updated. Where did I actually update? Uh-oh. Oh, just this. I see. Oops. Pull time.
Let's go gambling.
Oops, not the ant. That one's a loud one. I need to turn that one down. My goodness. Wait, I didn't turn that one down, I guess. Yeah, that's at 100%. The rest are at 10, right? Yeah.
Let's go gambling.
There we go. That's way better. That was so loud. Even Ralph woke up. Oopsies. Yeah, Zainin, yes. All right, let's put. So I have a question. If I pull it one at a time, technically we get 20 pulls instead of just 2, right? Right, chat? The odds are the same. There's a 4-star guaranteed every 10th wish or so. So if I just do 20 single wishes, we get 20 separate pulls as opposed to just 2 separate pulls, right? How about it? Don't do that? What do you mean? I just, you guys don't want to tease it out? What do you mean? It's crazy. All right, fine. There's no benefit. I mean, we just get to drag out the draws a little bit, you know? But all right, I won't. You're stuck with 90 ice over. Oof. All right, I won't. Let's draw 10. Come on. I mean, I don't think I'll get it. You know, let's watch the trailer. We've already seen it. Oh. I'm gonna tease you guys a little bit more. I forgot to get this from World Underneath, obviously. Gotta get this too, guys. Jeez, the gems will help us. Now we go to Wish. We almost have 6,000 gems. What about the hope of getting a double? Only pulling 10 can give you that? That's true. And we have gotten quite a... Oh, I see what you mean. Better yet, Providence achievement. Actually, do I have any achievements now that I think about it? I don't. Alright, let's do it. I pulled on all 3 birthday cards. It took 170 pulls, including the free wish. Damn. You got him in 30? Damn. What did I actually do? Okay. Let's do this, guys.
Let's go gambling.
Let's see what we get. Ah, it's a 4-star. They're making up for the multi where they made us. She saw the diamonds. You're not getting them with free pulse. You're skipping this. Oof. I mean, I might as well, but let's see. It's only a 4-star. But which 4-star did we get? Damn. Okay, Zane. Okay, Zane. We got a Caleb 4-star. Stage Observer. I mean, I have the least Caleb cards, so that kind of, you know, that's not bad. That's kind of bad because I'm not going to use it much, but it's okay. Just come here, fishy. Psst, 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 psst. You're right. We need this luck. Psst, 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 psst. Come on, fishy. Come on, fishy.
Let's go gambling.
Ah, wait a minute. Is that gold? Is that gold? Use 20 pulls. You didn't get rough. Did I just see gold shining there? Is that gold? Wait a minute. On my second draw? Was that a gold? Was that a gold? Guys, on the free pull? Goldfish? Goldfish? Come to me. Come to Papa. Ah, here he is. Dusk. Oh my god. Guys, I'm not gonna lie. Knock on wood. I have gotten every single draw. Like every single event that's happened, I've gotten all of the 5-stars. I'm pretty sure. Knock on wood. I'm pretty sure I've gotten every 5-star since I started playing the game. Oh. I got Silas's vampire thing when it first came out. The New Year's one's kind of free. I got the Chinese New Year's one. I got this one. Let's go. Hey. Guess we're going on a date tonight. Let's go. Oh my gosh, there's a lot of stuff there too. Guaranteed 66 posts. I already got it. Some people in a server team. Ooh, I'm sorry. This is Nebula. Don't jinx me like that. No. Wow, I'm really good. Okay. Boop. A boop. And a boop, and a boop, and a boop. And I got this. And I got this. Yeah, I obtained it. Yeah, I did. Alright. It's okay if you didn't get it, because guess what? We're all going on a date with him tonight. Yeah, boy. Yeah. You fine with not having this one? You know what? I don't mean to dump on your parade. I was also fine with not having this one, but if I'm getting it for free, then you know, I just there he is. No jumps wasted just using free pulls. Are we going on a date, boys and girls? I guess mostly girls. There's some issues with it too. Wait, really? I guess we'll get to watch them all together. Light up, beloved. Let's go on the date. Yeah, boy. Cha-ching! Cha-ching! Let's do it. Hey. I'm so excited. So happy. The back door is slightly ajar. Trying my best not to make a sound, I hold my breath and gently push it. The speed? Oh, uh-oh. I hate the speed issues.
So you don't need a note or sick leave letter in my class.
What's with the audio?
If the flowers outside catch your eye and you can't stop staring, or let's say you wake up at dawn.
Okay. It's a great card. There are 3 out of 4 instances where they speed up lines for God knows what reason. I hope Infold fixes it up because they're so lazy on their part. Yeah.
On and suddenly want to see the sunrise at the beach.
Was it echoey? Why is the audio echoey?
Oh, maybe you just want to see that lazy cat at the library entrance and sit together under the sun. Any of those are perfectly good reasons to walk out of here.
Is the echo supposed to be because it's an open room? Rafayel is probably too absorbed in his lecture. He hasn't noticed the fact that I'm lurking by the back door. Still, I can't help but feel as though he's in a better mood than before.
Okay, let's continue. Students who love art shouldn't sit in a classroom all day to memorize art history. Don't let textbooks become your entire world. Rather, the entire world should be your textbook.
Okay. He looks at ease at the podium, his face almost shining with Vitality's color. I'm glad that we went here to celebrate his birthday this year. He can feel completely relaxed in such a place.
Don't worry. No exhibition, no reception, no events. I wouldn't dare to schedule work for him on his birthday.
That's good. Then we can start figuring out decorations for the big day. Thomas suddenly paused as he checked the schedule and flipped his tablet toward me.
I didn't schedule anything, but Linkon University did.
Linkon University? I recalled the Linkon year's card addressed to Professor Rafayel and nodded. He mentioned going back to do a lecture or two sometimes. Has he ever cancelled a class? Thomas moved his head with a pained expression.
Never. But when it comes to canceling my events, he has 1,000 excuses ready. I thought he'd only be a visiting professor for a year to get it out of his system.
He just goes there because I go there.
But he renewed the contract himself.
But man, I will again. Don't jinx it. No one can make Rafayel do something he doesn't want to do. I guess this means he really likes being a professor. I glanced at the screen. It showed Rafayel's schedule for March 6.
The timing is rather awkward. His morning lecture ends at 11:30 a.m., and his afternoon class starts at 4:30 p.m.
There's just enough time to leave campus, but we'll have to rush. Frustrated, I tapped on the professor's precious free slot on the screen. 5 hours. Running around like that on his birthday doesn't feel right. What if I just celebrate his birthday at the university? My thoughts return to the present. At the podium, Rafayel is still speaking with a lively energy.
Allow me to practice what I preach. I'm going to walk out now.
He's already stepping down the podium and pulling the door before he finishes speaking. Just as he's about to leave, he glances back and smiles at the stunned students.
Why are all of you still sitting there? These last 5 minutes are for you. Go experience the world.
Before the class can react, Rafayel is already walking down the hallway. Then he stops.
So,
oh, goodness. Then he stops before me.
I noticed how you were standing near the back door the whole time. Do you have a question you wanted to ask me privately?
This year, I teamed up with a few students who wanted to celebrate Rafayel's birthday and planned a surprise for him. But there are a few things I want to do with him first. It's rare for us to come back to Linkon University together.
You're being really mysterious. Did you set up some kind of treasure hunt for me?
This is kind of what you guys were talking about. I'm sure it gets faster, but...
You're being really
Yeah.
You're being really mysterious. Did you set up some kind of treasure hunt for me?
I lead Rafayel to the big electronic display that shows a map of the campus and point to the spot labeled Art Wall. Art Wall. It lights up immediately. This is our first stop. He leans in to get a closer look, but he doesn't seem to notice anything special. Still, he taps on... Whoa, yo. Still, he taps on the spot that's next to where my finger is.
And after?
What was that about? And after? I slide my finger to the library icon, and Rafayel quickly follows suit. The best strip between the 2 points glows brightly on the screen. Should we see what kind of books you usually borrow? And for our next stop after that, I slide down and select Artificial Lake. There's a couple that really stick out. Seems to be no issues after the kindled. Okay. Before long, several glowing paths connect across the whole map. Almost the entire campus has been linked.
Don't tell me you've hidden gifts at all these places. Are we actually gonna find them one by one?
That'd be a fun idea, but sadly, the answer is no.
Huh?
These places and all these paths, we've walked them countless times. However, surprised, Rafayel pauses. I move my finger closer to his on the map, and I move it again. Until our fingertips touch, our hands naturally shift, our fingers intertwining. But we've never made memories here together. These are actually Linkon University's top 10 spots for couples.
Did you just make that up?
It's from the campus forum's ranking list.
Oh? Then who did you visit those places with when you were a student?
You know what I've noticed with when it automatically changes to that? It's when this arrow isn't here. When I can't click to quickly complete it, it means that it's automatically going to go to the next one for some odd reason. Some of the audio stuff just doesn't have a clickable thing. You'll notice what I mean. Like, you know how you can see like the mouse click? You'll see me clicking, but it won't autofill, and it'll just quickly move to the next line. Didn't you just say you've been to those places too? Who would you go with? See, like right here, it's gonna automatically skip. I'm clicking everywhere and won't let me. And it just automatically moved. Okay. He props his chin up in his hand. It's like he's giving an honest attempt to recall, and it makes me nervous.
My art supplies, more or less.
Automatically move again. I don't know if that automatically moved or if I just timed it right, but yeah. I wheel a bicycle and that was me. I wheel a bicycle and pat the back seat. Rafayel, hop on. Rafayel hesitates and stares at the back seat for a bit before giving me a puzzled look.
Why do I have to sit there?
That's what couples do on dates. I hope they don't fix it. Actually, I want to save this.
Why do I have to sit there? Why do I have to sit there?
Why do I have to sit there? It's practically a campus romance rule. One person pedals while the other sits on the back seat. The couples around us are no exception. A few bicycles head down the tree-lined path. Bells and laughter float on the breeze. In other words, putting on my best puppy face, I pretend to think. Come on, Professor. I can only afford one bike. Please bear with me and sit here and sit there.
Did we just travel back in time?
Even so, it autoplayed, yep. Even so, he plays along and sits on the back seat. If you really could do that, I'll make sure to enroll in your class. Rafayel laughs softly behind me. Then he wraps his arms around my waist. I would have met you sooner. And maybe we would have celebrated your birthday here for the first time. The students who adore you could join us.
Yeah, I'm not gonna give out better grades just because you threw me a party.
It's not about grades. I grip the handlebars and start pedaling harder. I can feel his arms tighten slightly. Well, since the students aren't ready yet, I have yet to distract you so you won't discover the surprise. I'll double check.
And then?
Okay, that was normal. The bicycle wheels hum as we glide down the path. The wind gently rustles the tree's leaves.
Alright. I'll pretend I don't know about the party.
What party? Exactly. The bicycle slows to a stop in front of a wall bursting with color. Layers of graffiti cover the bricks. This is it. Rafayel gets off and studies the wall, his gaze tracing the paint and words.
The sweet potatoes you can buy near the campus gates are delicious. Summer is coming. I swear I'll love you forever and ever. What a noisy wall.
But isn't there a rumor about our artsy professor leaving his mark on it? Supposedly, he once snuck in at night to leave graffiti here, and that somehow ended up saving the wall from being demolished by the university.
I think I did draw something here once.
I wonder if we can still find it under all this stuff. We begin searching as we walk near the wall. Finally, Rafayel stops in front of somewhat faded graffiti. Dark blue lines that once flowed like the tide are now mostly buried beneath new graffiti. The outline is barely visible. Look, there are so many students' signatures around it. Rafayel just shakes his head. This was the worst one? The speed isn't too bad after this? Okay, I see.
I wonder what version of the story is going around now.
Bro, even his animation got faster.
Protests at the time.
But I had no
I just
idea.
thought the wall looked interesting and drew something on a whim. Who knew it would get caught on camera? Maybe
Some
the
auto-skipping.
university was already planning to keep the wall because of the students' complaints. At best, my graffiti just helped push things along.
He says it while unconsciously running his fingers over the overlapping signatures. It's nice though, so many students want to be near you. I take out a marker from my bag and earnestly write my name next to the blue lines. Now I want to stand by your side too. Rafayel's gaze lingers on the blue lines before moving back to me. He takes my hand.
We've always stood together.
Our bike carries us from the colorful wall to a tranquil place. The library smells like paper and ink. Aside from the occasional soft-sounding pages turning, it's basically silent here. I lean in toward Rafayel's ear and whisper so only he can hear me. We're doing an interview, Professor. What kind of books do you usually check out?
Stuff like contemporary art history and theory, color psychology, mural restoration and cultural preservation.
Seriously? Heavy stuff like that? I walk up to the checkout desk and eye the stack of thick art textbooks. It's a shame I already graduated. I can't borrow anything here for now. Rafayel hands me his faculty ID card.
When you finish them, we'll return the books together. And if you don't, we'll renew them.
Why does he sound so excited about this? I casually swipe his card at the nearest terminal, and his recent borrowing history pops up. A Hunter's Passionate Embrace, Fraud Prevention Handbook for Lemurians on Land, Shark Care Guide. That's strange. Where's Contemporary Art and Theory, Color Psychology, and Mural Restoration and Cultural Preservation? It's funny. follow the winding stone path behind the library until the scenery unfolds before us. The lake glitters like scattered gold under the sun. A few pelicans lazily float along its surface. Look, they're swimming over. I take out the bread I prepared. Rafayel tears it into small pieces and tosses them into the water.
Pelican cuties, come to us.
Our bread tastes better.
The pelicans immediately change course. They flap their wings as they swim toward the students. Oh, the birds understand.
Can they actually understand what they're saying?
Maybe it's because couples always come here to feed them, so even the pelicans became almost human.
Knowing when to beg for food makes them human?
You can talk to seagulls, right? What about pelicans?
Nope, especially not when a lake's involved. And don't even get me started on artificial lakes.
Why would that change if you can talk to animals or not? I'm confused, but okay. Then we'll have to do what everyone else does. Our bread is delicious too.
We've got fresh bread here. Tasty bread. The best bread.
To our surprise, it works. The pelicans in the distance stretch their necks and swim towards us. They waddle ashore to swarm Rafayel and the bread he's holding. Several try to bite his arms and pant legs. He gets knocked down in the process. I rush into the flock to rescue him from the pelican attack. Hey, don't eat Rafayel. He's not a fish. Wait, no, he is a fish. Anyway, go away. Move. Fresh out over seawater. Yeah, but it's the birds, right? Because he's saying the difference is it affects him talking to the birds, but that shouldn't matter. I can understand the kind of fish, but not the birds. But the chaos I imagined doesn't happen. Rafayel is reclining on the grass. He calmly breaks the bread into pieces while the pelicans wait politely by his side.
Easy there. I have enough for everyone.
I thought he said he couldn't talk to those lake's animals. But the bread runs out quickly. The pelicans cry loudly, and it's obvious they want more.
You still want to eat?
More pelicans appear. Rafayel, no longer relaxed, quickly jumps up and grabs my hand.
Run! I think they actually want to eat fish now.
I don't know, man. Just read. Okay, all right. Okay, by the tail. All right, reading man, read. All right, streamer man, do your job and read. We escape from the pelicans and run to a grassy slope by the lake.
If I'm not mistaken, this was one of the places we marked earlier.
And I came prepared. I pull a picnic blanket from my bag, spread it out with practiced ease, and then dump the snacks we managed to save in the middle. Rafayel and I sit side by side on the picnic blanket. We're still laughing about what just happened. A warm breeze carries a scent of fresh grass, and the distant cries of pelicans drift over as we snack together.
I have to admit, this really is a great place for a date.
Sunlight, grass, the chirping of cicadas. He closes his eyes as if to take everything in.
This spot doesn't even have a name, you know. I only noticed when we looked at the map earlier.
But everyone calls it Lover's Slope.
Well, we can borrow that for the field we rested on in Verona.
Because couples were also lying down there every 10 meters? Rafayel looks around. Oops, I missed that.
Yeah, I guess.
The sunlight is warm, and I can almost feel its comforting weight. Time feels slow and lazy. Suddenly, Rafayel sits up as if he spotted something important.
Why are they all over there?
I follow his gaze and see a huge group of students crowded around a bench at the distance. There's a lively buzz. Oh no, that's where we put the box of birthday blessings. Panicking, I push Rafayel back onto the blanket. Hopefully I can distract him.
Huh?
You should go to your afternoon class.
Should I take the long way around the bench to get back to the lecture hall?
He smiles and points in the opposite direction. Yeah, that might be the best route.
Okay then. You can wander around here on your own for now. But Make sure to pick me up after class.
Please. After making sure Rafayel really left to teach, I start cleaning up. Once the picnic blanket is packed, I head to the bench to retrieve the birthday blessing box I had earlier. The plan was to decorate his office with these notes, but...
Change of plans. The professor just dismissed the entire class, and he's already heading towards his office.
What? Why is he dismissing his classes all of a sudden? How long will it take him to get there from your classroom?
If he walks fast, 10 minutes. No, maybe 5.
Damn. In that case, we'll split up. Split up, gang! I'm not sure if I can get there before Rafayel. I never thought the person who's supposed to be surprised would be the one throwing off the plan. We had to improvise. Since I'm closer to the office, I'll set things up quickly while the students bring the box of birthday blessing notes later. When I get to Rafayel's office door, I notice it's ajar. Rafayel's already here? It's okay, he's sleeping. We can surprise him. Is he asleep? Sneak a kiss is crazy. I knew you were just pretending. Well, I guess I'll leave.
Excuse me. Class
Damn.
is still in session.
Set off
Why
fast.
are you walking around?
Hit me like when your French girls pose. Okay. Alright, Larry. Jeez, calm down. I'm here to submit... I'm here to submit my verifiable documentation for my absence.
I'd say you're skipping class.
Oh, okay.
The academic office was right. My discipline is too lax.
Lead for leniency. Can't you let it go just this once?
Professors are here to teach.
I like how quickly both parties assumed the role-playing job. Like, really, it's crazy.
Not to forgive truants. And you. I'm not sure I've seen
wild.
you in class before. Have you even attended a lecture?
Uh-huh. You probably think that because you can't see clearly. Roleplay on.
Oh, what did I discuss during my last lecture?
Professor, maybe you can teach it again? I promise I'll pay attention this time.
The homework I assigned last class was write an excuse for your absence that satisfies me. Time to make up for it. Since you're cooperating, I won't mark this as an absence.
Okay, alright, okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Focus on your work, please. We don't like slackers.
To celebrate the birthday of a fishy. That's funny. To celebrate the birthday of a fishy. I like that. Oh. Professor, I need your signature here. They know what they were doing. The way we held the pen.
Reason for absence. To celebrate the birthday of a fishy.
Yes, my fishy is a champion bubble blower.
That's it? Its tears don't turn into pearls. Reason denied.
Give it back. Professor,
Is the fishy
can I
you
leave
mentioned
now?
that important to you? Really?
Oh.
All right. Request approved.
Oh my goodness.
Let's get going.
Oh my goodness.
Let's celebrate your fishy's birthday.
All right. Oh, wait, we're not finished yet. Twilight slants through the windows. The empty corridor is so quiet that the only sound is from Raphael's footsteps. I suddenly remember something and tap Rafayel. I can still cover. Okay, geez. Rafayel, put me down for a second. What if your students see us like this?
Don't worry. I already planned for that.
What do you mean by that?
I told them to step out of class so they could experience the world. But to be honest, I deliberately let them go early today.
Before he can continue, I hear rustling and whispers around the corner. I see several shocked expressions. I wave awkwardly and quickly slip out of Raphael's arms. What a coincidence. That's so funny. All the students that came to wish him happy birthday are me like, oh, we came at the wrong time. That's pretty funny. You know where? What do you mean you know where I live? It's called the gutter. Wow. Okay. Sheesh. Smiling. Jeez. A flicker of confusion crosses Raphael's face as his gaze sweeps across the group.
Weren't you supposed to be sunbathing with that cat at the library?
Oh, they all made excuses. That's why I ended the class early, huh?
And you, weren't you planning out a hike at night so you could watch the sunrise? And you said you were too comfortable in your dorm to get up.
That's crazy. Oh, these are all the excuses made for absences, right? That's what he's trying to get us to do as well. Before Rafayel can interrogate them further, one brave student steps forward.
Happy birthday, Professor Rafayel.
Happy birthday, Professor!
Another student takes his chance to shove a heavy cardboard box into Raphael's arms. Then there's a second and third. The boxes are stacked until they almost reach Raphael's chin. Dazed, he notices the colorful writing on the box's lid.
March 6th is Professor Raphael's birthday. Share your best blessings and receive these small gifts in return.
Inside the boxes are notes crammed with birthday blessings and quirky little trinkets.
Weren't the gifts supposed to be given away? Why are they still here?
Everyone wanted to give you something of their own.
Guys, we're becoming popular. We got 2 bots today. That's crazy. 2 bots. Uh-oh. We're being selected. They're like, hey, this guy is getting activity. This is where we can advertise. You bot.
Professor, I promise to practice drawing harder and refine my senses of aesthetics.
Yeah, and we'll try not to fail too much, so your pass rate looks good. We won't let you get dragged into another meeting with the academic office about the high fail rate in your course.
I don't need a good-looking pass rate. Just make sure your art is good. That's what matters.
Rafayel seems a little moved.
These gifts.
The students tense.
Wait, Professor. I'll critique myself first. The cartoon I drew of you looks nothing like you.
And that fire starter I made? Unoriginal. It's embarrassing.
Oh, goodness. Oh, my goodness.
I guess I really haven't taught you how to critique art properly. I like them. That was what I planned to say. Thank you.
That's cute. Relieved, the students scatter and happily laugh like they've just been pardoned.
Oh, I was so scared. I thought he was about to rip us apart again.
Did you hear that? He said he liked it. A great artist likes my work. I'm bragging about this forever.
Rafayel cradles the boxes of gifts and notes while watching the students disappear into the distance.
This was your doing too?
I made the boxes and gathered the gifts, but every single note inside expresses their genuine feelings. They really wanted to celebrate your birthday. I look at his face that's lit warmly by the hallway's lights. Finally, I voiced the question I've been holding back for so long. Rafayel, you actually like it here, right? He doesn't answer immediately.
Those top 10 date spots you mentioned this morning, I don't think we've visited all of them, yeah?
Alright. The setting sun stretches our shadows across the track tinted in gold.
When I first signed up to be a visiting professor, I only planned to stay for a year. But it was right here, on this very track, that I changed my mind. It was around the time of graduation. Students came here after the ceremony to take pictures with their friends. A few of them stopped me on the track and nervously asked for a photo. Afterwards, they said, "We want to become someone like you."
Wow. Watching the students running and playing, Rafayel shakes his head.
But what kind of person am I? Even I don't know. Maybe I can just be Professor Rafayel in their eyes. Nothing else.
He walks slowly and looks at the gifts one at a time. His gaze lands on the cartoon drawing of himself and he smiles despite not trying to.
When it was time to renew my contract, I didn't hesitate for even a second. Maybe I realized that many people here still have a pure, fiery love for what they do. Or maybe it's because I kept receiving so many small, heartfelt gestures like this. I came to this place for other reasons, but maybe it's these unexpected things that made me want to stay here longer.
The sunset's light gently outlines his shoulders. He looks so soft and warm, I can't look away. I want you to stay here longer too, because, Rafayel, you really do like this place. Laughing, a few students run past us. Their movements send a breeze toward him.
Yes, I really like it here.
We walk from the track to the campus cafe under the sunset's last warm rays. Soft music drifts through the air. Warm yellow lighting and the rich aroma of coffee create an idyllic, cozy atmosphere. Congratulations, Professor Rafayel. You officially reached the final place on Linkon University's top 10 dating spots. Kahira, no, she's talking about... Read the next thing she wrote. Goodness. I place a small birthday cake on the table and slide it toward Rafayel.
But you didn't pick this place just because it's the last one, right?
I heard you celebrated a birthday here once, and I wanted to revisit it with you. Not too long ago, the college held a week-long open house. I visited Linkon University as an alumna. When I went to pick up the food that Rafayel had ordered for me, the staff cashier reminded me to claim the free birthday cake that comes with membership. And according to the purchase records, he had claimed one the year he'd signed up.
I had a birthday here?
He rests his chin in his hand, his brow furrowed as he thinks.
I sorta remember that, but I probably stopped by for coffee and happened to eat cake.
Okay, alright,
And I only walked into this cafe because I just wanted coffee.
So you weren't celebrating anything? And then the light, soft glow, Rafayel's expression becomes distant for a moment. He seems to recall a few fleeting memories, only to gently shake his head. It was about finding us or something, wasn't it?
Back then, I didn't think birthdays were worth celebrating. It was only after meeting you and knowing how much effort you'd put into this day that I started looking forward to them.
Did he have cake last year, like the last year birthday? Perhaps to lighten the mood, he smiles and pinches my cheek.
I wasn't used to celebrating birthdays before. What's with that face?
Because I hope you were happy in the past. I hope you're happy now. And I'm sure you'll be happy in the future. Happy birthday, Rafayel.
Thank you. And just so you know, I'm already happy. But wait, isn't it my birthday? Why are you the one making all the wishes?
Night falls quietly as the campus streetlights turn on one at a time. It's time for us to leave. As we stroll past the academic building, we notice the area below has been fenced off with construction barriers. Renovation notices have been posted. This building is temporarily closed for renovation?
Ah, I did hear about that.
I was planning to cut through the walkway, but I guess we'll have to find a different route now. Standing at the building, I notice a distant bulletin board that catches my eye. A beautifully designed poster stands out under the light. It's a promotional poster for Rafayel's upcoming lecture series. Rafayel, I can see your poster. He looks at where I'm pointing.
You really do have sharp eyes. We're so far away.
This is far? It's more like a few steps. I try to gauge the distance, but Rafayel's voice reaches my ear. No, I got it this time. I deleted it. It just showed. Yeah, it just shows up on stream, but I blocked it, but I can't delete it from the chat here, fortunately.
50 steps.
You sound certain. You're not making that up, right?
Do you want to test it?
I don't know where he gets that confidence from, but I'm not about to back down. Sure, let's count together. We walk hand in hand under the night sky and count.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Behind us, the academic building looms in silence. Ahead, the bulletin board is outlined by the streetlight's glow. Before I know it, we're already standing in front of it. With a satisfied, knowing smile, Rafayel turns to me. 50. I shake my head.
50.
Shake my head. That's because your legs are longer. I take one more step and the night breeze brushes past us as I fall into his arms. For me, it's 51. While he's still caught off guard, I hug him more tightly and tilt my head up to meet his gaze. So I'll just take that one extra step toward you every time. Rafayel embraces me, his breath against my neck becoming soft.
I didn't realize it was so easy to take that step.
50 steps from his
Isn't
anecdote.
it unfair if you're always the one moving toward me?
The 50 steps is a reference to his second anecdote where he's at Linkon Uni and he says he counts out 50 steps. In 50 steps, he'll be that much closer to her. Let's see. We're already holding each other. You can't get any closer.
Says who?
Before I can ponder the meaning behind his words, he lifts me.
There. I did it. When we get back, let's make our own Linkon University couples date map. It'll be something only the two of us know about. And this will definitely be on it.
Are you talking about the board or the building? Rafayel slightly tightens his grip and guides me as if to trace a path only we share.
I'm talking about this path. It's the one that led me to you in the first place.
In 50 steps, we'll be that much closer. Yep. Okay, yep. It's a nice full circle moment that they're taking 50 steps at the same place, this time together. Wow. Wow. I can't believe we got it, and we did. I didn't even think we'd be getting the thing today. You know, it's so odd. Like, I like the zoomed in, but it's way too, like, I'm too far on the edge. I would like this. I think this is fine. I think this is fine. Because the other one, I'm like way too close to the edge. Get his birthday outfit?
I'm a bit sleepy.
What do you mean? What? What birthday outfit are you talking about? How did you get his birthday outfit? Wait, didn't someone say that that's free? Looks good, yeah. Didn't someone say that his birthday outfit is free? In the event shop? Ah, in the shop. You can get a 3-star, you can get that 3-star too. Oh, these. Ocean's Oath and Midnight Operation. I do have enough. Let's dress him up.
To the most important.
Oops, sorry to interrupt you. But he doesn't have the glasses. I guess the glasses aren't a part of it. Jeez, there's so much. Yeah, it looks like there's no glasses here. Look back around. Turn back around. That's okay. Wait, that's headwear. Oh, there we go. There. I mean, that kind of works, right? It doesn't really suit. Oh, wait a minute. You know, I like that. I like that. Glasses aren't facial. The purple one's from last year's birthday. Okay, okay. It's. I mean, like, they kind of work, but they don't really work. Why does he keep turning around? Stop turning around. Stop turning all over the place. Is this your... Okay, this is you being straight up. Okay. I mean, this doesn't look bad. This looks good here, though. Maybe I keep it. You know what? No, this one. Yeah! Oh, wait a minute. That looks good. Oh, that looks good, actually. I was going to say, like, it's like grandpa glasses, but that looks good. Not that. That actually looks good on him. Not too bad. That looks surprisingly good. Damn. There's glasses that get a professor-related line when you put them on, but yeah, I don't have those. That's pretty good. But if I put it on, even your eyes seem different color-wise.
Well, what do you want?
ish pizza. I get it. You're making my heart beat fast. He's not saying it though. Didn't get the glasses last round. I thought they were. I guess not. Someone said the.
What's up?
I want you to meet my friend.
Sure, I can introduce myself to the people who are important to you. So, who are we meeting exactly?
He's blushing when you check the heart rate. A friend.
Is it okay if I mention our relationship?
You're my boyfriend.
Obviously. Wait, tell me there would be this many people. Hey guys, my name is Rafayel. I'm her boyfriend. My nickname in your group chat is Fishy. Has she always called me that? That's kind of cute. I'll say bubble blowing is my special skill. And it's not something I can do for just anyone, FYI. If I say I work as an artist, do you think that makes her and me an odd pair? Don't worry about it. Since we're friends now, we'll have plenty of chances to meet again. In terms of figuring out if I can be a good boyfriend for her, you can take your time. Come to think of it, she hasn't said anything bad about me behind my back, right?
No.
If she did, can you let me clear my name? One chance should be enough to refute false accusations.
Tell me about stuff again.
Wait, you didn't tell me there would be this many people. Hey guys, my name is Rafayel. If they have any concerns about me, let me know. I'll do my best to improve myself.
I didn't know that choosing that option would repeat the line. Let's do improvise then. What do you mean? I didn't say any bad things at all. No. Oh, I gotta wait 20 hours? That what? Oh. That's not fair. Wait, I got a call. What? Sorry, what? Alright, so you see that, right? He's a fish. Why does he have a pedometer? What do you think I've read it as?
You finally have time to call me now.
25, 47, 96, 101.
What's that? Your flight number?
I didn't see you for a few days. A great artist turned into a dry fish.
What?
I've been tracking your every move through the pedometer. Now spill the tea.
I was in the studio painting. Didn't really go anywhere.
Having no problems is the biggest problem. Didn't you go out looking for inspiration in alleys during the day and take a seaside stroll at night?
I was bored, so I didn't go. You, meanwhile, didn't have the time to pick up my calls, yet you were tracking my steps.
I saw the missed calls when I was about to call you. 25 steps a day, though. Isn't that a bit ridiculous?
I was looking at the clouds
crazy.
by the window that day. There were two shaped like a whale.
I saw the video you sent me. They swam very fast.
The sky was very beautiful. From my window, I saw a lot of people on the beach watching the sunset.
And what about the 101 steps?
I washed my paintbrushes, changed the canvas, and then I think I plopped onto the sofa and read about an exhibition. I don't remember. It was just a normal day.
That's just normal day. There were no art exhibitions that required your presence?
I forget.
No interviews?
Boring.
No parties to attend?
I didn't feel like going anywhere without my bodyguard. What about you? I bet you had so much fun on your business trip that you forgot about me. You didn't have to run errands or be a bodyguard. Did you enjoy your freedom?
Nonsense. I was working.
Uh-huh. Really? Are you saying you didn't go for a snack after you were done with work?
Not when I didn't bring the real snack with me.
Why are you quiet? I'm right, aren't I?
How'd you know?
There have been frequent special attention notifications in the past few days. You ranked first on the pedometer ranking every day as well.
What?
Do I have to spell it out for you?
I guess I did go into food hunting mode in the past few days.
You do know that the traditional local shop is just 3 streets away from your hotel, right?
It's that close?
I've been to an exhibition on that street before. That's how I know. Don't think I looked it up just for you.
Mm-hmm. I know. What should I do, Raphael? I feel bad. I shouldn't have left a lonely artist at home by himself.
What do you plan to do?
I'll bring back something tasty. A souvenir? Or I can treat you to a meal when I'm back.
That's it? I want souvenirs and that meal. I also want you to accompany me for a stroll, to make up for all the seas I didn't look at, steps I didn't walk, and inspiration I didn't find.
Mm-hmm. Goodness. Texted us too. Friends you reunited when he visits an aquarium is crazy. Eating a popsicle with a hot pot? That's actually kind of funny. The name of the top simply being fish is so funny. That's what he is though. He's a fish. He a fish. Oh. I guess that makes sense. Friends reunited. He's a fish with fish. Yep. And there's a shark right there, actually. And another shark right there. Another shark right there. And that one there, too. And what? 1, 2, 3, 4. At least 5 sharks. 6 sharks in here. There's at least 6 sharks in here. Interesting. Alright. Midnight snack over. Alright, so we did a latte, right? We finished the World Underneath chapter. We did Xavier's events. Not Xavier, sorry. We did Raph's events, birthday events. Finished the World Underneath chapter. Finished Raph Myth 2, Zane Myth 2, unlocked Raph's birthday card, and went on that date.
Is it that obvious?
Wow. Packed day. I think I can do more of these, right? I kind of want to do more. I can get 500, so I can technically still double it. Oh wait, what? Oh, upcoming. Never mind. There's not really much point. Ugh. Did I read Silas and Caleb's anecdotes? I have not done that yet. No. But should I read them before watching their myths? Because Silas's myth is next. Silas's first myth is next. So what is his anecdote? I do have... Oh, he only has one anecdote? Land of Lost? Do I read this before his first myth? After. Anecdote. Shortly after starting his main story arc, long-awaited revelry. Okay, so I should read it. Okay, so I should read it before his first myth. Because I should technically read this after the main story. Doesn't matter? Okay. Should we read it now then? Should we read it to finish off the stream? We read Silas's anecdote? Let's do it. That way we'll cover so much in today's stream. Okay. Yeah, I mean, might as well. Dreelar 404, Feathers Star. A fully loaded spaceship returns to a diamond... What? This is Silas's? Okay. A fully loaded spaceship returns to a planet shaped like a black diamond. A young deputy grumbles as they pass the 7th checkpoint. They scoured the galaxy for rare treasures, gifts for the Overlord's birthday. Yet here they are, being treated like petty thieves by the guards. There weren't so many inspections when we left. Did you see the latest notice? The captain pulls up a holographic screen with an urgent alert that states the following.
Silas has been spotted near Feather Star. All checkpoints are on high alert.
Silas, that name rings a bell. The captain opens the galaxy-wide wanted poster that every spaceship received. Right at the top is Silas.
Most wanted criminal in Philos' history. The only one to ever escape the space-time prison. A real legend.
Wait, this is also set in Philos? So all of their things at some point are set in Philos. Well, Philos is future Earth. So that's very interesting to me. Is it a future Earth, a different Earth? With a skeptical look, the deputy mutters, "Sure, but that's Philos. If he swings by here, he won't be a big deal." Then why is the Overlord making us jump through all these hoops? The deputy pauses, still as cocky as ever. While the Overlord was conquering other planets, this Silas probably wasn't even a twinkle in this old man's eye. He was lucky. Oh no, he was lucky. A deep voice from behind says. Startled, they stand up, their hands going to where their weapons should be, but their holsters are empty. Two strange... he was lucky. Yeah. Two strange swirls of black-red mist, as if obeying a master, hover in midair. Each cradles a gun. Emerging from the spaceship's shadows, a tall figure appears, his striking features matching the wanted poster on the flickering holographic screen. With each step, mist emanating from his hand coils around the two frightened men as if claiming its prey. His lips curl into a faint smirk, but his eyes carry a deeper message. But the Overlord's luck has run out. As the ship nears the final checkpoint, a detection window pops up. An electronic voice states,
Password.
R79-G32. R39-G32. The captain recites a string of numbers and letters with the utmost caution, knowing that any mistake could tighten the mist grip around his neck. The window's light scans the captain's face. An electronic voice then states,
Biometric verification confirmed. Please proceed.
The ship glides past the checkpoint and into the airspace above Feather Star's capital. The deputy, still bristling with defiance, gives a warning.
You're walking into our trap. You know nothing of the Overlord's might.
Meanwhile, Silas lounges on the couch behind them, idly toying with the confiscated guns. He's unfazed. That depends on whether or not this trap can handle the weight of a spaceship.
What the?
The captain and deputy exchange a panicked look, but before they can react, tendrils of black-red mist coil around their arms, yanking them toward the spaceship's control panel.
No! Stop! Are you out of your mind? We're all gonna die!
Click. A crisp noise fills the air, bones giving way under pressure. Amidst screams of agony, their twisted arms are puppeteered by the mist to jab at the control panel's buttons. Unfortunate, I thought the captain had a brain cell. It's the last thing the captain hears as the ship dips and hurls towards Overlord's fortress. Jeez, yeah, so much stuff. The galaxy, to be fair, the planet Philos was only one planet. Oh, in the galaxy Philos. Oh, okay. Hello, Matrix. Hi, hi. Hi, hi. Absolute suppression. The impact caused great fire, illuminating the night sky above Feather Star's capital. The fully armed Overlord hurries to the depths of his fortress, where lies a treasured bunker. It was with these very implements that he subdued Feather Star, turning it into a cesspool of vice that leaves galaxies full of dread. As for the army outside, each soldier is a villain, their hands stained with blood. The Overlord's attempt at self-comfort is interrupted by the endless screaming outside. Behind the thick door acting as a barrier, he doesn't know what's happening in the unfolding chaos. Suddenly, tendrils of black-red mist breach the supposedly secure door. They wrap around him and drag him toward the detection device.
Biometric data confirmed.
The electronic voice rings out as the door designed to withstand any assault swings open. It's as if a red carpet is being rolled out for an unexpected guest. but the smiling figure who walks in doesn't act like one. He eyes the glittering treasures in the bunker. I thought you'd head straight for the armory. You spared me trouble of doing some extra work.
You've gone through a lot for these, huh? You may have them all.
As a seasoned criminal, the Overlord knows when to yield to superior adversary. Silas sits on the diamond throne, crafted by the Overlord himself. The mist obediently fetches treasures from a cabinet. The Dawn's Galaxy Nebula Stone, Reinharp's Holy Crystal. You've certainly plundered your fair share of places. Yeah, it's Sauce's anecdote, yeah.
Recognizing these gems is so easily. Aren't you just like me?
It's been ages since the Overlord had to slap on a fake grin. It's a little goofy.
You've got muscle, I got the goods. How about we make a deal? Stick with me. I have a bunch of people here ready to kick the bucket for you.
Silas lets out a lazy chuckle as if a bad joke was just told. Unfortunately, none of the loot here will satiate my appetite.
What do you want?
Silas raises a finger, the mist pulling the Overlord to him. He leans in and locks eyes with the Overlord, and his right eye emits a faint glow. I had to embark on a long journey. What I want is the whole planet. Is that okay? He is talking about the planet of Philos. The Overlord's gaze starts to glaze over as he plops down to the ground, staring blankly at the man on the throne. His lips twitch uncontrollably.
Yes.
Don't even talk about World Underneath. We have so many to read. I know. Mysterious visitor. The partially destroyed fortress is slowly being repaired, and everyone is preparing for the Overlord's birthday. Even though the Overlord called off the interstellar checkpoint alert, started counting the spaceships in the fortress, and raised the requirements for gifts from the visiting High Lords, people don't question it because of his history of being a greedy and capricious dictator. There are just rumors that the Overlord's been tied up with a mystery guest. You lost again. Smirking, Saz flips the king on the chessboard. You already coughed up 97 spaceships. To fill them back up, you'll need a lot of gifts. Can you do it?
That's nothing.
The Overlord, stuck on his throne by the mist, manages to flash a grin. Only during a game of chess is he allowed to have a brief moment of clarity.
As long as I give you what you want, you'll let me go, right?
Saz nonchalantly resets the chessboard. I prefer a nice 100 over 97. Bastard! For the first time in his rotten life, this slips into the wicked Overlord's thought. But he keeps up his eager facade.
Sure.
Outside the floor-to-ceiling windows lies an artificial garden. Glowing eyes lurk in the shadows, with the occasional growl breaking the silence. Are they yours? Salas asks, laid back.
They've been handpicked by the High Lords from all over the land. If you're interested, I can have them lorded onto your spaceship.
A cage is no place for beasts. He casually starts another game of chess. As the Overlord's birthday draws near, spaceships loaded with gifts continue to enter the planet, lining up at the port as instructed. The High Lords flock to the fortress to pay their respects. As they settle down in the banquet hall, the room's fancy crystal chandeliers suddenly go out, plunging everyone into darkness. In the shadows, red mist moves like vines and seals up all entrances and exits. Some try to break through the blockade, but as soon as they get close to the mist, screams resound, which sends shiver down their spines.
Everyone.
A deep voice cuts through the anxiety from... everyone. A deep voice cuts through the anxiety from behind the Overlord's throne. You have yet to wish today's star a happy birthday. Accompanied by the strike of a match, red candlelight flickers. It casts an eerie glow on her sharply outlined face, his light hair barely visible. Salas casually settles at the edge of a banquet table, sticking a lit candle into the elaborately decorated cake at its center. The faint lighting reveals a hint of fear in the guest's eyes. Oh wait, I don't know how old the Overlord is this year, Salas remarks. He taps the area around his right eye. The Overlord, under the sway of some mysterious force, is unaware of his surroundings, so when he snaps out of it, he finds the High Lords all ensnared in the candlelight and mist along the table. You've been around for a long, long time. Missing one birthday won't be the end of the world, Silas says as he spreads some frosting onto a cake knife. He brings it to the Overlord's lips. But if our final celebration, we should make it unforgettable.
Silas, please, spare me. I'll give you anything.
As the knife touches his quivering mouth, the sickeningly sweet frosting mixes with the taste of blood, triggering painful vomiting. The undisputed ruler of this dark planet is being played like a fool. It's a sight that, combined with the name Silas, leaves the long, extravagant High Lords powerless to fight back.
Our army, outside.
A High Lord struggles in his final breath. As if on cue, a deafening explosion echoes from afar and shakes the banquet hall. The Overlord can't help but widen his eyes.
What?
There goes the candle I hid in the armory. Happy birthday. Silas relishes the way everyone's faces change in the dim light. Now it's your turn to show some sincerity. He stands up and pats the Overlord's shoulder. The Overlord's life is a storage's worth of treasures from 100 ships. Anyone who brings less might not taste the birthday cake today. Sheesh, this one's packed. Speaking of Silas, I don't know if anyone in chat has had the chance to read his latest promise, but oh my goodness. Well, that made me feel drunk even if... What? I don't think I'm ready for that one. His latest promise? What even is that? That's crazy. Arresting Silas is Myers' dream. He used to think every astral enforcer shared it, but his boss's cryptic smile told a different tale.
Kid, it's good to dream.
In time, he understood what his boss meant. It's better to admire dreams from afar. Yet, a spark flickers in Myers' heart. If an enforcer had arrested Silas and thrown him into the space-time prison, why can't he be the one to toss this escapee... Oh, goodness. Toss this escapee back in. Keep lowering my chair. Myers' best shot at capturing Silas was in the capital Philos. Maybe Silas assumed the most dangerous spot was the safest because that notorious fugitive strolled in like he owned the place. But soon enough, Meyer realized that Silas didn't even see those people trying to arrest him as a threat. The traps set by the enforcers were like spiderwebs, crumbling at the slightest touch in the face of overwhelming power. Some squad members, their brains having experienced mind control, were never the same and left the job for good. After that, word of Silas' whereabouts drifted through the space regions like a nightmare. Every sighting was paired with crimes, yet as unbelievable as they are, these acts somehow never affected the space citizens' lives. Many have become legends, in fact, so for most astral enforcers, catching Silas was an impossible dream. When word gets out about a possible Silas sighting near Feather Star, not a single enforcer in the fleet except Myers seems keen on pursuing it. Feather Star itself is like a swamp overrun by crooks, and the astral enforcers have always steered clear of it. Sure, arresting one criminal is fair game, but when the bad guys band together and gain the upper hand, dealing with them is no walk in the park. What are you guys talking about? Background music makes me want to sing his theme song, standing on an altar trading for cursed traders that worship the crow. Wait, that's his theme song? Oh my goodness. What? The outlaw again celebrates counterfeit. What? You watch Lala read it? If you go to the promos page in game, you'll see the card. That should tell you enough. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So you need to buy it. Someone help me with that. But watch. Might not be for tonight. Might be for Wednesday, but we'll see. In the end, Myers enters Feather Star on his own accord, and the first thing that strikes him is the insane number of ships lined up at the port. These are all the High Lords' gifts for the Overlord's birthday. I have no clue where they went prowling to get such a haul. The number of ships is easily in the dozens, a whole lot more compared to years past. The port officer grumbles. Meyer grimaces. The offhand remark of prowling by the officer hints that countless planets and regions were pillaged. A squad of fully armed Feather Star soldiers storms into the port.
But by the Overlord's orders, these ships are now under military control.
Once the Overlord seal is verified by the system, the official watches with difference as the soldiers board each ship one at a time. The High Lords must have thrown quite the party for the Overlord's birthday. I envy them. You know, I wonder if I'll ever get a shot at attending his birthday. The official casts a wistful glance at the Overlord's fortress in the distance. 12 pages, crazy. Oh, promise page, okay. You need to read it to you guys? You don't need to read that, man? No need. I can read it. Oh, I'll read it to you guys, don't worry. But I probably won't make it through the card. Oh no. Uh-oh, stinky. Okay. I mean, we'll see if you have time. I might need more water though, my goodness. After using up a substantial amount of energy for several days, Silas can keenly feel he's hit his limit. An invisible tether within him holds him back from tapping into more power. If any of the captives in the banquet hall were sharp enough, they'd notice the mist is slowly losing its grip. Sadly, the days of being cooped up and mentally battered have already broken these pleasure-seeking cowards. Silas gazes at the artificial garden beneath the inky sky, those animalistic eyes silently locked onto him. He wonders how long they've been trapped there and if their wild instincts remain.
Silas, my coffers have been emptied out.
Trembling, a High Lord makes a confession. It's clear this last one is unable to cough up an amount equal to 100 ships. Silas saunters over just as the shivering man cowers, scared he'll end up as a minion like the Overlord.
Please, please,
he begs, closing his eyes. Sometimes real treasures aren't what you see with your eyes, Silas remarks. He taps his temple with his finger. A smile appears on his lips as he looks at the High Lord. A nugget of valuable intel often fetches a sliver of life. The High Lord cautiously opens his eyes and sneakily glances at his peers before gritting his teeth.
I know there's a High Lord here who has quite the fortune elsewhere. It's enough to fill 200 ships.
With that piece of info revealed, a wave of betrayals and accusations ensues. In a desperate bid to survive, the High Lords turn on one another, spilling secrets as easily as snow falls in winter. I have some intel. It's about the Ether Core. Silas's fingers pause from their fidgeting with the brooch. He flicks it onto the table, and the clinking of metal sends a chill down the spines of these desperate men. Have you ever heard of the Eye of Ether? The Overlord stashed it away in the vaults beneath the Northfall Mountains. Silas glances at the Overlord's face as he sits on the throne. His reaction speaks volumes. A smirk appears on Silas's face. He always relishes those absurd yet enthralling twists of fate, just like now, when the elusive echo in the cosmic void he's relentlessly pursued unveils itself unexpectedly. Suddenly, a string of lights appears on the horizon. A fleet of ships departs from the port, forming a dazzling necklace in the night sky. Whenever the stars line perfectly, Silas finds himself entertaining thoughts of destiny. Now is the time to act on it. He casts one look over his shoulder. He sees the table and the cowards still double-crossing one another. Maybe their fate, too, should be left to the destiny's whims. He takes out his gun and unleashes a flurry of shots at the floor-to-ceiling windows. The High Lords cease their bickering, their eyes widening in horror at the firearm and pieces of glass littering the floor. Silas walks over the glass shards and marches into the artificial garden. Under the moonlight, the eyes hiding in the vegetation blink to life one by one, moving closer to him. Let's see if what's left of you after spending so much time in captivity. His right eye scans each bestial gaze. The turmoil in them begins to settle, replaced by a simmering hatred akin to blades being unsheathed in the darkness. Their thirst for vengeance is directed at those responsible for hunting, butchering, and imprisoning them. With a snarl, the beasts bared their teeth. Shadows dart into the banquet hall. The nefarious villains barely have a moment to let out a scream before their blood paints the sin-stained fortress a vivid crimson. Meanwhile, Silas vanishes into the night.
Meyer, did you hear how everyone from the Overlord to High Lords in the Feather Star died overnight?
They're saying the beasts kept in the fortress went mad and tore them to shreds.
The scene is too gruesome to describe as a river of blood. Just one glance at the holographic replica can haunt someone for life. And on that night, several hundred ships left the port. We tracked them for a bit as they headed to various planets, then their signals disappeared. The enforcers in the fleet are talking about the terrifying night of blood that took place on the Feathered Star. Meyer enters the simulation, pulling up the crime scene data for a holographic recreation. Fighting through the discomfort, he tries to find evidence to confirm his suspicions. Silas did it! The enforcers, still in heated discussion, are astonished as a colleague bursts into the room. Meyer project a hologram. There's a brooch soaked in blood. Something made from the same material as this brooch was there when Silas escaped Philos. Silas was in the banquet hall that night. He committed all these crimes, even plundered the planet's wealth. The enforcers scrutinize the analysis displayed on the screen. This material is centuries old. It's been used in countless artifacts over time. As legendary as Silas may be, the idea of one person looting the entire planet still seems far-fetched. But those tyrants, the creatures of Feather Star, were spared. They almost went extinct. Before long, the conversation veers in a different direction, but in the background, that holographically restored brooch seems to glimmer faintly. It captivates the dreamer still in pursuit of that impossible dream. A spaceship traverses the silent expanse of space. Its cabin resonates with the melodies of classical music and the aroma of freshly brewed coffee. They alleviate the monotony of the journey. All treasures on the ship have been reclassified based on their planetary origins and returned to the rightful owners. A deep voice cuts through the music's elegance, relaying messages from distant sources. Have you received payment? Working with you is always a treat, but with all these cosmic treasures, wouldn't you keep some for yourself? What makes you think I haven't? Silas glances at the floating, transparent orb, tiny blue lights dancing with it. They're seemingly propelled by an unseen force, constantly gathering and dispersing. Do you have your eyes set on your next piece already? Silas reveals a cold smile. What? Still hungry for more? The sweetest is always saved for you. We just want a little taste. You better learn to quit while you're ahead. Our next target isn't something you can grab. Silas impatiently flicks his finger, and the comms channel is about to cut off. The cabin then unveils a massive holographic interstellar map. The floating orb suddenly convulses violently, its tiny lights breaking free and scattering across the map. They gradually regroup and point to a small planet. The map zooms on a destination beneath the Eye of Ether. Eye of Ether? The eye that the MC always sees in the sky? It's encircled by holographic particles in constant flux, which indicates strong energy fluctuations. Silas observes the map, a touch of melancholy in his gaze. I see it. He slightly squints before commanding the cabin's AI system. Find me a suitable location. Now searching. Please wait. The electronic voice chimes in. Location found. The area is currently experiencing substantial portafield disturbances, creating a massive vortex of magnetic fields. This twists and reflects light, rendering direct entry impossible. It is forever shrouded in darkness. What a fitting choice. You think I'll belong in a place like that? Silas reclines in his seat, peering through the viewport where interstellar particles sparkle like diamond dust. Thank you for the half-hearted compliment. Now switching to autopilot mode. Have a pleasant journey. The spaceship glides through the floating dust cloud in the eternal darkness and heads to a distant horizon. In a place starved of sunlight, only neon lights decorate the darkness. Towering skyscrapers fade into the gloom, exuding a perilous atmosphere at every street corner. It lingers around the passerby. Silas wanders casually, hands in his pockets as if navigating the liveliest part of town. If you don't like dying, hand over everything you've got, a low voice says. It's accompanied by the cold touch of a gun barrel. Silas turns, his eyes briefly scanning the large figure behind him. A slow chuckle escapes his lips. Lucky number 13. Before the man can even utter a what, black-red mist deftly twists his wrist, redirecting the gun muzzle on his own temple. While I often enjoy killing time, no one likes Flies buzzing around. Silas remarks, his gaze drifting from the man's pale face down to his attire. Maybe it's because I'm not blending in. Under indifferent, cold scrutiny, the thug's legs tremble. His mind momentarily stops because he stops working at the unexpected question. What's fashion like around here? Huh? The gun floats in midair, its pressure against the scalp growing impatient. Look, like that. The thug gestures with trembling fingers and an advertisement flashing on a mall's large screen. A man wears a leather jacket as he zooms through neon-lit streets on a hefty motorcycle. Silas raises an eyebrow. Alright then, when in Rome, do as Romans do. The N109 zone is about to greet its new ruler. Okay, so it's confirmed. All of the men are from Philos. Let's be honest, they're all from Philos. What? No way. What? He's from Philos too? What? 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 Silas is also from Philos. They're all from Philos. All of the men are aliens. Wait a minute. They're all aliens. I mean, Xavier and Silas 100%, it's in their main story that they're aliens. They're from Philos. What? And what about the detectives that are following Silas? What's happening with them? That's a future thing, right? Because we haven't met them yet. We haven't met that guy. Would start with the M. We haven't met him yet. Xavier's, I mean, yes, what do you mean are they? He literally, the whole story was him and Philos, and then he finds the Eye of Ether, which is, you know, what the MC sees in the sky, and he finds where it is. It's in this other universe that he then goes to. He gets attacked by a thug and asks the thug, what's the style like here? Leather jacket and bike. And that's what his style is in this universe, in this on Earth. I'm only like 15% of the way. Yeah. What? But we don't know what happens to we don't know where no, not this. We don't know where, not this either. Where Meyer, like, who is Meyer? We haven't met Meyer yet. Oh, or at least I haven't met Meyer. Remember his debut trailer? Right? It literally starts on Tartarus. Yeah, but I didn't know where Tartarus was. I actually don't even know if I remember his debut trailer. I don't think I do. I don't know if I've seen his debut trailer, honestly. I just spilled the water. It almost went up my nose. Rap's trying to drown me.
Look at my face. I don't think you can stare at it for 30 seconds without laughing.
Wow. It was just, the water almost went up my nose. Goodness. Perfect time to watch it. Okay, let's watch it. Oh, you sent it? Okay. Husband? That's funny. If our target is attacking. The starship got caught in a deep space vortex. The imprisonment system was attacked. Abnormal energy fluctuations have been detected. Requesting back from Galactic Security Bureau. Please notify everyone in the designated area to be on high alert. Target Silas HTS 7213. The Supreme Interstellar Exile Starship Tartarus. I have not seen this.
Standing on altar, trading known for curse. Shed traitors out, worship the crow. Salvage or ravage, he has found the same. Won't play or just pray.
Damn, okay.
Symphonies played in agony. The empty stage, not the show replay. The outlaw again celebrates this encounter in fate.
Wait. What did he erase? Oh, his scars. Okay. Right, because he's a fiend. So he'll heal automatically. The Supreme Interstellar Exile Starship Tartarus. Target lost. The MWT's coordinates have disappeared. But that means there's going to be a story where they chase him. Oh, there's so much more story left. Oh my goodness, for Love and Deepspace. What?
The night's just getting started. Don't let me catch you so easily.
Cenozoic era? Cenozoic era?
The night's
Main sequence. What does it mean by Cenozoic era? 0000. Beginning of time for this planet? Huh. Salvage or ravage, he has final say. That's what I've been saying the whole time. Huh. So Silas and Xavier are aliens. Huh. Damn. Alright, what was the other thing you guys wanted me to read? You guys wanted me to read something. A promotion?
Such as the atmosphere right now.
A promotional thing? For Silas? This. Heartfelt Vow? Is this what you guys talking about? Have I read Sus? We just finished reading it. We just finished reading everything. And I just found out he's also an alien. I've not done Death and Rebirth yet, no. And that is it, okay. Wow. He's an alien too? That's crazy. That's crazy to me. It's a 4-star card. You won't have to... okay. On Wednesday, then, we're reading the 4-star card. This is what you meant by the wine and alcohol, huh? Should I have alcohol that day? Is that an alcohol day? That's 2 days from now. Dude was a literal space pirate. He was. From Philos as well, by the way. From the same place, or the same... At the very least, the same galaxy as Xavier. Likely interacted with the same planet. Because they did talk about the planet of Philos. So that's the best wine glass. So on this day, should I have some alcohol ready? My goodness. Yeah, I need from Philos. It's mentioned as Vampire Myth 2. I see. I haven't read... that was the first myth I got, but I didn't go through it yet. I've not gone through this vampire stuff. I dare you on Wednesday to get through that card without crumpling to the ground. Yikes. Well, it looks like Wednesday might be a fun stream. Claim at Secret Promise level 30. But I don't think I can get to level 30. Oh, I guess I have to watch it online, right? Oh, it's $13, but... $20? Wait, what? Huh? Oh, I get more of these. You bet I'll stop? Oh no, guys. Is it that bad? Yeah, the promise memories are paywalled. I see. Or 30 days. Level 30, right? It's 30 days, I'm guessing. What is, like, how do you get to level 30 here? Is it not just... You can buy levels, but I don't understand what this... Looks like you can just go through it. It's honest because there's 2 cards, one for Zane, one for size. You either buy one or one of them or both. But it's also on YouTube. Okay. Well, one or the other for 13 or both for 20. I see. Max rank to memories. That's crazy. Oh no, guys. Oh no. Alright. Oh, it's in 56 days. I could. I mean, like, I could just build and get it, right? 60 days to get. Like, basically checking every other day. But damn. Hey, you also get special tickets? That's kind of. I guess you're paying for it, so. Alright. I might as well do it because you'll. Well, yeah, never mind. Okay. We'll do that on Wednesday then. That sounds like it's going to be an exciting stream. Today was. We did all of Raph's new stuff. We explored so much lore. The second Raph myth. Okay. Let's go over it again. We did the Raph birthday event. We did his second myth. We did Zane's second myth. We did We got Raph's card and we did his date. We read World underneath for Zane. We did this place. Salus's anecdote.
I hope today never ends.
My goodness, we did so much. Keep doing my weekly and daily. Yeah. Salus running looks have to watch the YouTube. That's fair. I mean, you know what? I'm gonna stream it on Wednesday, so you can watch and go through it live. You'll get Salus's last promised memory because of a friend. All right, everyone. That's gonna do it for us tonight. But that was a lot. That was great. We did a lot. I'll see you guys on Wednesday where it's gonna be real exciting. Thank you for joining though. I mean, I can't believe we unlocked this card with just for free. Hello again, Mr. Hi. Don't have to go through yourself anyways. Okay, that's fair. All right, everyone. Have a great rest of your night. I hope to see you guys 2 days from now on Wednesday. Bye-bye. Have a good night.